Hello? What's up, dude? Hi, Lumen. Hi, DJ's kids. How you doing? Hungry Jack. Let me guess you're hungry. Reflex Hamhawk. Thank you guys for being here. Bluesy, thank you for being on Kick. Hi, wonderful. How are you today? Dr. Plastic. I appreciate you being here as well. Hi, Means. What up? What up, Dro? I was trying to message you on my Discord going live post. Today is Sunday Gravy on a Monday. And I tried to tag Dro in Discord and I couldn't tag him. I don't know. Maybe he's not in the Discord. I'm not sure. But I thought he would get a kick out of old Sunday, Monday Gravy. Hungry Jack is always hungry. Krem Tier. Hi, Krem. Hi, Means. Good to see everybody. Hamhawk, hopefully you're having a good day. Reflex as well. I know you guys are on a way different time schedule than me. It is 2 o'clock. Hi, Bluesy. How are you? I tried to go to the Mediterranean store that's around the road here to get some pita today, and they didn't have any. So tomorrow when I go pick up my order, they have one out there by my order that I'll go check at. I'm trying to get like the good pita for the special this weekend. We're going to be doing chicken gyro meatballs on a pita with like spring mix, tomato, red onion, tzatziki sauce. Or they can get the chicken meatballs instead of the regular meatballs in their pasta if they want, you know? They can order it 2 different ways. 1, they can add it to their pasta, or 2, they can get the special, which is the sandwich. Yeah, it should be good means. We're gonna grind up some chicken and make like a Mediterranean style. I don't know, like a Euro style. Thinking about like dried oregano, feta cheese, right? Fresh parsley, some lemon, the chicken thighs. We're gonna basically make it taste like a Euro. Yo, what up? G'day, mate. You got here right at the perfect time about balls. Yeah, we're gonna be selling chicken balls. The old chicken balls, not this kind of chicken. Regular chicken. This chicken, we're leaving his balls alone. Oh, there's Panda.
I get broads in Atlanta, chasing dope lean and shit, sipping fountain. Credit cards and the scammers, wake up beside your shit, let designer, over to let shit.
There's Panda. Hi, Panda, how you doing? Dude, I think this foot had a blowout or something. This one you can like really smush, and this one's like very firm. Like there might be a hole in it. Something's wrong with this chicken. You joined on balls? Yeah, that's gonna be the special. We're gonna work on those. Tomorrow I go pick up my order and I'll get the chicken tomorrow, so we'll work on that. I gotta make the chicken meatballs. I'm also gonna grind up some chicken for a couple sausages for the creme de la sin dog that I wanna make this week since we're grinding chicken. But we're not gonna make much of that. But I am gonna take probably like, you know, a pound or so of that chicken and do a different kind of sausage for the creme de la sin dog. I'm not doing like a Mediterranean sausage for that. And then also we have to grind up some pork shoulder because Ruger's wife and Mrs. Hoop want me to bring some sausage to Hula's house. Because I guess they're making some type of mac and cheese maybe or something. I don't know. And they want my sausage for whatever they're making when we get there. So I'm going to make about 4 or 5 pounds. Nah, probably 5 pounds of my sausage to take to Hula's, and then we're gonna make the chicken sausage for the special, and then we're gonna make, I'm thinking about doing 10 pounds for that. I think 10 pounds of chicken thighs would be plenty of meatballs. If they're 2 ounces a piece, and we give them 4 meatballs, that's 2 orders per pound. If we do 10 pounds, that's 20 orders. I mean, that'd be fine. I don't know. Thinking about like 10 pounds of chicken, maybe 15, something like that. And then out of some of that, save about £1 or so for the creme de la sin dog, and then do the other stuff. Tomorrow's gonna be yes. I'm gonna go pick up my order, and then we're just gonna do sausage. Tomorrow will be sausage day. Hi Zay, how are you? Yeah, it's gonna be a sausage fest tomorrow. I gotta get my order first though, so I probably won't even be starting stream till maybe 2, 3. Dude, this sounds so good when you give it a little butt tap. Look where my hand, look how it's... I just came up with a good beat there. You guys couldn't even hear it.
Goddamn right.
But yeah, so today, let's get some Sunday gravy working. If that's okay with y'all, that's the plan today. Sunday gravy, and probably cook off some dry pasta, get it portioned. We're gonna make pudding. We got instant pudding though. We got instant pudding though, because Rusty said that's what he used. Rusty said he used the instant pudding for the creme de pistachio. So I'm gonna try that. We'll make a bunch of creme de pistachio pudding, which would be pretty easy. You put it in a thing and you whip it up, and then it sets overnight. And then once it's set, all we have left to do is make the creme de cream cheese filling that I'm gonna add some whipped heavy cream to make it like a mousse. And then we can layer the pudding with the cream cheese filling in the cups. And I got graham crackers, cinnamon graham crackers, because I thought it would pair well with the creme de lish. So they have like a more of a cinnamon coating on the outside of the graham cracker. And we'll crumble those up, and we'll put those in the bottom of the cup and maybe in the middle layer. And then we'll have the pistachio creme de lish pudding and the cream cheese mousse, creme de lish cream cheese mousse with the graham crackers. Instant pudding? Okay, yeah. That's what Rusty said he used. And there's little bits and stuff in there. I made the pistachio pudding last week, but it was a cook and serve. So you had to like heat up the cream first before then the pudding will start to set, you know? But he said the instant one was dope and it was really good. So I was like, fuck it then. That's gonna save me a lot of time. We can get the pudding made today, and then tomorrow we can mix everything together. Looking forward to some tasty pasta on Thursday. Oh, you're coming Thursday? Good. Looking forward to that. I don't know where we're gonna be. I know we're somewhere where we've been before. Hey, what up, Mahler? Yippee-ki-yay to you. Hi, Matt. Welcome in. Hi, Scrub. Welcome in. Only half the chickens have a ball, the other have ovaries. Oh, that way there could be 2 kinds of chickens. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. All right, so Sunday gravy day does take a while. Let's get it going. I already have the oven on. That's what took me a second to get stream started after I got back from running around the stores today. Nope, wrong one. It's this one. There we go. It's that one. First thing we got to do is find some salt and pepper, find some gloves, and get these neck bones rubbed down with some oil and some seasoning. Because if you ain't sneezing, you ain't seasoning. I got some pretty big ones. So I'm happy about that. I'm not going to have to fish a bunch of bones out of here. I try to find big ones. Look at the size of this one. Jesus. Look at this thing. All that meat. There's the bone. Look at all that meat. And that's usually a part that people don't use often, you know? There's still a lot of meat on there. There's a pretty long one. It's almost like a pork tenderloin. It's got the big bone in the back. That's what it's about. Yo, what up, Twisted? Happy Monday. I'm excited. Yesterday we had a great day. We got a lot done. I made dinner last night. The steaks were great. The baked potato was awesome. It felt good to like eat a good meal last night. I got pasta dough made. We did something else too. That was pretty important yesterday. Oh, pasta cones. All 6 pasta cones turned out, which doesn't happen often. We were 6 for 6 on the pasta cones yesterday. Look at all those neck bones. Can you do a ravioli class? Yeah. I can. We make ravioli a lot. We make it a lot for different specials and stuff. We actually just ran out of both kinds we had. Well, yeah. We ran out. We had a smoked turkey butternut squash one that we ran out of, and then we had a smoked beef cheek ravioli that we ran out of. What is there any type, like what is it about a ravioli class that you want? Like maybe we can do that in the next couple weeks, next week or the week after or something. This week I won't have time. And we already got the special and all the stuff planned that we're going to be prepping this week, but maybe, you know, next week or the week after, one of those two. I don't mind doing it at all. Ask John, he wants to make them. Oh, Johnson does? He wants to make some raviolis? Okay. Yo, what up, bro? Happy Monday, dude? Not really, but probably. All right. Yeah, Bear Fan messaged me too and said Johnson wanted to chat about the knife, so I need to respond back to him about that as well. He's going to be making us a charity giveaway knife for GCX stuff coming up, which is pretty amazing that he's done that. This will be the 3rd time now Johnson has made a knife and donated it for charity incentives. Actually, Mr. Neo Trip, I think, was the last Twitch giveaway knife. He made like a Twitch-themed knife. And I think Mr. Neo Trip won that. The St. Jude knife that he made us... I forget who won that. Doctor something. But they don't really hang out in the community. They were there during the GCX
Johnson wants to chat
Live.
about your sausage. Let me show you my Johnson. I mean sausage. I mean Gordon Ram jam. I mean oops.
I mean... Sharpen that knife. You're always sweating my knives, Bluesy. This knife's plenty of sharp. It's plenty of sharp. It's not as bad as they were a few weeks ago, dude. Those things were bad. You were right. He said that after I had some short ravioli for lunch. Oh, you were talking about ravioli, and he said he needs to learn how to make them or something. Yeah, I didn't know. We can plan something, dude. You know what would be cool? Is if Johnson really wanted to learn how to do them. If he really wanted to learn how to do them, we could co-stream. And he could do it along with me. You know, I can have him up in a little box on the bottom of the screen. He can have me on his stream. Know what I'm saying? Then we can have a master class and do it together all at the same time. Sunday gravy takes a while. But once we get everything in and going, we'd be good to go. I should be getting some water going too, technically right now, so I can be multitasking. Because I know we're going to cook off a little bit of spaghetti and a little bit of penne. We probably don't need much, but we'll get that cooked off and portioned up today. See a lot of people that hone a knife every time they pick it up. That's got to be overkill, right? Yeah, it just depends on how you feel. You can hone every time if you want to. I'm just one of those people that don't really care. Like, it's fine. It's cutting fine. I'm not struggling. I don't have a lot to cut. I got some carrots, some onion, a little bit of garlic to cut. That's about all I have. I don't give a shit. You know? But you don't really have to hone every time, no. You kind of go by, like, feel. You definitely want to sharpen, though, a lot more than I do. You know, once a week, once every couple weeks, depending on how much you use it. As far as, like, taking it to the stone kind of thing. If, you know, I don't know. It's useful to have a really sharp knife, I guess, but also, like, I've never been one to give a shit. If it's cutting, then I'm just going to plow right through. You know? I don't let any of that dumb shit bother me. I'm having an okay time using it right now, cutting through, so what do I give a shit? If I were to go to cut it and it was, you know, if it wasn't working at all, basically, then I would definitely go try to hit it to the steel first before I would think about even stoning it. Stoning it's a whole thing, you know? You got to get the water, you got to get the thing out, you got to stand there, you got to, dude, that's a whole thing in itself. But honestly, it's fine. It plowed right through that onion. Now all it has to do is cut a carrot, which is easy, and then some garlic, which is easy. That's a day. A day's done. After that, we're messing around with pasta, pudding. We don't really need much knives. Pasta and pudding. If you're not an expert, it takes longer than 45 seconds. Yeah. I mean, even experts, it takes a while. I mean, when you're, like, actually getting the stone out, you definitely want to take your time. But when it comes to honing it on a steel, yeah. I can go pretty fast on one of those.
Hey, wait. Hey. He said, he said, plowed right through like one of them road house giggity goop machines.
Thank you, Peter Griffin. What material do you want to have on that giveaway knife? Johnson's asking. He's making the knife now. Oh, what material? do I want to have on the giveaway knife? What's that mean? Like handle, you mean? Yeah, the handle. Well, it's a charity knife. So, you know, it doesn't have to be anything crazy. I like the Twitch and the St. Jude knife, how he did the colored wood. So I'd be fine with even just, you know, the colored wood. And it's going to be a St. Jude giveaway, so I would say similar to what he did last time with the St. Jude color, and I know he had a difficult time with that color. But that's what I would say. You vote for ramen noodles? Oh, no. I mean, if he wants to go all out and do something like that, that's fine as far as like, you know, this normal style handle that he usually does. Like if he wanted to do an epoxy or whatever the fuck that shit's called as the handle, that's fine. But I was just thinking he was going to do the normal wood handle. And since it's for St. Jude, some type of like, you know, the color. Their little color or something. And last time he put the GCC logo in the blade, I would like to see if he could get the St. Jude logo in the blade this time instead. Or the GCX logo. And I can send him one of the two I can send him both logo files. If he's not comfortable with putting the St. Jude one on there, but it's not like they're gonna say anything about it. Wood resin, what color, stuff like that. Yeah. Basically, the St. Jude red and then the St. Jude or the GCX logo in the blade. You know what'd be cool too? I don't know if he can do it. Put a different logo on each pin. No, he puts it on the blade. You know what'd be cool though? Like if he did the wood handle, if he could almost somehow engrave it. Like burn it, have it say for the kids, like burnt in. If that makes sense. Maybe he can like burnt that into the wooden handle and then clear coat the handle. Or dip it in that clear stuff that he puts the handles in. That'd be pretty sick, wouldn't it? Like the wood grain handle, the burnt engrave of For the Kids. And either on each side or just on one side. And then the clear coat the thing. You like that idea? Fort Cougar? Not Fort Cougar. He can put that down the blade. That would be fine too. That would be fine too. I like the burnt look. Maybe he can burn the... Maybe he can burn the wooden handle and then clear coat it. Lumen, like the background of the website. Like, do you think that's possible? Not that. Maybe not like that burnt. But you know how like they're pre-burning wood and then sanding it down or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like give it that like weathered... I don't know. But that's what I was thinking. And thank you guys for being the back and forth. Thank you for being the back and forth. Yeah, chat. Johnson's going to be making a giveaway knife for GCX again, so. I was going to shoot him a message today after streaming stuff because Bear Fan messaged me today. But we're doing it right now, right here, live. Basically, I just don't want it to be too crazy. His knives are amazing how they are. And he's already doing enough by making one to donate. You know, I don't want to make like the handles all extravagant and all these things. I just was thinking something simple, wood, maybe like burnt wood or something engraved in the wood. And then if he's asking about color, you know, the St. Jude color, since it'll be a St. Jude knife. And that's it. Easy peasy. Oh, thank you for the follow, Temperance. Appreciate that. Yeah, the Twitch knife. I can't remember. I know the St. Jude knife during GCX, that was almost, was that? I think that was the 15,000. I think we got 15,000 in 4 hours. Steve, look at that. Anonymous coming in with $1 as well for the kids.
It's really pink, right? It's
Yeah, that
red.
pink. Yeah.
It's a very deep red.
Yeah, that's like the same color he had on the last handle.
It's polished.
Yeah. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1 donation. I love when he like rubs it down like that with his finger. Look at him rubbing it. I love when he rubs it.
Look, red.
Yeah, tell him to rub it again. Can he rub it some more?
Wait,
Tell him to keep
it's
rubbing
really
it.
Pink, right?
Oh, I can just watch it again? Okay, never mind.
It's a
Tell him
very
not to
deep
rub it. I
red.
can just watch it again. Yeah. Look at him rubbing. I wish I was that wood. He's still rubbing it? Oh, okay.
See the difference?
Wish I was that wood. Wait, what? He rubbed all the sides. Bye. Bye, Ninja. Also, Kelly, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Temperance. Welcome to the fam, officially courtesy of Kelly. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles and the rubbing. Spam all over Twitch, like everybody have a disclaimer. Hi, Ninja. How are you today? Hi, Kelly. Hi, Jazzy Molly. What's happening here? Oh, Johnson sent me a picture. Johnson sent me a picture. I appreciate you. Let's go. I love this song, man. Hot Text is dead.
When they gonna realize that my ship won't sink in the poison they drink.
Here's where it gets hype.
I only got a one line on me.
Oh, Minja, I sent you what I sent you the other day. I sent you a YouTube clip the other day on Discord of a song that I listened to like 15 times in a row one night, and I was like, well, I've listened to this enough times in a row where I should probably send this to Minja. I should probably hit her with this one. I don't know if she's heard it before. Finally, my winter fat has gone. Now I have spring rolls. Let's go. I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. I sent you a clip so you could see what he was showing off. Oh, I thought it was like his live stream and he was rubbing. Okay, but yeah, exactly. That's the exact color that I was thinking. Now somehow, if he could burn it or engrave it, Nobody would have like a burnt wooden handle chef's knife, you know? Because you can get that cool little burn color on it, and then you can like hit it with the clear coat. I think it'd be pretty badass. Even if you got to like just hold a blowtorch up to it in a couple spots or something, you know? I don't know. I don't know how they do it. Can he put that wooden thing in his kiln that he heats the blades up in? I don't know. Fuck it, dude. Can't he just like put it on a fire for a minute or two? That song has a catchy chorus. Was humming it all day. Good. Good. I knew if I liked it, you were probably gonna like it. Kelly, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for doing that. Thank you so much for doing that. And Temperance, welcome. We got a great place here. I mean, we're just cutting carrots and making sauce today, but it's still a great place. Yo, Taylor. You pulled through. You pulled through your big boy day yesterday. I asked Mike, but I don't know if he messaged me back, or probably I missed it and didn't read it. So you did your like 12 or 14 hour day. Was that voluntary because somebody didn't show up? Was that forced because somebody didn't show up? Or are you just trying to get some overtime? But I was thinking about you yesterday. Yeah, 14 and a half hours. Yeah, that's a big day. It's a big day. You killed it. Yo, the Brock Otter coming in hot. Coming in hot. Yo, Mike's here. Mike and Taylor here.
Call me Big Pimpin'. No, I ain't bluffing. I'm with your mom in the kitchen.
Let's go.
Making blueberry muffins.
Blueberry muffins, man.
Must be
Swanee knows about those.
Cause he'll bitch with the stuffing. Mister.
You can't see me. I can see you, Bluesy.
Baby, why you flow so mean? Mister Clean. Pull up with my whole damn team.
So is Johnson good? And did you guys tell Johnson I said thank you like 1,000 times? I didn't realize he was working on it like now. Or he's planning it or whatever. I was going to message him tonight because Bearfan hit me up today. But make sure you tell him thank you. She did it willingly. That's what I was going to say, Mike. That's why I was curious. I was asking you yesterday because I was going to say my next words, and then I got sidetracked by music. My next words were going to be to her, if I had to guess, you did it willingly because they probably needed help. I mean, also, if you're getting overtime hours, it is what it is, but if I know Taylor, she signed up for that day willingly. And that's exactly what Mike just said. Yeah. She's a different breed, chat. She don't give a shit about the company. She don't give a shit about her personal self. She just wants to make sure everybody's good. OT ain't worth it. I know it ain't. But that's what makes good chefs. The ones that sacrifice their self and their time to make it easier on the team. Even if you got some shitty people on that team. Because I've been in Taylor's spot. hundreds of times. And not everybody would do that, so that's pretty cool. Front of the house is short, so I was cashiering and helping. Yeah, you're doing everything. Of course you were. Hey, at least it wasn't a 14.5-hour like big boy restaurant shift the whole time. Hi, Brock. Thanks, bud. Me too. I don't think it's supposed to rain this weekend, so. Hi, radio. Mom says hi. She popped in when you were waving to the camera. She knew you couldn't see her, but I waved back anyway. Tell her. Hello. I felt it. Tell her. Tell her I felt it. And Taylor says I'm broke too, so. You need a new transmission, basement wall, big crack in it, washer ain't working. Ah, one of those things. Yeah, and you got the whole brother, you know, your family thing going on. I'm so sorry for that, too. I've been praying for that. Yeah, you got a lot going on, girl. The last thing you're concerned about right now is yourself. Hi, Giggles. Yeah, I forgot. Didn't you guys say you had, like, a flood or something? That's how you found out the wall had a big crack in it? Maybe from, like, when the snow was melting or something like that? Wasn't that you guys that said you had a flood? Fuck. And then the vet bill for the dog. Then the vet bill for the dog. Because Puppies is still sick. Well, not sick, but hurt. Man, when it fucking rains, chat. Taylor's in the middle of it right now. And you just sent me a bunch of cheese and shit? What is wrong with you? I love you guys, and everything will work out. Yo, what up, Big Sims? Vet bills I get. Man, those are like hard too, because they seem to come at the worst time, but you can't do anything about it. You have to. And her puppy needed like stitches and all kinds of shit. Big Simpsons, how are you, bud? Chat, Biggs messaged me last night. He was binge watching Mr. and Mrs. Smith. I did the week before. And he was on episode 4 or something last night. Like right before I rated out. And then he messaged me today and said he watched all of them. There's only 8 episodes. But what a great show, dude. What a great show. I watched them all in one night. And I am definitely going to be mad if they don't have a season 2. Thank you, Radio. Yeah, Taylor and Mike and Tay's mom, man, they bust their butt. Hey, we all are going through it and go through it, and best we can do is just be there for them and keep praying for them. Big says that shit was awesome. Heck yeah. Yeah, I liked it, man. Really wasn't talked about much, right? Like, I watch it on fmovies.to. That pretty much has everything that you need if you don't have, like, Netflix and Hulu and stuff. So, fmovies.to. And then I go to the trending sometimes to see, you know, what's going on. And it was, like, on the 2nd or 3rd page or some shit. It wasn't very popular at all. And it's a good show. It's on Amazon. Yeah, I never know, like, the service it's on because I bootleg it off of F-Movies. So, you were the first I heard from. Yeah, it's like, how can something that cool nobody know about? Mr. and Mrs. Smith. But then somebody said there was a movie. Maybe it's based off of the movie? I don't know. I got to look into it more. Yo, what up, Honey Badger? Honey Badger don't care. Honey Badger don't give a shit. I love Honey Badger. Because every time Honey Badger comes in, I think of that. I say that pretty much every time Honey Badger gets here. I need to find that damn video so we can watch it together. So you know the reference. It's pretty epic. Brad Pitt, Angelina Jolie, Mr. Mr. Smith. Love you, bro. So then is it different than the show? That sounds like a romance movie. Mr. and Mrs. Smith, the show is like two people that sign up to be in like some weird hitman organization. And they gotta basically clear their identity, erase who they were. They have the name John Smith, Jane Doe. I'm assuming the Brad Pitt thing isn't that. Yo, Rui, I'm trying to cut. The hell? That's not nice, dude. That scared the bejesus out of me. They were married assassins. Okay, so it is about the show. Okay, good. Good. Okay, cool. So dang. I should probably watch the movie. I should probably watch the movie. Maybe season 2 of the show will... maybe I shouldn't watch the movie because then maybe they're going to get some of season 2 from the ending of the movie. I don't know. Hell yeah. Watch the movie? Okay. I'm going to watch the movie. Thank you, guys. It's just a great idea for a show. You have it ready for me to watch? Cool. All right. Easy. So you want to season every step so you can build the seasoning while you're making the sauce instead of adding it all at the very end. Welcome to Buc-ee's. Welcome to Buc-ee's. All right, we'll let those cook down for a second. I'm gonna go fill up a pot with some water real quick so we can get that going for pasta. We'll cook off some spaghetti and we'll cook off some penne, just a little bit of each. Some spaghetti, some penne. It's such a beautiful day out. Man, is it nice. When you're in the sun, it's hot, but it's not like too hot outside. Barely any clouds. It feels great. I washed my truck today. I went to the Mediterranean market, even though I didn't get what I wanted. I went to the grocery store to get the pudding. I went to the gas station and grabbed a taco and a coffee today. I saw the taco girl. They were busy though. Because I got there at like 11:30 or something, 11:45. They were busy for lunch. But I caught her kept looking over. And she doesn't even ask what I want. She already knows what I get. So she already had my 2 little taco shells ready. Boom. Okay. Ooh, those are getting nice and roasty. Let me go grab the sausage. We're at the sausage part now. You ran the BM through the touch with car wash after the oil change. You got it today? Doesn't it feel good once you wash it? I didn't go through the touchless one, but man, is it nice after you like. My truck needed it. It was dusty McBusty, dude. It was McBusted out there. Wait, what do you mean, Mike? Hi, Adrian. How you doing? Is that Swan? That is Swan. Swan got our shirt in the mail. Hey, Bill coming in too with the resub. 35 months of support and kindness, Bill. Thank you for the crispy resub. Restaurant joke. How many line cooks does it take to change a light bulb? 86 the light bulb. Yep. Bill, thank you for the crispy resub. Thank you for the 35 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, wiggles, and the twerking. You saw the twerking. Spam order to a trial. Careful, we do have a spammer. Thank you, Bill. Thank you for all your support and everything you've done through the years, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Swanee wore the new More Than Pasta shirt today. Oh, so you wore it to the hockey event? It's comfy, right? It's a good shirt. I seen Swan shared a picture in Discord as well with me. So it looks like it fit great. It was nice and bright. Steven, a Hallmark movie? Nope. I could, Honey Badger. It'd be tough, though. The cussing would be really bad for me. I can't stop sometimes. We had that snow. Oh, it had the salt all over it. I love white cars, Kelly. I love white cars. I like the way they look when they're clean as shit. I had a few white cars. Those were like some of my favorite ones. Now I got like a black truck. It's all sparkly though. It's got like weird little sparkles all up in it. But I do like white cars. They are very pretty. Bill, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. Adrian, welcome in. Still working, how about you? Hey, me too. I'm making Sunday gravy right now. There's Mitty Moon. Hi, Mitty. Still waiting on Crochet's meatball and pickle to share with everybody. But we're going to have a positive potato, meatball, and pickle real soon. And a dinosaur chicken nugget. And a fever fighter. And a pig. I'm good. I'm good, Mitty. Thank you. Hopefully you are too. Hi, Frank and Do. One for me too. Thanks, Frank. Appreciate that. The meatball was all my idea. Let's go. I know, Mitty. It's good. Yeah, and it's got spaghetti on top. I can't wait till you see it. And it has a butt. It's got a fat butt. They say people who curse often is a sign of high intelligence. I agree. I agree. I feel like my hair is in my face today. It's like, look how... It's like puffy today. It's very like soft today. It's like soft and puffy. And I feel like it's like in my eyes. That's bullshit. Texas Dad's trying to curse like a sailor now. Trying to get as intelligent as he can. I don't think it works like that. Steve has hair? Yeah, Rui. Tell her it's not long and red like her, like you. Well, Rui doesn't have long hair anymore. Yo, we got a Miss DJ's Kids raid. What are you doing, DJ? Chris coming in with the 5 months as well. DJ, thank you for the raid. Bright and mid-afternoon. I thought it was earlier than what it was. DJ, thank you for the raid. Chris, thank you for the resub as well. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. 5 months to be technical. And working. Spam alerts will try like everyone. Disclaimer. Welcome in, welcome in. Chris, good to see you back. How are you doing today? Texas Dad coming in with the 5-stream streak as well. Knocking off a hype train. DJ, thank you for the raid. That probably actually kicked off the hype train.
Fuck, Itty. Fuck. How fucking smart am I?
It doesn't work like that. I just told Texas Dad it doesn't work like that. Thank you, Hank. Hey, you stick to the propane and the propane accessories, please. How you doing, LA? Good to see you, bud. DJ, how was your stream? I'm assuming you got something to do. You got to probably pick up Zelda, maybe. I'm not sure. Oh, also, by the way, chat, make sure you're following DJ. I saw her playing Red Dead last night or something like that, or the night before. I know she's been on the Grand Theft server lately a lot. But it was good to see her on a horse again. I seen her on a little horsey the other day. I think it was last night. But yeah, DJ's great at the roleplay stuff, and she always plays like a sheriff or a cop. It's pretty hilarious. The other night, all the cops died. Somebody did a mass cop shooting on her roleplay server. I assume she didn't make it out. I assume she didn't make it out. Yeah. The cursing has to be organic. Yeah, you can't just like blatantly do it. I got a 24-hour ban in GTA, so that's why I was on Red Dead. I figured from the cop thing. Yeah. I don't know what happened, but it was like, because I always usually have it like really low. I don't really know what happened or how it went down, but all I know is last night you were on a horse hanging out. And I was thinking maybe, I don't know what happens when like you die in the roleplay game. But hi Panza Bear, nice to meet you. Did you come in with DJ? And if you do, hang out there and support her. Thank you for doing that. She is a huge part of why I do what I do and why I am how I am. She's amazing, man. Yeah, Swanee, I don't know what happened. There was like a big thing. You don't necessarily die, you get incapacitated. Yeah, so is it like somebody can take you to the hospital and get you fixed and then you're allowed to come back kind of thing? I didn't know if it was like an hour, you can't come back for an hour, how it all works. Incapacitated means no more cop. Okay, well that ain't bad. That ain't bad. Well then I would assume whoever kills all the cops, if he gets caught, or she, that has to be some crazy jail time. Like more than a few hours. Ah, you gotta forget the last 30 minutes. Ah, there is rules to it. Dude, roleplay has a crazy stuff. Too drunk to function? Rui, who? You? What's today? Wait. Is that now? On a Monday? What are you two doing in there, Rui? What are you two up to? Let me go grab my sausage. I know that sounds weird. Not really, actually, coming from me. I'm gonna go grab my sausage. It's in the warehouse. You guys are sick. I already know what you're typing. You guys are disgusting. All right, DJ, I love you. Oh, good. You don't have a lot to do. You're basically getting ready to take a nap. Sweet. Good, good, good. Thanks for bringing everybody in. Hopefully Zelda allows you to take a nap. Woo! 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 The smell coming from this is pretty good. Look, you can see a bunch of little spices and stuff in there. It's nice and fatty. This is basically the amount that I'm going to be taking to Texas Hula's. They want me to bring... They said 4 pounds. This is probably around 4 pounds. But we're going to make that tomorrow. Because apparently it's going down. Apparently it's going down. At Texas Hula's. Ruger's wife, Mrs. Hoop, we're having a throwdown. They said 8 pounds. Yeah, but then they changed it last night to 4 because apparently somebody can't have pork. Say they were going to cut the mac and cheese in half, they said. Oh, LA, we haven't got the pickle yet. Or the meatball, but I cannot wait to show you, bud. I can't wait to see the butt on the meatball. I can't wait till you see that butt. Honey Badger says you're meeting Texas Hula. Yeah, Hula's been to the truck a few times now. He actually came over to the house and we threw a barbecue in the garage. He came to the truck a few times. So he's having a meetup for his mods first week of March. I'm sure he's going to be streaming either on his channel while we're all there hanging out, or on his secondary channel, the Hula and Hoops channel. So you guys will be able to hang out with us probably a little bit, you know? And yeah, Ruger's wife and Mrs. Hoop are going to be doing a lot of cooking. They basically are trying to keep me out of it. And I appreciate that. Because there's not a lot of times people cook for me. Okay, Rui. I hope you both have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much for taking any time out of your day to be here. It is very much appreciated. She is very much a lucky gal. I'm going to turn on the hood vent. It's getting hot. She is very much a lucky gal, my friend. Speaking of lucky gals. Hi, Kay. Hi, Kay. Welcome in. What you doing today? Are you having a relaxed day? Want to rub my butt? Oh, you have an apron that says that? I've had a similar apron. Could have used ground chicken instead. Wait, what, Simply? Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Simply. Could have used ground chicken instead of pork. Oh, for the mac and cheese. Yeah, I don't know what they're subbing. But they said basically instead of doing one big pan of the mac and cheese with my sausage, they're gonna do half a pan of that and half a pan of another one that doesn't have pork. They might be chicken though. Hi, Johnson. Welcome in, guys. Hi, Toy. How are you? Always good to see you. McCully, good to see you as well. Welcome in. Hi, Big Snipes. Comic, good to see you. Bluesy, thank you for being here. Willie, what up, bud? Hi, Willie. Macaulay, appreciate you. Nice to meet you. If I haven't got to meet you yet. Hi, Lockjaws. Hi, guys. Hi, Johnson. Okay, you're having a rest day? Good. Good. I know you were here already. Big Snipe says, what's on the menu today? Sunday gravy. Have you seen this, by the way, speaking of? Have you seen our Big Johnson? Big Snipes, have you seen my Big Johnson? We got the Texas Star on our Big Johnson, Big Snipes. We got the Texas Star on our Big Johnson.
I am here, Steve.
Alex, good to see you. Thank you, Gordon, for letting me know Alex is here. How you doing, Alex? Sorry I missed your message. Smelling neck bones? Yeah, they're right here. You smelt right. They're probably ready. You smell right. Look at the size of some of these things. This one right here is a big one. Look at all the meat. Look at all the meat on this thing. Now, yeah, you got a big old bone back there. But all that meat is going to go in the sauce. Look how thick that is. And then we can scrape off all those bits. Look at all that, like, all those bits. That's all going in that sauce. Right now we have, right now we got the carrot, the onion, the garlic, all cooked down, then smushed to one side. Now I'm heating up about 4 pounds of my homemade Italian sausage. Once this Italian sausage cooks down for a little bit, I'm gonna add a pound of ground beef. Once the ground beef is cooked down, then we'll put in those neck bones. And then we'll deglaze with red wine. I like to smush all the onions and stuff on one side so the meat can cook on that side. So that's what we're doing. Snipes is we are making Sunday gravy today.
Toy Studios asked me, does Chef Steve really know anything about cooking, or should John Cena take over the kitchen? Oh my God, Toy Studios, you can't just ask someone if they're clueless in the kitchen, but between you and me, I heard Chef Steve could, like, burn water. So maybe John Cena taking over would be so fetch. I mean, how hard is it to stir sauce? So not fetch for Chef Steve.
I don't know who Regina George
Bloody hell,
is,
Chef
but fuck
Steve.
her.
Don't tease us all with a good time.
I don't know who Regina George is, but she can F off. She has no idea. Trust me, you don't want Johnson doing any of the cooking here. Just saying. Not anything bad against Johnson, but between me and Johnson, Mean Girls, no wonder why. What a mean girl. What a mean girl. Steve's Big Johnson can do some damage. Stacks, you know me well. Actually, no, you don't. Exclamation point, Starkist. Actually, Stacks, maybe you don't know me well. Exclamation point, Starkist. Can't go wrong with lots of meat on your bone. Thank you, Honey Badger. Yeah, Johnson does a great job. Very, very fortunate. No faceplant. I was talking about a Subway sandwich, chat. She was in a tragic bus accident. How do I know? And what do I even know? I don't even know who she is. And it sounds like she wasn't very nice. Sounds like she wasn't very nice. But yeah, Johnson, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome in. Oh, also, I know there was a lot of relay back and forth. I was gonna message you tonight because Bear Fan messaged me today that you were reaching out. But did Lumen and Bluesy tell you basically everything you needed to know? And Temperance, I like the St. Jude handle, the St. Jude pink handle. It's like the same, almost like the same one as last time. And like I said, yeah, if you could get like the St. Jude logo in the blade this time, or even For the Kids would be great. Even if you could get For the Kids in the blade, that'd be cool. They said you were going to drive up. Oh, we're bringing the trailer to your house? Hey, if Krem says it's okay, I would. You know I would. How fucking cool would that be is if we brought the trailer over? I mean, it would be an expensive drive there and back. But if we brought the trailer over and then we went shopping when we got there and got stuff to make, and then we had a cooking stream from your driveway. Everything, the prep to the finish, that would be kind of cool. But yeah, what I was thinking is, I don't know if it's possible, but maybe to just try, for science, that pink wooden blade, or whatever color that is, the St. Jude color, somehow, like, burn it. And I know it won't really be too much that color at that point, but have you seen where they like intentionally burn the wood and then kind of like sand it down a little bit and then maybe throw some clear on it, or like even like hit it with a blowtorch in a few spots? and like really char it, let it cool, and then like clear it. Almost if it was like a charred wood or a fire wood, like a rustic look. Yeah, I think that'd be cool for a knife handle. Instead of doing like, you know, all the crazy stuff you do with the ramen noodles and just whatever, right? Like you have awesome handles. The color schemes, the epoxy, whatever that shit is. I just think like a raw wooden handle that has like some type of char or burn in it would be a cool knife to have, man. That'd be a cool knife. I was originally thinking like engrave for the kids, like get like a piece of metal that you can make hot, hold it with pliers or something, get it hot, and then like char for the kids. I know that would take too long, but originally I was thinking like something engraved into that wood, but then I was like, man, if you could like throw that handle in your kiln that you cook the blades in or something, or even just like drop it in a fire for like a minute or two. I think that would look cool, and it's not like too hard to do, anything too crazy, and it's like something you haven't tried yet. Because maybe it'd turn out really sweet looking, you know, like once you fire it and then sand it down, especially if it's like that pink color too. Like Yankee X's lamppost. I haven't seen that, but I think you know what I'm talking about, though. I've seen people build tables and shit out of wood that's already been burnt. And I really like that Fire Kitchen cooking show. Like where he's out in the woods. He's got a badass couple knives. One of them's like a round cleaver, by the way. That thing is fucking sick. But anyway, I really love that show. And I was thinking if you could like burn the handle or fire roast the handle. Ain't great for the kids. Yeah, we told them either for the kids in the blade this time, or the GCX or the St. Jude logo, and I can send them the logos. Steve the Pyromaniac. Hale, I think it would look good. Hi, Aki, how you doing? Welcome in. Burn it to stabilize it then? I don't know. I would just think like burn it, sand it, and then like clear coat it. So it's smooth and it holds all that burnt underneath. Hi, Win. You sent him? Oh, that would be sick, dude, if he would use one of your knives. Dude, they seem really sharp. I mean, he definitely sharpens the hell out of them. So you know that cleaver I'm talking about? Doesn't he have like a rounded one? It's not like a square. It's got that weird, like real archy round, almost like the front of a Santoku, but cleaver style. Like a fat ass Santoku. And it has
Your
the
dog
handle's
certainly has a
offset
surprised
almost.
look on his face.
Like it has a nice big bottom. And the handle's up here, the blade's like down here.
Then he's certainly not going to enjoy
I think it's badass.
treat that I just fed to him.
Hi, Toad, welcome in. Wind, good to see you. Aki, good to see you. Cincy, good to see you. Welcome in. Hale, I don't know if I told you hi, but it's always good to have you here. Appreciate you. Yeah, like Demon's Cleaver so he can cook steak on it. Yeah, basically. Welcome in, Toad. Why is Patrick Swayze singing to my stream? Because rest in peace. That's Wind's command. Lets me know Wind is here. Everybody has their own channel command after they build up enough points. And that's the one Wind chose. I need oh, scraper. Good. I got one right here. A lot of times when I'm cooking and I'm busy, I can hear if people come in and do their command, I can hear that. I don't have a lot of time to read chat
Okay, so I
sometimes.
forgot the dimensions you wanted your cutting board to be. Let me know. And drugs are bad. Okay.
Drugs are bad, and Kai. Swanee says the worst part of hockey games is freezing to the bone. And once you're home, this hot tea should help. Let's go. Yeah, I would assume hockey games have to be kind of cold in there. I forgot the dimensions you wanted for your cutting board. I don't think we ever set a size. I would say bigger than whatever like a normal size cutting board is, double that. All right, check this out. Look at all this good stuff. Yeah. Technically this size. This would be great. Like a normal house cutting board that you get is like half this size, and it's annoying. But something this size would be good. And I can measure that. I can measure that right now for you. I'll stop what I'm doing right now. And I'll measure that. Uh, 20 by 15. 20 by 15.
So tell me the size dingleberry. I have no idea what normal is in Texas. All I know is that steers and... yeah.
20 by 15. 2 by 3 sausages. Measure it out in sausage lengths. Yeah, 20 by 15. Thank you, Cincy. Yeah, thank you, Honey Badger. This is our Sunday gravy. I made this as a kid with my grandma. It's our meat sauce on the truck. All right, so we got the 4 pounds of homemade Italian sausage, 1 pound of ground beef, carrots, onions, garlic, 5 pounds of roasted pork neck bones. Okay. All that juice. We haven't drained anything. Oil, right? We haven't drained anything. We scraped all the bits off the tray from the neck bones. Now we just got like a normal like cab, a cheap red wine. You never want to spend no more than like $4 or $5, $6. Woodbridge makes a good cheap red wine. It's kind of dry. It's not like sweet. And we're gonna deglaze all this meat with about half of this bottle. We're gonna scrape all those little bits off the bottom of the pan from the carrots, the celery, or the carrots, the onion, the garlic, all that sausage. We're gonna let all this red wine and all that juice kind of soak into all that ground meat, soak into those neck bones. Gotta clean the bottom of the pan by doing that too, right? Now, I'm gonna go inside and we'll grab the tomatoes. Because now it's time for the tomatoes. So we'll let that, I'll take this wine and stuff in with me. We'll let that cook a second while I go open up a couple cans of tomatoes. We'll come back, start dumping those in there. Put away the tape measure. I'm pretty sure LA heard me. What did I say? 15 by 20. Put the wine over here. Yeah. All right, I'm back. Use a wine you would drink, though? Yeah, I mean, obviously you're not going to buy, like, the worst wine you can get. But you don't want to spend $20 on a bottle of wine to dump into a sauce. If you're spending more than $5 or $6 for wine to put in a sauce, you're not doing it right. You're wasting the wine. You're wasting your money. 20 by 20 is what I use. There you go, Big Snipes. Yeah. I'm just happy LA wants to make us a cutting board because we really need a good one. And I don't mind this size. 20 by 20 would be even better. But I don't mind this size. I just hate the real small ones. You can't cut anything on them. Oh, and I told him to like put some do a router around the outside of it so it has like a blood catch. That'd be cool too. What happens if you break your hand? How you cook? What kind of question is that? Actually, what the F is wrong with you? Number one, hello. Number two, nice to meet you. Number three, what the hell is wrong with you? There's been a lot of, you know, everybody deserves to ask, so I guess whatever the question they want. But like that was a really fucking stupid one.
That seems kind of small. Are you sure you don't want it any bigger? It's perfectly okay with me, however big. I would rather it be the best cutting board you have ever used and not just a size you don't mind.
Yeah. 20 by 20 then. 20 by 15 is that size. 20 by 20 probably even better. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Cutting board that fits the table. That's a big one. I think 20 by 20 would be fine. Hi, Danderbeat. No, you got nice cans. I just always wondered if a construction worker or cook broke their hands and arms, how do they do their job? Well, like, why do you wonder that kind of shit? How do you think they do their job? Like, you already know the answer. You're coming in asking a question you already know the answer to. And it's a dumb question and answer. All at the same time. And why are you concerned if other people break their arms or hands? That should be something you don't really consider at all. Or even bother considering. That's just like bad karma, dude. You're almost like wishing bad karma on people. And that's a pretty fucked up thing. How do you poop if somebody sewed your asshole closed? There's my question to you. How do you shit if somebody were to sew your asshole closed? Would you shit through your mouth? I'm curious. Thank you for the follow. Twitch chat can be pretty crazy sometimes. That's just a dumb question. Also, I don't have to read those dumb questions. I just accidentally read that dumb question. There's a little piece of vine from the tomato. Would you rather fight every bird in the world or every dog? Neither. I like birds and dogs. I would probably rather fight a bird than a dog, though, any day. I ain't trying to fight either. Definitely not. Spaghetti bolognese and garlic bread was a success. Oh yeah, you had your cooking stuff today. It was a family day today, so it was a holiday, big class. 25 people showed up, Kenny. And you rocked the bolognese for everybody. That's good. How did your back and everything hold up? Heck yeah, Kenny's been teaching a class every week. Little cooking class kind of thing. And this week was bolognese, which is basically what we're making here. My grandma called it gravy. Hi, Karen, how you doing? You can use the bolognese for lasagna. Yeah, a lot of people do, yeah. I've seen a lot of people make the bolognese for the lasagna. Also, I've seen them mix the ricotta in with that and just do like one type of paste in between. But yeah, 100%. Anything could be a lasagna, honestly. Hi, Andrew, how you doing? Food for all the birds and dogs. Yeah, I don't know why people are talking about like breaking arms, legs, birds, dogs. Today's a weird day in chat, I guess. Today's a weird day in chat. Hi, Carrots, how you doing? How you doing? How'd the steak and potatoes go over last night? Hale, Creme seemed to like it. I liked it. I'm gonna go grab another can of tomatoes. I liked everything about it. The steak was nice and like tender. It was still fatty because it was a ribeye. But seeing it like that really helps. I feel tenderize it a little bit. The green beans were tasty. When I went to get all the dishes, Hale, that from inside, like the two big trays that I took in and all that, the only thing left was the green beans. So all the green beans didn't get eaten. But everything else was gone. The potatoes were gone. The steak was gone. It was good. We had a good dinner. These are questions my chef would ask me during a shift. No kidding. That's a lot. That's weird that a chef would do that. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. Like, chefs can do whatever the hell they want to do. When we were during our service, my kitchens, we would only talk about food. If you're going to get your crew thinking about things, no offense, it's not about killing birds or dogs or fighting birds and dogs. It's about, like, food. What food goes together? What can we do to make this special better? What special can we run next week? What do we have to get rid of? That's the kind of shit that we talked about in my kitchens during service. But everybody works in different kitchens, you know? Some kitchens don't allow music. Some kitchens do. I allowed music. All right, thank you, Aki. Yeah, I'm trying to do work for my business, so I'm really behind in chat, and I can't read all your messages and see all your things, and I apologize. You guys will just have to remind me when I can actually look at chat and try to go back a little bit, but you got to remember we are running a business, and I do have shit that I got to get done today. So I'm gonna always try to answer your questions the best I can and see everything you guys are saying, but I'm gonna miss a lot of shit. So unless you tell me a few times, I apologize now, because business is first. Probably gonna need some more tomato paste, but I'll go grab that in a second. I like to do tomato paste because you want the bolognese to definitely be thicker. We've already seasoned the onions, the garlic, the carrots. We've already seasoned the neck bones. So we've been seasoning every step. Now we just added some more salt and pepper to all these tomatoes. I'll go grab a little bit more tomato paste. We're gonna get some thyme in here, some rosemary in here. We'll finish it with parsley and basil. Just need to go get a little bit of tomato paste. And, yeah, that'll be good. That's already good. We're already close. That's the benefit of seasoning like throughout the process, so it doesn't take much at the end. How do you make tomato paste, or do you buy it? I buy it, but you can make it. You just got to reduce the tomatoes like low and slow all day. Takes a while. You want to strain as much juice out of tomatoes as you can, puree it all up, get as much juice out as you can, and then cook that down for hours. Really low because it can burn and it can get darker, right? And basically, it's like concentrated tomato puree. I buy it though. Give me music at work or give me death. Yeah, I don't mind music at work. I'm just saying, like, when we were on the line, we didn't talk about that kind of the fighting dogs and shit. We always talked about food. That way we could try to get better. Aki, thank you for the hydrate. You know? The blue pot's rocking. Yeah, I gotta go grab the noodles now too. Those are ready to go in the water. Steve is possessed. I am not. I am. Yeah, maybe. Where's the red wine? We put it in already. Thank you, Miss Big Snipes. Good to see you here. Thank you for the follow as well. I'm assuming you are with Mr. Big Snipes. Smell-o-vision needs to be a thing. I wish you could smell it. Yeah, it has like all the roasted neck bones, the sausage, the beef, the carrots, the garlic, all the flavors going on, the wine, the tomato. Like, I don't know. It's hard to describe the smell. It just smells like, if you guys have ever been around a bolognese or a ragu, it reminds you of that smell. This is basically it. I'm gonna go get a little tomato paste. I'm gonna grab some noodles, dump in this water. Sometimes, like, I didn't put all the juice from all three of these cans. I saved one of the cans. I saved some of the juice in one of the cans. I did 2 cans of whole tomatoes with juice, and then 1 can of just tomatoes, no juice. Because this is a thicker sauce, right? It's a ragu. So I didn't want this juice, but I'm gonna save it because possibly in like 2 or 3 hours, it's gonna reduce. And if the neck bones in there are not done yet, where the meat's falling off the bone, and I need to add more liquid to keep the neck bones buried in the juice so they fall off the bone, I can use that leftover tomato juice. If you don't have any leftover tomato juice, you can add water to this through the cooking process if the neck bones are poking out of the sauce. The point is to keep the neck bones buried in here for 3 or 4 hours. So then literally the bones will come right out. All that meat will fall off and shred up in with the sausage, in with the beef. And then you got a nice meaty meat sauce, you know? All right, let me go grab tomato paste. Yeah, it's very aromatic, exactly. The rest we drink with vodka? Well, you can. I already took it inside. I try to do half a bottle in here each time, so then that 1 bottle lasts me 2 batches. But you could drink it. You could drink it. Wood burning stove is best for making your own paste. Yeah, because you can do it low and slow all day, right? You're not worried about a flame. You can set like your pot or your cast iron pot on top of the wood burning stove. You can regulate the temperature of the stove. And you can cook not in a direct flame. Then you won't be so worried about burning it. Some bolognese or ragu or whatever you want to call it calls for heavy cream at the end or some type of cream at the very end. I don't put any cream. This is pretty much the sauce how it is. Once we pick the bones out of it. This is pretty much the sauce as is. I mean, I will finish with some fresh parsley and basil, but bolognese as a whole milk, yeah. I knew they do something. Because I've made different bologneses and stuff, and I've finished with the milk or the cream. My grandma never did, so that's why I don't do it in this gravy. As far as paste, I'd probably put in maybe a full cup. It is, each one of these cans are 6 pounds or 100 ounces. So we got like 15, 16 pounds of tomatoes in here because I didn't use the juice. Maybe 17 or something. And then 1 cup of paste. A lot of the store-bought marinara that you buy, like the real cheap shit too, the Ragu, the Prego, the Rouse homemade marinara, you know, all the shit you can find at the grocery store. All the bullshit. That's basically tomato paste and water. And a shit ton of herbs. And random, you know. If you buy tomato sauce from the grocery store, pre-made, all it is tomato paste and water and a bunch of random bullshit. Also, a good way to tell crappy sauce, when you read the ingredient list on the back of the Ragu or the Prego, and there's like 15 ingredients in there, you know it's not a marinara sauce of any kind. Marinara should be like 5 ingredients, if that. We did creme fraiche in our sauce today. It was donated, so that's why we use that. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I mean, use what you got. That's the best thing about cooking, too. All right, let me, now that the noodles are in, I got a second. The sauce is on. Let me double check the flame. Oven is off. No more neck bones. Probably turn the flame up a little bit. Now I can actually, like, scroll up and chat. And I apologize for missing a lot of the things. I'll hydrate again, too, Aki, just because. After I cook and drain this penne, I'll fill this up again, and we'll do a little bit of spaghetti. And we'll get all this portion. Then after this, we'll probably work on making that pudding. Minja says, Rao's marinara is good ingredients, about the only good store one. There you go. I can't tell you if I've ever had it. I just see it. That's why I brought it up. I just know if you read the back of them, they mostly always start with tomato paste, which means they're not using real tomatoes. Well, I mean, they are using real tomatoes, but they're using paste and thinning it out, you know? And I think that's what was tearing up Swanee, too, because she said once her hubby... hi, Mora! Once her hubby... Ooh, a second one? Wow. Once her hubby started making the marinara... yo, Big Snipes, too? Get in on... Get in on that. But yeah, once Swanee's husband started making the marinara, she stopped having the tummy aches. I used it. It doesn't have paste, but it has to be their marinara. There you go. Italian whole peel. Oh, okay, good. So Rouse is a good one. There you go. Cool. But I think Rouse is probably more expensive, too. So actually, you probably get what you pay for there. And that's good. Is that a new white pot you just got? This blue one? No. I don't use it often. I use it when I need to cook pasta. And I'm using this pot for something else. I pretty much can do everything from this pot. But when something is in this pot, I have to use this pot. Krem and I bought this one before we even opened. when we were starting to buy stuff for the truck, and we seen it at the store, and it was like $10 or some shit, $15. And I was like, hell yeah. And then once it hit the flames one time, it started to chip. So this like blue stuff, there's a few chips up here too. This blue stuff just like chips away. Whatever that is. So now I try not to use it that often. And I definitely try not to use it for like sauce. Because sauce, it has to cook low and slow all day and you're stirring it. I'm just afraid some of that will chip off and get into the food. You never know. So now, mostly I use it for stuff that we do here for personal consumption or noodles, if I'm cooking noodles. That's why it's so cheap. Exactly. But look how big it is. It's like, it's a great size. It has a lid. You know, we didn't have anything before we opened, so it was like, we saw that cheap and was like, hell yeah, let's grab that. We'll be able to use that for something. And we have. And we will. I'm just worried about the chipping now. So I try not to use it that often. Rockstar coming in with the 15s. Yeah, the enamel, or what, is that what it is? 15 stream streak? More like 65. Thank you, Rockstar. Hi, Spike. Good day to you. The sugar content in the Ragu and the Prego is out of this world. Rouses the least amount of sugar and up there and expensive. But if I had to pick a store-bought one in a pinch, it's Rouse for sure. Good. Good. Yeah, I've never had it. I just see it all the time. That's another thing about those, like, Ragus and Pregos. You're right. The sugar. It's loaded in sugar. And like, they do that. When you add a bunch of sugar, that means your pH balance in your tomato is out of whack. Which either means there's way too much, like, citric acid thing going on. So they try to balance it out with the sugar. And usually when there's a lot of citric acid and stuff like that, that means you're using tomato paste or a lot of paste because it's super concentrated. It's like a bunch of tomatoes cooked down, right? So then you get all that like concentrated pH. So they try to balance that out with sugar. Grinder and a flat wheel disc, take it off. You know how annoying that would be? Hell no. Hell no. I don't care if it chips on the outside. I'm just worried about the inside. There's a few chips around this ledge. I think there's actually a couple down here in the bottom of the pot too. I'll check when I drain it. Those are the first ones I noticed. But I damn sure ain't getting in there with a grinder and grinding all that off just to be able to use it. F that. But you could though, you're right. In my marinara, I do the sofrito of carrots, celery, and onions with some garlic. Salt, pepper, baby paste, add some bay leaves. Use passata and the stewed tomatoes in my sauce. The sofritos and ground up the food processor and blends it in. Yeah, that's my favorite thing about sofrito. And it's generally for a lot of Spanish cooking or whatever, that kind of cuisine. But Italians use it a lot too. I've made a lot of stuff using sofritos. It's really cool because you can get like a ton of flavor and then you puree it all up and then you can freeze it and use it when you need it. Stir it into sauces, soups, things, broths, salsas, chowders and stuff like that. I love sofrito. I have to add sugar to all store-bought sauce. It takes out my... Yes. Yes. A real one be like 50 or 60 bucks. Right. Yeah, this one was definitely cheap. But it's nice to have. I'm not gonna lie. I think it was like one of the first things we bought for the truck before we even had the trailer. I think we bought this before we even had the trailer. It was like an impulse buy when we were at a store looking for stuff, when we were talking about starting the trailer and what we're gonna need. I saw it and was like, oh, we could use something like that size, one of those. And Krem was like, well, let's get it. And we did. But it just didn't work out. Actually, let me go put the strainer in the sink so I have a place to land this. Let me get the strainer in the sink now. It's always good to have a landing pad before you carry the hot stuff. Instead of getting there and not knowing where to go with it. Now I can land it. Yeah. Ooh, heavy. Cool. I can fill that up. Fill it up. Off. It would be nice if we had an ice machine eventually, and then I could just like dump big scoops of ice on this instead of having to spray it with the spray gun. It would cool it faster. All right, let me get some oil on it.
PPAP.
Roll it up.
I have a pen. I have an apple.
Let's get it on a tray.
Apple pen. I have a pen. I have pineapple. Pineapple pen. Apple pen. Pineapple pen.
Done.
Pen, pineapple, apple pen.
Hold up.
Pen, pineapple, apple pen.
I need this. And this. Yeah. All right, spaghetti. I don't know how I carried both. Yeah. Is this spaghetti? Yeah. Woo! That deserves a hydrate. I'm out of coffee. Shit, there's a little bit. What happened? Yo, what up, Rich? Good to see ya. I looked it up. A 20-liter pot comes to, dang, that's a lot, euro. It's a good price, Karen. Lift with the back, and you'll hear it crack. Hey, I lifted with my legs. I had the, so I had to lift that pot out of the sink. It sits down in the sink in the warehouse. And it was half full of water, so it was already like down lower and heavy. And then I had this, which is probably 4 or 5 pounds under here. And then I lifted that out of the sink and walked it out of the warehouse like that. That's why I was like, man, I can't believe I didn't drop anything. Sauce cubes in the ice trays. I like ice machines because like when it comes to cooling down things, especially like my sauces and stuff, I could fill the sink up with ice and put the Cambro in there, or pasta noodles, I could dump a couple scoops of ice on there and run the water under it so it shocks it faster. But I've seen people put sauces in ice cubes. One thing that I saw that was a cool idea was coffee ice cubes or espresso ice cubes in people's iced coffees. That was brilliant. I was like, man, whoever thought of that is a fucking genius. A real man of genius. Hi, Jason.
Budweiser presents
Good to see you, man. How are you? Exactly, real men of genius.
Today we salute
like Jason himself.
Mr. Footlong hot dog inventor.
Mr. Footlong hot dog inventor.
When conventional wisdom said no one could make a hot dog longer than 6 inches, you dared to dream.
Dared to dream.
You knew the limitations of a regular-sized hot dog bun, and you ignored them.
Can't stop me now.
You made a 10-inch wiener, and people cheered.
Oh.
But you weren't satisfied. You said, wait, I think I can still give you 2 more inches.
2 more?
So this bud's for you, Mr. Hot Dog Hero, because you gave every single one of us our fondest wish, a bigger wiener.
Thank you, thank you.
Let's go. Hi, Jazzy Molly. I saw on Instagram where people are freezing tomato paste in a sheet, laying in a Ziploc and break it. Yeah, that's a good idea too, right? I've seen something like that, Jazzy Molly, but I don't know if that's what it was or not, but it might have been. Where when I saw it, I was like, oh, I got to remember that. And then I forgot. But that might be what it is. It's a great idea, is it not? Because tomato paste, like, what I do to make it last longer, all right, now that I've dug into this, number one, you never want to dig into this with your hands. Because if you go back to it 2 days later, if you did it without gloves or whatever, there will be like literal bacteria on it from your fingers. But what I like to do with tomato paste once it's open, because I don't do the put it in sheets and freeze it thing, which is way more brilliant. What helps me is if I get some plastic wrap. I mean, also I could throw this in the freezer, but I use it so much, multiple times a week, I don't really have to freeze it. So then I smash the plastic wrap and get all the air out of it. And this really helps my tomato paste last longer. But that was a great hack, Jazzy. I seen it. I seen it and was like, damn. People are very smart. It works well on guac too. Yeah, dude, guac is like the main thing. The never-ending fight to keep guacamole from turning brown. And there's like 20 techniques that don't really work. Have you ever seen the people that say, save the seed? Save the seed. So when you make your guacamole, then you put it in your container, put the seed in the middle of it, then put plastic wrap on top, and then put it back in the fridge. Shit don't work any better than the rest of the ones. Exactly, exactly. What I do say when it comes to guacamole is no, you're gonna be, that's why I tend to have guacamole as like a special if I ever do it. I try not to put it on our menu. But what I end up doing is just smashing the plastic wrap down on there at the end of the night at the restaurant. And then the next day when you unwrap it before service, you're just scraping like this much off the top. Every day you're gonna have to scrape some of that brown off the top. That's just how it is. If you put a piece of plastic wrap on the part of the cake where the cake is disposed, I've seen people do that too. Actually, I was watching K-Mate one time, Jazzy. I don't know if it was plastic wrap or that parchment paper. I was watching K-Mate stream one time, and she was cutting a cheesecake or something, or maybe a regular cake. And she held the parchment up on the knife when she went to cut in it, right? And then like cut the slice, and it automatically had the parchment there for the next piece. I was like, oh, that was brilliant. That was brilliant. Yeah, I seen her do that. I think it was like last month on her stream. Dude, there's so many cool little tricks and stuff. Aluminum foil for lettuce. Ooh, I never heard of that. Like, yeah, what type? Like, what do you mean? Like iceberg lettuce? Any lettuce? Romaine? Wrap the whole thing in foil? Or are you just saying like the stem piece of the romaine or the iceberg? Like, I know you're not talking about spring mix or anything like that, are you? Like, what type of lettuce? The whole thing? That's why a lot of places make it tan. Make it tableside? Yeah, so they don't have to throw a bunch away. Avocados are expensive, dude. Yeah, and there's a lot of waste in that. Hi, Sarah Sleepy. Thank you for the follow. Yo, it's Funny Man Mark. How you been, Mark? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, we were talking about how there's no good way to keep guacamole from turning brown once you make it. And there's always like so many tips and tricks that everybody does that never really work. The only thing that's ever worked for me is smashing the plastic wrap on it and then scraping away a little bit of it the next day. That's the only thing that's ever worked. You have an ad? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sarah Sleepy. Hi, Kay. I was just talking about you. What are the dimensions of your truck? 7 by 14. 7 by 14. Oh, thank you, Sarah. Yeah, Twitch is real big on the ad thing. They need it, so we're allowed to keep doing this. And I do feel bad, but thank you for being so kind about it. I'm sorry. You didn't miss much. Yo, Kelly coming in, gifting that sub to Sarah Sleepy. No more ads. Kelly, geez, girl. Kelly, I love you. Thank you so much for all that you do for me and this community and the kids. For the kids? Thank you, Kelly. Sarah, welcome to the fam officially, courtesy of Kelly. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Be careful, though, Sarah. Spam them all over Twitch Rally. We do have a disclaimer here. Thank you, Scrub. Yeah, welcome in, Sarah. I don't know how you found us, but it's a pleasure to have you. Today, we are a charity Italian food truck. Right now, we're raising money for Starlight. We can watch a video, actually. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Told you about the stream? That's how you found us? Okie dokie's a great person. Yo, Mees, how are you? How was your stream yesterday? Greetings and salutations to you. Thank you for your service. Hi, Meesh. Chat, we raided Meesh last night, and she was, she had a big old smile, as usual. So thank you, Meesh, for stopping in today. I hope your stream was well last night, and, yeah, thank you for everything you do. You're beautiful. Sarah said I'm browsing food and drink. How tall is your truck? Well, Creme can fit in here without touching. I can touch the ceiling. I would say 7 feet. Because Creme's head doesn't touch, but it's close. And I think Creme said he was like 6 something. So I would say it's 7 feet. 7 feet wide. 14 feet long, and probably 7 or 8 feet tall. And remember, Kay, we got the rounded roof. You can get the flat roof. We also got the back doors that swing open this way, not drop down. You know? Mish says, thank you for stopping by. My stream went well. Some history being told. That's good. That's good. And I'm proud of you, and I appreciate you. I want to get more into cooking food, and Food Network really doesn't have cooking shows anymore. Yeah, Sarah, that's what's cool about food and drink on Twitch. Hey, I've been on Twitch for about 6 years now, Sarah. Really trying to help grow food and drink. We have amazing people, right? You're gonna see a bunch of them in chat today. Mish, for instance, she has a stream, a cooking stream as well. She also is in the service. So, you know, she doesn't get to stream every day like I do. We stream from a business. There's a few food trucks, myself and Grub Truckers. There's not too many food trucks. There are a few people that stream from their businesses, like K-Mate streams from her bakery. Kelly Cake streams from her bakery. But then there's just a lot of like home cooks, chefs. You know, my good buddy Chef Maurizio, he streams on Twitch from his Australian restaurant. Australian restaurant. There's all kinds of different communities and people that you're going to find on the food and drink category, Sarah, throughout the day and night, depending on time zones. This is generally like our time, noon, 1 o'clock till 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, Sarah, are prep days, which we're doing today. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Some Sundays are days that we're on a job. So if you want to watch us serve customers, Sarah, try to show up Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, some Sundays. If you want to watch us prep during the week, like we're getting ready to do all the specials and stuff tonight, tomorrow.
Of course,
I pick up my order tomorrow. That's kind of what happens early on in the week, and then later on in the week is when we cook for the customers.
For those who love this dish.
Have you seen Next Level Chef? Yeah. I've seen all those. I got invited to be on Chopped a few times. I've been on Iron Chef. I've had 6 restaurants. I've been cooking my whole life. But I had a barbecue food truck in Cleveland, Ohio when the pandemic started about 3 years ago. And I've never went back to restaurants since then when it shut everything down except for food trucks. Food trucks were the only thing, honestly, surviving when pandemic happened originally. Before they started coming up with like the 6-foot rule and the dividers and reopening up restaurants. Food trucks, we were outside. So, you know, it was easy for people to go to the food trucks. Hi, Lynn. How you doing today? Hi, Rue. Welcome in. You did an 18-hour slow pork shoulder? Let's go. That'd be good, Big. We do have butt rub here for sale, if you guys don't know. We do have butt rub here. That same rub that went on all my stuff at the barbecue food trucks, I sell on my website. If you guys are looking to get a cool all-around dry rub that goes good on anything, Chef Steve's brand butt rub, you can get on the website. How was your Iron Chef experience? It was good, Funny Man Mark. It was rigged, but it was good. I'm just happy any kind of positive light was shined on Cleveland. You know, Cleveland's cooking scene is very underrated. We have some of the best chefs and some of the best restaurants, especially pastry chefs in the world in Cleveland. We have Iron Chefs from Cleveland. We have James Beard winners in Cleveland. I've got to work at a lot of awesome restaurants there with a lot of awesome chefs. But why I say it was rigged was we battled Michael Simon, who is an Iron Chef. And it was Battle Mushroom. And he won. I feel we won. But it's Michael Simon. How were the steaks last night? Lumen, they turned out good. We did sous vide ribeyes last night, and then we seared them in a cast iron at the very end. Basted them in butter and rosemary and thyme. The steaks were really good last night. Everybody loves butt rubs. Exactly. Exclamation point human, though. Exclamation, here, I'll do that. Miss Big Snipes, exclamation point human in chat. We do sell Chef Steve brand butt rub, but that kind of stuff that you're talking about, Miss Big Snipes, is TOS. We can't talk about everybody loving butt rubs on Twitch. Butt rub is not intended for human butts, Miss Big Snipes. What you do with it is completely on you. We're not saying it doesn't go good on a human butt or with a human butt. But that's on you because it's against TOS if we talk about it. This community cannot be held responsible for any possible harm or unwanted attention you may receive from rubbing the butt rub on a human butt. Exactly, disclaimer. You did Boston pork and beef butts only. That's what I'm talking about. I love you, Mish Mish. I appreciate you so much. Lynn, what are you laughing at? You laughing with me or are you laughing at me? This is going to tell me a lot about you. Yeah, we just made a batch of butt rubs, so we have plenty here. Lynn, also, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Was Krem's wife happy? She was. She was. She hugged me. So when I went inside, I didn't get to take a picture. But when I took... Okay, so if the backstory of this, chat, if you guys don't know. For the last year that I've lived here with my business partner and his wife, when I make food for dinner, I don't do it every day, but when I do, I let her know that, hey, I'm going to make food so she doesn't make a sandwich or something later at night and not eat the dinner, you know? And this is a year straight. I cook maybe a couple times a week here in between prepping and what we do. Every time I say that, she says the same thing. And I say the same thing. I said, hey, I'm going to make dinner tonight. And she goes, steak and potatoes? And I say, yep. And she says, mm-mm. And I've never done it in a year. I'm not a big steak guy, you know, and I don't know, steak's expensive, right? So yesterday was the first time I found 3 ribeyes for 12 bucks. They weren't like the best ribeyes or the biggest, but they were good. I found 3 ribeyes for 12 bucks. I sous vide them inside of like butter and butt rub and fresh herbs and garlic, roasted garlic oil, and I sealed them in the bag and I cooked them in the water bath to 139 exactly. And then I seared them in a cast iron pan, and then I basted them with butter and rosemary. I did baked potatoes that I rubbed down with the garlic oil and the butt rub. I did green beans that I put sous vide as well in those baggies with butter and herbs and butt rub and garlic oil and whole cloves of roasted garlic. I made this awesome dinner last night, and I said the same thing. She said, and then when I took it in and uncovered the foil, I forget how she said it, but she was like, steak and potatoes. You know, like couldn't fucking believe it. There was steak and potatoes there. And she kind of like, we were close. I was putting it on the table and she kind of like leaned over and like hugged on me. Because she was like, holy shit, he actually did it. Yeah. I don't know if she ate it because after that, I made my plate and I came back out here and I, you know, cleaned all this off, got all the dishes back there. And I was like doing what most chefs do, stand up and eat dinner while we're still cleaning. And I didn't get to ask her last night, but she didn't say any, you know, it was horrible or anything. So I would assume she ate it. It was just like her reaction was priceless though, to finally see steak and potatoes. Steve makes a bomb steak. I do make good steak. I'm not a big steak. Like even last night, like as good as that one was, like I like the potato better. I put some HP sauce, that European brown sauce. I put some of that HP sauce all over my potato, and obviously I dunked the steak in it here and there too. I like the potato better. I don't know. I don't know what it is about steak. I'll eat it. I'm just not like a big fan. What's cooking behind you? Oh, Sarah, we started our, today is Sunday gravy prep day. I'll tell you about our truck. Sorry. I'm an asshole. I get sidetracked. Right now, this is our Sunday gravy. And if you haven't been here before, we've been open about 10 months, Sarah. A lot of the stuff on this truck is my grandma's recipe. So I've been making this since I was like 5 and 6 years old with my grandma. This sauce especially. And she always called it Sunday gravy. This is the meat sauce on the truck. It takes about 4 hours, 5 hours. The recipe's on my website. But it's like our version of bolognese. Our version of ragu, maybe. So what this is carrots, celery, carrots, onion, garlic, cooked down. I shove everything to one side after that cooks down. I put in 4 pounds of homemade Italian sausage. We grind and case all of our own sausage. We grind and make all of our own meatballs. My grandma's recipes. Her marinara, her Sunday gravy. So I put 4 pounds of the Italian sausage in there that we make. 1 pound of ground beef. 4 pounds of roasted pork neck bones. So as we're cooking down all the veggies, we're roasting the neck bones in the oven. They're like a big meaty pork neck bone. Olive oil, salt, pepper, roast in the oven, nice and dark. Then the tray gets all that stuff on it. You scrape all that stuff up. See all that stuff? You scrape all that off the tray with the neck bones into the sauce. After you cook the onions, the garlic, the carrots, the sausage, the beef, you get all that in there. You get it scraped. You deglaze with red wine. Then you add the whole tomatoes, fresh rosemary, thyme, bay leaves, salt, pepper, tomato paste. And you just basically cook it till the bones fall out of the neck bones. Which usually takes around 5 hours, 4 hours. Some of the bones are coming out now, and I pick them out like as I see them. There's a few more over here. But you want to keep them submerged in the sauce, so all that meat will fall off the bone. We don't strain any of that. All that liquid is in there. Everything is in there. All the oil, all the juice, all the flavor that we built. And then that's the meat sauce for the truck. And then this, we just got done cooking penne pasta. Now we're going to cook off some spaghetti. It's a build your own pasta food truck, Sarah. So what that means is the customers, you can look at our menu online, exclamation point menu, will take you to the link. What that means is the customers come up to the food truck, they build it themselves. So they get their choice of noodle, which is spaghetti, penne, gluten-free, or the homemade pasta. This week, we have a little bit of roasted garlic, tomato fettuccine. Also, yesterday, I made 3 big balls of roasted garlic regular pasta dough. So we're gonna roll that out probably either tonight or tomorrow or Wednesday and make more noodles. So you get to choose your noodle. You get to choose your sauce, marinara, Sunday gravy, pesto, or roasted garlic, oil, butter kind of mixture. You get to choose your protein, meatballs, sausage, shrimp, or chicken. We do chicken thighs. You get to choose your veggie. Cured tomatoes, asparagus, spinach, artichokes, roasted red peppers, mushrooms. And basically you build whatever you want. And then I make it. We also have roasted garlic cream sauce, which is an Alfredo that's not on the menu, secret menu. We also have a bunch of specials every week. This week we're going to be making homemade chicken gyro meatballs, like a Mediterranean chicken style meatball that we're going to be wrapping in a pita with tzatziki sauce, spring mix, red onion, and tomato. Also, if they don't want that sandwich with the chicken gyro meatballs this week, they can sub those meatballs for whatever pasta they want. Instead of getting the regular meatballs, they can get the chicken meatballs in the pasta they build, or they can get the sandwich, the chicken gyro meatball sandwich. We also have dessert specials. We're getting ready to make creme de pistachio pudding with a creme de cheesecake mousse layered in between graham crackers. We also have a chocolate ganache peanut butter cream cheese mousse with creme de from last week. We have 4 of those left to sell. We have the creme de tiramisu cheesecake cups. We have the creme de cannolis. We have the creme de ice cream. We have sandwiches, meatball sub, Italian and sausage and pepper sandwich, hot Italian, cold Italian sub, chicken caprese sub. We have house salad with the roasted garlic, roasted shallot, white balsamic vinaigrette. We have a lot of shit. So that's kind of how the truck is. And we raise money for sick children with cancer. We started a charity stream team in 2021 called Good Cause Crusaders. Here's our logo. We've raised over $350,000 streaming on Twitch
this
and
content
Kick.
May not be suitable for some of you bitch-ass viewers.
For mostly sick children with cancer, since we've been doing this on the food truck. Right now, we're currently raising money for Starlight Children's Foundation, which we're getting ready to watch a video now. Actually, we should probably watch a video about who we're raising money for, what we're doing, why we're doing it. Hopefully that answered some of your questions about the truck. And yeah, thank you for being here, and I'm glad you found Twitch. You're more towards Canada. Nice. Mike says, I want that fettuccine. The roasted garlic tomato one. It turned out really good. Are you talking about the one yesterday? You can do it yourself, Mike. Roasted garlic is not hard to do. And you get all that oil left over after you strain it that you can cook with or make vinaigrettes with. But you've seen what I do to make the roasted garlic pasta, Mike. I take those roasted garlic cloves and just mix them in with my eggs. And then whip my eggs like normal, but the cloves break down with it and then put that in the pasta dough, you know? You're in between Buffalo and Syracuse. Nice. Well, welcome in. I had a barbecue truck in Cleveland, Ohio. Now I'm in Houston, Texas. On a better truck, selling Italian food. And we're always doing something for charity. Thanks. Yeah, and earlier in the week is prep. So we just hang out all day and prep food. Get the truck ready for Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. For the kids, Kelly. Yeah, so let's watch a quick video about what Starlight is. Technically, March is when the Starlight campaign starts. March is when the campaign starts. These are some of the things that we can raise money for. Starlight is a children's organization that is in over 800 hospitals here in the United States. No matter where you live, there's a Starlight hospital in your state for sure. No matter where that is here in the United States. They also have Starlight Canada, Starlight Australia, Starlight New Zealand. And these are the things that they place inside these hospitals for these kids. And this is where your money goes. Our goal this year is 5,000, which is one of these. We already have, I think, 8 or 9 all over the country. But our goal every time we do a Starlight campaign is one of these. Every 5,000 raised is a gaming station. You get to choose what name you want on the side of it. And this is very helpful for kids and families that are too sick to get out of bed. Also, this is very helpful for kids and families for like the next 5 years. So One of these will literally help hundreds of kids have a smile, have a chance to be a kid, while they're at a hospital, sick, scared, whatever's wrong, right? So that's our goal. And technically, it doesn't start till March, and we're already at $900. We always start a week or two early so we can campaign for it, share videos, tell people what it is, get people to sign up to the team, get people to help us raise money for them. All you got to do is go to goodcauseforsailors.com, join the team, make a Tiltify account. I can show you how to do that. We should have a video that we're working on to get on the website as well. So you can just watch the video how to make an account and how to link that campaign to the team. That way the money that you help raise can go to the team total. Yeah, it's really cool, Sarah. Twitch has been great. Twitch, Hi, Noob. How you doing?
Mama used to say, don't stay out late with the bad boys. Always shoot the
Welcome in, bud.
On the flunk of school. That's my mama. Talk all of that. What's the matter, you? Hey,
Hey. Twitch has been great. Twitch has helped me become a better person. Saved me mentally. Like I was really in a bad place mentally when I left Cleveland and moved to Houston. And I wouldn't be where I'm at today if it wasn't for my community. Honestly, we wouldn't be streaming if it wasn't for the community, because I've been here since November and we haven't been able to pay ourselves yet. So my community is the only reason I'm able to stream right now until our business begins to make enough money to pay ourselves. So yeah, I'm forever grateful for anybody that's a part of this or helps support. And my community has been with me about 6 years now, and we have a lot of older ones that have been here the whole time, a lot of new people. It doesn't matter who or how long. I'm just grateful for everybody that we get to meet and inspire and educate a little bit about what food and drink is and what our community is all about. You know? You actually mod for a ferret rescue on Twitch. Nice. I love the animal stuff. I didn't know there was a ferret rescue channel. I watch Turtles and Chill. I watch the Sea Otters. I watch Texas Hula's Miss Hula and Hoop outdoor stream. I watch another girl that lives here in Texas that streams her fish tank literally at night after she's done streaming. There's another one that I watch too. I didn't know there was a ferret rescue though. That's pretty badass. I don't know how busy you are, but if you could whisper me on Twitch the link to that, I would like to follow that. Marinara and Sunday gravy date. Noob, it tastes so good. I just licked. I just tried a little bit of it to see where we are on seasoning. I mean, it just started cooking. It's not even close, bro. And the seasoning is like effing spot on already. And it's only gonna get better. I've been eating this since I was 5. And every time I try it, I feel like I'm 5 again. And you can make it yourself. It's on the website. I love Kitten Clubhouse since I'm a cat mom. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing too, Kelly. I didn't know that was a thing either. Nice, Sarah. I've been around some ferrets, but I've never had a ferret. They're cool. They're different. Yo, Cutter, I didn't even see the 1,000 biddies. Cutter, thank you for the 1,000. Hey, Steve, the message says, hi, Cutter. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies for the kitties. Thank you, Cutter. Literally carrying my ass. Appreciate you always. Thank you for that. But they do have playtime. Yeah, it's okay. That's how the sea otters are too. Most of the time, like, they're just hanging out, sleeping, relaxing, but they do play every once in a while. Okay, cool. Thank you, Sarah. They're like a newborn mixed with a toddler. Ferrets are crazy. I had one friend, like, couldn't find it after a few days. And it, like, ate through the whole couch. He had, like, a sectional couch. And the ferret was in there. Like, ate through all the foam. All the way around the whole L. And was, like, hiding inside the couch. They thought it, like, got out or something. Thank God it didn't, like, die in the couch, but still, it was gone for, like, 2 days. And then they started to see, like, little pieces of the couch. Motherfucker was in there hiding. You got some good news today. Mother-in-law's about a week. Oh, good. Jesus, dude. She cannot win, bro. Since, fucking Thanksgiving, technically, this has been going on. With a care. One thing I can say is I'm so sorry for you and your family, Noob. And all the craziness that you've been having to do the last few months. But one thing I can say is, holy crap, is that woman a trooper. I've never met her, but man, that woman is a trooper. She is going out on her terms. December 9th. Yeah, man, it was like, dude, it's been forever. And it's not easy for you to, like, do the trip and all the stuff you got to do. They got in the back of the couch. I think it's something with the foam that the ferrets like. Or the fact that they can hide from everyone. She calls herself a tough old bird. She is, man. She's old school. You gotta love that. Also, that tells you a lot about your wife. What you have to look forward to. And your daughter. If I ever get ferrets on my own, I've learned so much. Oh, yeah. Definitely. You won't go through all the trials and tribulations. You already know what they like and don't like and what you should do and not do. For sure. Scrub says, I like that attitude. Hell yeah. Dude, sometimes, hey, the will to live is a pretty powerful thing. Not for everyone, but for most. We only have one, you know? And there's going to be good days and bad days for everybody. The owner just won an award for game dev at the Streamer Awards. Oh, nice. The owner of what? The channel? The Ferret channel? I like Streamer Awards in a way. I like what Cutie does. But it's still pretty messed up. Every category, almost every category on there, I don't even know who any of those people are. And then, I hate how there's no food and drink category. It's just lumped into the IRL category. And there's so many amazing food and drink streamers, or like makers and crafters, right? I don't even know if I don't even think there's a music category for like all the awesome DJs and communities. Also, there isn't like a charity streamer category. I think would be cool. Like charity streamer of the year. Not from Cutie. Yeah, but Twitch, at least Twitch got behind it more this year than years past. Maybe we should start our own streamer awards then. Dude, I don't even have time to fucking meet up with you in Discord. I couldn't even imagine what she had to do to get that, to do that. I don't care anyway. When I got partnered how long has it been? 3 years? 3 years ago? 4 years ago? The only thing I cared about when I got partnered was to try to help food and drink grow. Not like our channel grow. That's never been what I've wanted. I feel like if we're gonna go to the top, I want to bring everybody with me. You know? My biggest goal is to let more people know that food and drink is a thing. Twitch isn't just for gaming or hot tubs. You know? There's amazing communities out there that are doing big things for charities. And they just go, you know, unnoticed. A lot of that has to do with like Twitch though too. Their algorithms, their front page rotation. Not that a lot of people watch Twitch's front page, but I feel there's more advertisement or whatever they can do for food and drink that they don't do. My best conversation with people are about food. Yeah, I love it. That's what's cool about this. Like you said, compared to Food Network. I've been telling people for years, Twitch Food and Drink is better than Food Network because it's instant reaction. There's also things like Channel Point Redemptions. There's a lot of people out there that will make your favorite meal. We'll do cook-alongs with you. You know, we're going to be doing like our Johnson wants a ravioli cook-along day. We'll be doing soon. Which is like immediate. And that's what's cool. Hi, Win. You don't want to take a cooking class, but I fear much. Yeah, they're expensive. For sure. Best order taker of the year, creme de lish. He does take a lot of orders. I was just messaged from Chris about next week's menu. He's saying the fried chicken and some sides. Mac and cheese, waffles, whatever. Making chicken francaise with ripe pizza. I don't know one to pick. Instead of the chicken francaise, just because that's like so old school, Kenny, I would do like the Southern fried chicken. Mac and cheese, buttermilk, pickle juice brine, fried, you know, like Southern style fried, double dunked chicken, mac and cheese, maybe greens, right? I mean, the waffles thing, eh. You could add that to it, but it's not necessary. I think if you just did mac and cheese, greens, something along those lines, you know what I'm saying? Shit people can relate to. Oh, it's all good, Sarah. Me too. Yeah, I have a hard time reading and comprehending. I have to do it. Yep. I have to do it. Once these noodles are done, we're pretty much done on the truck. We can go get these all portioned out. I got the penne I got a portion. And this just needs to sit there. I got to come out and stir it every once in a while, but I say we go into the pudding next because it's instant pudding. And we'll just let that sit overnight. Where's my towel? You're a towel. Let me guess, I left it in there? I did. Every time I go in there, I leave it. Let me take these. I guess I'll take this tomato paste and spaghetti in there then. Grab my towel. Every time, dude. I think I had 2 towels also. And I think I left them both in here. One towel. That'll work. So maybe they are out there. I don't know. You said for the garlic infused pasta, do you roast the cloves and mix it with the egg yolk? How do you roast the garlic clove? I learned from a cooking show. I let it cook till it gets nice and crispy, a little brown. Waffle battered fried chicken, green beans, pork ribs, grilled beans. Ooh, that's a good idea, Big Snipes. Get it. You were thinking about making some KFC? Kenny's fried chicken? Hey! So instead of the buttermilk double dunkered, you would do the 18 herbs and spices? I kind of like that idea better, Kenny. You won't. Sarah, what I do... So the roasted garlic tomato pasta that we made last week. So I'm actually roasting garlic tomorrow, but what I do is I put it in a container, the raw garlic cloves, cover it in oil, and I usually cover it with extra oil, so they're really submerged. Cover that in foil, put it in the oven at like 300 degrees, 290, 300 real low, for like 2 hours. That garlic will get nice and brown and soft. If it's in at too high of a temperature, that garlic will get nice and brown and hard. You want it to be soft and brown, so like real low, real slow. Let it cool down, you know, for a few hours after it comes out of the oven in the oil. Strain out all that oil. Use that oil in everything. Vinaigrettes, cooking, whatever, right? That roasted garlic oil, garlic bread, whatever. Pasta dough. But then those cloves of garlic that are nice and soft, I would put like, depending on how much pasta dough I'm making, like yesterday I put probably like 10 or 12 of those cloves with 5 egg yolks and 2 whole eggs. So 7 total eggs, 5 yolks, 2 eggs, and like 10 to 15 garlic cloves. And when I was whisking up the eggs, I was whisking up those garlic cloves, and since they're so soft, they kind of like whisk up with it, you know what I'm saying? And then that's what I pour into my flour and semolina, salt, oil to make the dough. You know? Now, for the tomato one, when I add the roasted garlic to the eggs, I added a couple tablespoons of tomato paste. Right? So you have like a tomato paste, roasted garlic, egg, mixture. Stir it up real good and then dump that. Or you could do spinach puree, asparagus puree, roasted red pepper puree, butternut squash puree. Anything, any type of pasta dough that I'm making, flavor-wise or color-wise, I add with my eggs. Now, if you're not putting any eggs in your pasta dough, then you can probably just add it with your flour and your water. But I like to always mix everything in with my eggs. Yeah, smoke that. Yeah. 100% Biggs, 100%. You can puree anything truly? Yes. So basically, you can have any type of pasta you want. But you got to be careful there because sometimes you might want to puree, then cook down, for instance. You know, if it's too liquidy, it will make your pasta dough really soft and soupy almost. It's hard to describe, but if your pasta dough is too soft, it won't cook right. It'll get all gummy and stick and weird. So there are some things that you can puree up, yes, that you might need to cook down and then cool and then add. What up, Patrick? Welcome in. How was your work day? Beef pasta dough? Car says, well, you could. Like you could use beef stock instead of water. The very like pureed up beef would be tough because when you go to roll it out like thin and cut it like a noodle, you might not be able to puree the beef up fine enough, and it will make it hard to cut the noodles to get them to stay like a noodle and not fall apart, you know? But yeah, there's tons of, or you can either do beef bouillon with your eggs. So technically, yeah. Or beef demi, really concentrated beef demi. What I found, Cars, like one time when I made the bacon pasta, trial and error, right? I used all the leftover bacon fat instead of the oil. A lot of times pasta dough calls for a little bit of oil. So instead of that oil, I use bacon fat. And then I minced up bacon real fine and then pureed it in the blender. So it was like a bacon paste. And then put that in with the flour, the bacon fat, the eggs, and made the dough. But what I found is the bacon wasn't pureed enough, even though it was a paste, because when I rolled it thin and then went to cut my noodles, there would be like a small bacon bit that wasn't pureed up enough. So when I rolled it out thin, or like even getting it through the machine on the thin sheet, the bacon bit wouldn't flatten out as flat as the pasta. So as it was rolling out the machine, like where that bit was would fall out of the dough. And then there was like a bunch of holes when I had it rolled out and I was going ready to cut the noodles, or when I cut the noodle and then went to, you know, gather up the noodles that were cut, they were kind of falling apart because that's where the minced bacon was like too. So I would feel like the beef would do the same thing. Unless you had like a Vitamix and you can like really puree the shit out of the beef. I don't have a Vitamix, I just had a blender. I think it might be tough to do like full-on beef, but you could do beef demi, beef base, beef stock, that kind of shit. Bacon pasta. It does. It sounded like it'd be a fun idea, right, Cars? I was going to do bacon linguine. There'd be like bits of bacon in it, the bacon fat. Like, dude, it was great. It was a great idea. It looked great, smelled great, tasted great. The problem was when we went to cut it in the noodles, it wouldn't hold. So I came up with plan B, which is usually what happens anytime you try to make a pasta that doesn't work. You then turn it into a gnocchi. So I took the dough that wasn't rolling into noodles properly, reshaped it into a ball, and then rolled it like a snake, and then cut it into little dumplings and gnocchis. And then it was fine, you know, because then it's not thin, long, and it was like a bacon gnocchi. And we sold out. Like, it took a couple weeks, but we sold them all. I made them and froze them. Obviously, that would have been better if it was like a potato gnocchi with the bacon. But it was a good alternative to do to not throw away any of that dough. Just do a floured gnocchi. But if I were to ever do like a bacon gnocchi on purpose, I'm definitely doing it with potato, so it could be more like light and fluffy. Now I need to make carbonara. Oh, I love carbonara. You're gonna make my husband want that? What, bacon pasta? What about my pizza? Sarah, one time last year, I took a whole large, actually it was an extra large, New York style sausage, pepperoni, and extra cheese pizza. I cut off all the outside crust and just had all the rest of the crust and cheese and sausage and pepperoni. But I got rid of the outside crust. And I put all that in my food processor. And I added water, flour, and eggs. And I made a dough out of sausage, pepperoni, extra cheese pizza. And then I took that dough and made that into gnocchi. So it was cool because once I cooked the gnocchis in the water, I tossed them in a pan of oil and butter and kind of got a nice little brown on the outside of them. But what was nice is, like, you would eat a gnocchi and it would taste like, say, pepperoni. And then you would eat another gnocchi and that one tasted like sausage. It just depended how, like, it pureed up and how I rolled it. So sometimes it tasted like a blend of pepperoni and sausage. Sometimes you got a gnocchi that was just pepperoni. Yeah, remember we played Willa Pasta? Yeah, that's what we did. And the sausage and pepperoni extra cheese pizza, definitely pasta. It was good. I served it with, actually, I have a picture. I served it with buffalo. I did a fried buffalo chicken. Like boneless buffalo chicken bites kind of thing. Fried. With the hot sauce. Tossed it in the hot sauce. I think that's what I did with it. The pizza gnocchis, the buffalo chicken, some type of hot sauce. I'm sure I did some type of cream sauce, like an Alfredo for it. Let me find it. Oh, it's right here. Look, you can see the little gnocchis under the chicken. Yeah, I did a buffalo cream sauce. So the creamy looking stuff is like a Frank's Red Hot Alfredo, the fried buffalo chicken bites, the pizza gnocchi. You can see a better version of the gnocchi right here. So yeah, that's pepperoni and sausage pizza pasta. It worked. I couldn't believe it worked, honestly. And it paired well with that, like, buffalo Alfredo, the crunchy chicken. Oh, here's the pizza. There's the pizza. Yeah, and I didn't use all the crust. It would have just been harder to, like, puree up, you know, and we're already adding flour and stuff anyway, so I just used the whole middle section. We had a lot of fun in that little tiny kitchen. Y'all remember this stream? That's a pork butt with Chef Steve's brand butt rub that we smoked. There's our Javi coffee. There's our KFC. Here's what we made. These things were badass. I'll tell you what it is. That's a gun. So what I did was I basically took KFC drumsticks. This is a flour tortilla. So I smoked that pork butt that you seen there, shredded it all up. It looks like it's sitting in a corn salsa, so I probably did a smoked corn salsa, a guacamole, which I think you can see inside, black bean, guacamole, and then it's sitting on the corn salsa that I smoked. Probably a smoked corn salsa, guacamole, black bean, most likely some type of like cotija cheese, something in there, some Spanish style cheese. So put all that pork, all that stuff basically, right, in the tortilla, wrapped it around a KFC drumstick, tied it, and then deep fried it. So it was like a chimichanga. Isn't that a deep fried burrito? Chimichanga? And then when it came out of the oven, I cut that little twine off and it held, or when it came out of the fryer, and then held it like, you know, you're gonna bite into a chicken leg. It was silly. Because you had all that fried, like, tortilla that was all that guacamole, corn, bean shit, shredded pork, chicken drumstick. Like, the bite was ridiculous. It got everywhere. It was juicy. It was hot. It was greasy. It was amazing. Chicken boomstick? Yeah, I don't even know what to call it. It was good, though. It was good. A KFC dim sum? Yeah, I don't know what it was or why we did it, but we did it. Yeah. We did a lot of, like, fun, different stuff. In that little kitchen. This was a creme de lish coffee. Oh, that's the Javi coffee. This was a creme de lish Javi coffee duck fat gravy. This is the sous vide duck legs with the purple mashed potatoes. I made a confit, like, sous vide duck leg dish with the creme de lish and the Javi coffee as a gravy, and then we paired it with the potatoes, but that was really good, and I used all the duck fat for the gravy. We played around with a lot of fun stuff. Oh, this was a good collab that we did. Remember this? You remember this collab? So this was my Wendy's cheesecake. Look, there's me eating my Wendy's Frosty. So I did a chocolate Wendy's Frosty cheesecake, but the crust of the cheesecake was Wendy's French fries on the bottom and on the side. So we did Wendy's French fry crust, chocolate Wendy's Frosty cheesecake, and a white Frosty whipped cream. So there's two Frosties on there. One is whipped cream, one is cheesecake, and then the French fries as the crust. That fucker was banging. Salty and sweet. It was so good, dude. This was a fun one. This one we did, I made Kool-Aid pickles, black cherry Kool-Aid pickles. If you guys have never done a Kool-Aid pickle, it's literally you dump a Kool-Aid packet in a jar of pickle spears. And you let it sit for like 2 weeks. You can add like some sugar if you want, but it's not needed. It literally turned the pickle black cherry colored. So then I took the black cherry Kool-Aid pickles and made a tartar sauce And then we smoked some crab cakes. So this was a smoked crab cake with a black cherry Kool-Aid pickled tartar sauce. It was epic, dude. It was like one of the best tartar sauces I've ever had. Oh, I remember this. Dude, this was good. Oh, not that. This. We did Kung Pao pork belly. Instead of Kung Pao chicken or beef or whatever, we did Kung Pao pork belly. Oh, man. With the fried rice. Fucking hell. Here's the pork belly. And then we Kung Pao'd that shit. This is so good. Oh, I want that right now. This one was fun too. We did our take on chicken and waffles. Asian style. So this is General Tso's chicken and waffles with fried rice. And instead of waffles, we did pizzelles, which are like a real thin Italian cookie. So I stack like some fried rice on there in between the layers. And then the homemade General Tso's chicken. That shit was banging. It was a different take on chicken and waffles that you don't really see often. Like Asian style. And I think this was one of the most ultimate things we ever made. Look at that cheesecake crust. This was our smoked brisket cheesecake. I smoked a brisket, saved all the juice from that brisket, and dumped it in the cheesecake filling. And instead of white sugar for the cheesecake, I did brown sugar. So it had all the brisket juice, brown sugar, cream cheese, butt rub, Chef Steve's brand butt rub. And then we made the crust of the cheesecake. We made the crust of the cheesecake out of these things. We made like homemade little crispy onions. I thin shaved onions and soaked them in red hot and deep fried them with flour. So we took all those crispy onions and made that the crust of the cheesecake. And then I put more crispy onions on top. We also made my homemade barbecue sauce, but I added chocolate to it. So this is my barbecue sauce recipe that I added chocolate to at the end. So it's like a chocolate barbecue with the fried onion crust, the brisket cheesecake. Then I layered a bunch of sliced brisket on it. And then I put a bunch of diced brisket on it. And that's what it looked like. It was pretty badass. Yeah! Oh, man. It was good. It was good hot. It was good cold. Here's a back section of it. This is like the back of a slice. And the pointy part is up here. Yo, Rusty coming to the raid on Kit. Welcome in, Rusty Rhymes. Oh, you can see the cheesecake filling right here, too. Welcome in, Rusty. We were just talking about some food. How was your stream, bud? How was the money? Raising the money? Oh, I remember this. This is Aspie's Redemption. Look at this, chat. I forgot all about this. This is Aspie's Redemption we did one time. She redeemed a sun-dried tomato basil tiramisu or something. So we made a savory tiramisu with sun-dried tomatoes, roasted garlic, ricotta cheese, I made, you know, the lady fingers that go in a tiramisu that they dunk in the coffee? I made homemade lady fingers out of tomato soup and cheddar cheese. So they were like a tomato cheddar lady finger that was layered in between the garlic ricotta cheese and sun-dried tomatoes, Parmesan cheese. That was cool. It was like a savory tiramisu. Ooh, this was good too. I was on a cheesecake kick for a while. This was a cheesecake we made out of goat cheese and creme de lish. So this was all made out of a local goat cheese and creme de lish, and then a bunch of fruit. Most people don't do goat cheese cheesecakes. Oh, here's the St. Jude giveaway knife that we were talking about that Johnson did. He did have the St. Jude logo on there. I forgot. Yeah, that's the knife that Johnson made us that we gave away. He made us a St. Jude knife a couple years ago. I forgot that he had the logo on there. He's making us another one, chat. We're going to be giving it away at the GCX charity event in a couple months. Look at that. He did have it on there. He was just in here today talking about that. Oh, you guys remember this? You guys remember when I did this? This was fucking epic. Look at that. Without knowing the backstory, that just looks like chicken, right? Like a big fat breaded chicken. Without knowing the backstory. This was one of the coolest things. This was fire. Yeah, what I did here was I smoked some chicken legs. I think I brined them overnight and then smoked them. Took all that meat off the chicken leg, and so I saved the bone. Saved the whole bone, took all the meat off. I made mashed potatoes, like roasted garlic mashed potatoes, and then I took all that smoked chicken meat and pulled it and mixed it in with the mashed potatoes. I don't know what type of gravy that was. Some type of gravy, I'm sure. Just not like a normal gravy. And I took those mashed potatoes and that smoked chicken and I formed it around the chicken bone and then deep fried it. Breaded it and then fried it. So it looked like chicken. It looked like chicken. Hi, Russell. Thank you for the follow. I took the chicken, broke it down, then made it look like chicken again. It was really good. It was really good. I'm glad I did that. It was crazy, but I'm glad I did it. These were fun. These were my birthday tacos. These were my birthday tacos that I made 2 years ago. So we did carne asada. We marinated it overnight, cooked it on the little spit skewer thing, rotisserie thing. We did carne asada, meat. The taco shells I made out of rice. I made some rice, Spanish rice, and then I pureed it. Then I formed it into a taco shell. Then I fried it. And then we did the carne asada, and then that green stuff. I made a smoked poblano roasted garlic ice cream. Creme fraiche, cilantro, but this is a smoked poblano roasted garlic ice cream. And I put it on top of my tacos after I built the tacos so they were nice and warm. The rice shell was nice and warm. And then the ice cream kind of melted all over the taco. That was so good. It was definitely different. We have so many things, man. I mean, look at this pasta. I don't even remember this is some type of a lobster pasta I did, I'm assuming, because I see lobster in there. But I don't, oh, this was, I know what this was. This was, we made the double noodles. So this was a spinach and regular, like, trophy, basically, type of pasta. A rolled half spinach, half egg noodle, rolled pasta with some type of lobster cream sauce. There's our banh mi with the homemade pate. Oh, Mary, this is my first time doing one of these. Mary Todd redeemed a smoked beef tenderloin Wellington. So this is the smoked tenderloin. And then I wrapped it around the puff pastry. And then baked it off. And then did mashed potatoes. That's the smoked beef Wellington. You know, we had the mushroom duxelle, the prosciutto. It was still red too. I was worried about it not being, I was worried about it being overcooked because we cold smoked it and then we cooked it with all the pastry, but it wasn't overcooked. That's a cool peach pie we did with like, I think this was like a peach champagne ice cream that I made. This was one of my favorite redemptions we did. Look at the face on that guy. So this was our smoked pork apple pie. A nice homemade pie crust with all the sugar sprinkled on top. The pulled pork, the apple filling we made. And then we topped that off with a cheddar cheese ice cream. So we did the pulled pork apple pie with cheddar cheese ice cream. Because everybody was like, have you ever had cheese on an apple pie? And I was like, yeah, I'm from Ohio. And everybody's like, ooh, that's gross, that's gross. So I was like, fuck it, I'll do pulled pork apple pie with cheddar cheese ice cream and see what they say. That was fire. The creaminess of that like cheese and the coldness of it with the hot apple pie. Oh, that was really good. Dude, I have like I have so many food pictures from like 5-6 years. I don't even know where to begin. I can go for days with food pictures. Oh, this was fun. Remember this? See if I can find a good one. No, that's facts. This was cool. This was our version of hot chicken and waffles. So we did Nashville hot chicken out of chicken thighs, homemade pickles, homemade waffles. We did like jalapeno cheddar waffles, some type of like homemade ranch, the pickles, the hot chicken, and then we did Frank's Red Hot ice cream. So you got the ranch, the pickles, the waffles, the Tennessee hot chicken, and then the Frank's Red Hot ice cream. That shit was fire. Because the chicken was spicy as shit. And then it was hot. The waffles were like, had a great flavor. That ice cream, when it melted, had that buffalo. But it was cooling, like the ranch, the pickles. Those were like cooling. And the ice cream was cooling, but it was still hot. Spicy wise. Oh, also Rusty Rhymes, thank you for the raid. There's Rusty, by the way, chat. If you guys have never, if you're not following Rusty Rhymes, please do. There he is. Also, there he is. If you guys are not following Rusty Rhymes, please do. This is what he does off stream. Oh, actually, this is Rusty from about 3 years ago as well. That's a big pickle. That's a big pickle. Ah, the best. This is me on my food truck. Also, Rusty riding a tater tot. Make sure you guys go ask Rusty how much he likes tater tots. This is actually him on a tater tot. There's what my barbecue trucks look like. There's me noticing the dad bod on the tater tot. A big deal, if you will. This is actually Rusty slamming me and Chef Mauricio at the same time. Zero is the referee. That's Rusty Cena right there. Ah, this is what my hands look like at the box factory. This is what it looked like when I would do my cooking streams after working at the box factory all week. Literally, this was what my hands looked like after I washed them in fucking gasoline. This is what my hands look like. And I'd be doing cooking streams and everybody would be like, what is on your hands? Why are your nails? I'd be like, I don't know. I tried to wash this shit off. I used gas. Paint thinner. I can scrub with soap for days. Oh, that was my attempt at the bloomin' onion. God, that was a disaster. There's the creme d'lish beer batter. Ooh, the bacon pineapple upside down cake. That was a good one. The creme d'lish bacon pineapple upside down cake. It had that like bacon creme d'lish pineapple glaze. And then the cake was just so like perfect and cakey. Soft. Ooh, I remember this one too. This was a good one. I would definitely do this again. This was our pumpkin / pecan pie in a cast iron that we did. We just put the dough in the cast iron pan. And I did a pumpkin pie on the bottom, and then I topped it with the pecan pie top. So it was like a pumpkin and a pecan pie in one. Oh, this one, dude. We've done so many things. Man, I'd do anything to have this in my mouth again. This was good. This was our Rogue Grape, our Grape Rogue flavor. We are sponsored by Rogue Energy Drink. We made a Grape Rogue barbecue sauce. There you can see it, and it's on the chicken. We did a smoked chicken quarter, lathered in the barbecue Grape Rogue energy drink. We did a smoked turkey leg collard greens, sweet and smoky collard greens, with the Grape Rogue, the smoked chicken quarter, and sweet potato salad instead of potato salad. We did sweet potato salad. That was like as southern as it could get. This is me at the church. This is me and Pantry Elf's husband wearing our Rusty Rhyme shirts. There's old Doc. We ran the sound for the church. So we were upstairs running sound. Laughing because we both had our Rusty Rhyme shirts on. Yeah, those were cool, man. We had a lot of fun. Faceplant. Does this look familiar? There's our best friend trophy. Black olives, dude. Forever. Look, chat, here's our trailer. Here's where we're standing right now. Right here is where we're standing right now. Look at Krem. And that trophy. Let's go, bud. Look, it was gray. That's the one we were looking at first. That thing was a piece of shit. November 2nd, this picture was taken. So we bought the trailer on November 2nd. And then here's what it looked like when we started getting equipment from auctions. We would drive it to the auction and pick up the equipment we won. Good times, man. Here's Mullet putting in the ceiling. Ah. All hail Mullet. What a great dude. Noodles are done. It's been off the whole time, but they are done. All right, let's go get these noodles drained. Let me take the tablets. We'll go in there. We'll start portioning up all the things. Let's get this show on the road, dude. Hi, Fortnite. I'm doing good, man. I've tried to make it here at home, but I keep failing. It just gets too runny. What are you talking about? Pecan pie? Oh. It gets too runny. That box factor is brutal on the hands. Wind ups. It was rough, dude. I still question some of your cooking ideas. That's good, Mike. Yo, what up, Merc? Thank you for being here today. That's sick and creative. Oh, thank you for the kind words. Fortnite, appreciate you being here. Stacks, let's see more guns. Am I allowed to show that on Twitch? I only have a few guns on there. I built an AR that I have on my phone, and then I got that pistol that I bought. That's what is that pistol? Forget the name of the pistol. It's one of the cheaper ones that everybody uses. Starts with a G, I think. I don't fucking remember. It's a cool pistol, though. It fires great. I keep it in my truck because you never know, like coming home from a job, we have money on us. In Texas, you're allowed to have guns in your car. So I just keep it in my armrest. Faceplant says, after I started watching you, I saw the trailer build, said to myself, those guys aren't going anywhere. Boy, was I wrong. Hey, let's go, Faceplant. I like to hear shit like that, bud. Thank you. I like to prove people wrong. I've been doing it my whole life. I think the thing is, I don't really have any quit. I might not know everything or be the best at everything, but I got where I am because I can outwork everybody. You know? And that goes a long way. Especially in the restaurant business. Like, if you're a hard worker, you'll always make it. It definitely has not been easy, though, Facelant. You are right about that. But we are growing. And we'll get to where we want to be. Also, you already know the story, like... You already know the story. The food truck essentially is not really what we're trying to do anyway. As far as like, the food truck is not the money maker. It's the creme de lish. And we're trying to market the creme de lish from the truck.
Oh my God!
You know?
They killed Kenny! You bastard!
So as great as the food truck is, and getting the word out, and cooking people food and whatnot, right? Like sharing Grandma Scarito's recipes with the world. The main thing that will always be is this truck is all about the creme de lish and trying to help the creme de lish grow. So from all the different desserts and all the different specials and pasta doughs and all the things that I try to use the creme de lish in, and all the posts on social media, that's basically our main concern, is getting people to understand what creme de lish is, how you can use it, and using this as a vessel to advertise for that, in a way, you know? So it doesn't really matter how well the truck does if we can grow creme de lish. You know? But if creme de lish doesn't grow and the truck doesn't grow, then yeah, we probably got a problem. They're good to have, Stack says. Yeah, well, funny story, Stacks. Growing up in Ohio, I had guns, but they were all stolen, illegal, not registered. Everybody in Ohio has guns illegally. And I shot them as a kid, teenager, adult, whatever, right? I never went hunting. I was never a hunter. I'm not into that. I like breaking down animals. I don't like killing them and then breaking them down. I like them already being dead before I break them down. And so I'm not like a hunter. I'm not a big gun guy. But when I got to Texas, one of the first things I did when I got here was build an AR. I don't know, it's like a thing. The people I met in Texas and was living with at the time, like, were into guns. He was retired from the military. He had like a little gun shop that he would work on people's guns, make ammo, all kinds of cool shit. He sold stuff from there, a little glass case of stuff. So he helped me build it. I was like, I always wanted a gun legally. And I was like, fuck it, no better time. I'm moving to Texas. He has a range. I can shoot this thing, learn how to use gun. And then I was like, I might as well build one. If I've never had one, let's do it the right way, you know? So I bought the receiver and the lower receiver and the upper receiver and all the things, and actually built it with him, and I'm glad I did that. It's like getting a computer for the first time, and instead of going to Best Buy and buying a pre-built, like, you getting all the things you need to build that computer so you can kind of understand it more. So that's what I did when I moved here. I built the AR with him. And I got to shoot it at his range a few times. I've only shot it 3 times, probably in 3 years. And then about a year and a half ago, I just went into a random gun. I go to, there's a lot of gun shows here that I like to go to sometimes. Because they have a lot of knives too, like pocket knives, regular knives. I like knives. And I saw a gun at one of the gun shows, that pistol that I have, whatever it's called. A Taurus. Yeah, a Taurus. Where they're okay, but they're like a cheaper brand. It's like $500 less than a Smith & Wesson type thing. And I liked the way it felt. And I was like, well, I don't have a pistol. And it was like, you know, $400 or something at a gun show, brand new. So I got that pistol, and I've only shot that, I think, twice in a year and a half or two. Yeah. But I've taken them apart and cleaned them all multiple times. I've only shot them a few times, but I've cleaned them probably like 4 or 5 times. So you know how to, like, dismantle them, you know? Mine are all well-behaved. Taurus. Yeah, but it was like a G13. That's why I said G. It's a Taurus G13. A water pistol. Wait, what? Taurus is a water pistol? I mean, they are kind of like small. I'm not a big guy, though. Big Snipe says great marketing tactic. Yeah. I mean, have you seen the Big Snipes? Well, did you come here with Johnson? Then you know about this product and what this is. Yeah, this is what we're trying to sell. GetCremelish.com. This goes in all the desserts, a bunch of specials, right? But see, I mean, if you think about it though, Big, the food truck, we can only grow so big, and we're only going to be able to make so much money, especially now where we don't even have storage. So really, we can't even do a lot of big stuff. And we're only going to be able to reach people in this county, in this North Houston area. This can be in every house, in every county, in every city, in every state, in every country in the world. Every house in the world, every restaurant in the world has flour of some kind. Regular, gluten-free, doesn't matter. Flour or sugar. Every house in the world. Flour and sugar. That's what this is. This sits right in between both of those. We have to figure out how to get this in between both of those. You know what I'm saying? Food truck, North Houston. Creme de Liche, world. Even if we sell these for 50 cents to the world, that would be a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? So somehow, we need help getting this in between the flour and the sugar in every house, every restaurant in the world. I don't know how. You had a Uzi? Ah, in the military? I just think it's funny that as soon as I moved to Texas, I buy guns. That wasn't the plan. A lot of it has direct representation of who I was hanging out with. But also at the time, that was like pandemic. And people were actually thinking that the world's gonna go to shit. So in reality, it wasn't a bad idea to have a gun. Now, the knowing how to use it part, I definitely need a lot more work on. I think having a gun for like 2 or 3 years and only firing it 2 or 3 times is not really ideal. But I do like the fact that I made it a point to build it, and I make it a point to clean them often, even though they just sit. So I feel like I can learn more about it in a way. I don't know. That's my justification. It's probably not even right. That's what I wanted to do on my birthday, though. Krem and I went to the range on my birthday, and that was fun. And he just said like a week or 2 ago, we need to go back. It was just fun to get out and do something together. We just work all the time together, you know? So we went to the range. And man, I put a scope on my AR. I think it's like a 2.5 to 10 times scope. It's not a big one. I mean, it can be big if you're in the 10 times, but oh, it was so fun at the range. It's got a scope, and then it highlights like red or green. The little bars on the scope. It's also got a red dot if I want. And that thing was fun to shoot the target. I'm like I think I shot like 30 or 40 rounds in the same hole with that scope. It didn't even move, dude. It like exactly where I put it. That was sweet. I definitely need to adjust my red dot though and dial that in. I also want to get a different scope for it too. I don't know what it's called. It's like a side scope. Almost like a, not like a physical scope, like crosshairs or whatever you want to call them. I don't know. And it mounts on the side of the rail. So say I'm firing my AR and the scope fails, either breaks or whatever, I can turn my gun sideways and have a scope. An auxiliary one, right? You never want to put all your whatever into that scope when it could fail. So I want to find one where you turn it on the side. I don't know what they're called though. Just in case. Vegas, you can shoot with big snipers. I don't know if I'd ever want to do that. Normally one is for distance, one is for up close. Yeah. Like before I put the scope on the AR, it had the iron sight things that would pop up. And those would never fail, right? But now that I got the scope, it could fail. Will I ever need that situation? Probably no, but it could fail. So then what I'm going to do if it fails, that's why I was thinking if I get one of them side ones, I can just turn it sideways and I at least have a thing, you know? And I know they make them, I just don't know what they're called. A canted iron, yeah, basically, but it goes on the side of the rail instead. Normally one is for, I already read that. A friend was in the armor in the USMC, taught me to build a lower and upper, learn from the pros. That's what I did, Aru, yeah. The guy that helped me went to the church I was going to, and he was retired military. And he had that little shop, you know? And he had the bench that we built the AR on. You know, there's like, for the lower and the upper receiver, there's like things that they make that you can put the receiver in to put everything together. And he had that mounted in his bench. So it was like the perfect place to basically build a gun. And just seeing like how, you know, all the springs work and where everything goes, and it was cool. I probably couldn't do it again by myself, but at least I have an idea. I have raised ring mounts for the scope under, oh, okay. That makes sense, yeah. I've got a lot of fun stuff for my AR. I mean, I got a front grip, like a little front grip that mounts on the thing, and then you can hit a button and bipod to come out, right? So like an automatic bipod thing, which I used at the gun range when Krem and I went. That was fun. I put out the little legs and then kind of like set it on the gun range counter and then lean back. Dude, that was cool. And then I got, you know, the scope with the red dot thing. I got a fancy flashlight mounted on the rail too that does like the real fast blinky one, so it can blind them in a way. I got some things and stuffs on it. Things and stuffs on it. It's kind of cool how they work. Like how everything mounts on the either upper or in the back, like the rail. And how everything kind of like sits on the rail, mounts into it, screws into it. Guns are actually pretty sweet. Guns are actually pretty sweet. All the different things you can do for them. Obviously, there's people that do the wrong things to them, like, you know, put illegal switches on them to make them fully automatic, or hairline trigger things, and I don't know about all that stuff, but I like all the fun little attachments that you can get for them. Especially nowadays when, like, gun issues, like, honestly, should someone like me have an AR? Not really. Especially with the amount of ridiculous killings of people that have ARs that should not have ARs. But I don't know. It is our right. But seems like ARs in the last 10 years have, in the wrong hands, have been pretty devastating for a lot of people, you know? And it's a touchy subject because a lot of people have died. Responsible people aren't the problem. I know. It just sucks, man, for all the... Hey, man, everybody's different. Each day, some shit can trigger in your brain, and I don't know, man. Even if it was, like, harder to get ARs or harder to get a gun, it's not like it's gonna take them off the streets anyway, right? But... you know, if you had to be like a certain age or you had to pass certain licenses to be able to buy an AR, like it might help in the long run, 10, 20 years from now or something. But even if they did anything about it now, it's not like it's going to help. It's already like too late, right? They're everywhere. Kanara, I've been praying for you. I heard. Krem told me yesterday or the day before you're feeling better. Hi, Kanara. I am so happy you pulled through. We've been praying for you. We've been talking about you a lot. I was asking the other day, I think yesterday or the day before, somebody was in here and I was like, is she better finally? And then I seen your post. I seen one of your posts, Kanara, that was, man, I almost cried. Something about, like, you already live in a rural fucking area or something like that, and now you're stuck at home with this thing in bed. One of those, like, man, I wanted to give you a hug right after I read that post. But I also didn't want to touch you because you had COVID. But I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Yeah, because you never know, man. A lot of people get it for a long time. A lot of people don't get their smell or taste back. A lot of people have died, unfortunately. Doesn't matter, old or young, and it's not an old thing. I'm just saying. I was definitely giving you good vibes and praying for you, and I know your husband had it before you. So I'm just glad you both made it out of it, you know? The depression. Yeah, that's what it felt like on that post, you know? And it's like, you're the best, you know? You're always so happy and smiling, and you know, crab dancing, laughing. And I know how much it hurts to not be with your community either. I've been streaming 6 years. And after so long, it's weird when you don't stream for like a day or two. But when it's like a multiple week or two, oh, it's the worst. It's the worst. So many crazy thoughts go through your head. Will they forget about me? You know what I'm saying? If the money is one thing that you do this for, like, how much money am I going to lose out on now? You miss one day as a streamer, you can miss out on a lot of revenue. If that's why you do this, which I don't know why you would if you do this for the money. But the depression of being sick, the depression of being stuck at home, the depression of losing your community, the depression of losing the money. So many crazy thoughts. So many crazy thoughts. I appreciate you, Kanara. We're just happy you're back, and we love you very much. And I'm glad you're back. And I'm sure you've heard already, Kyle's building up. We've all been, dude, I've been raiding Kyle the last like month or two as much as possible. Her numbers have been doing good. She finally hit the thing. So now she's gonna keep building and building, then she's gonna apply. I like that she's doing it that way too. Instead of applying and then doing the thing, like proving to them, hey, we're sustaining these numbers, now I'm gonna apply. But that's gonna be huge for food and drink. So I'm very happy for her and her hard work. And I'm very happy for food and drink. Because anytime we get a new partner on food and drink, it reminds people that, hey, we're still here. Still raising money. We're here. Yeah. It's been a long time, man. Everybody's journey to that check mark is different. And not a lot of people make it through to that check mark. And she's been doing this for a while now. Today's a prep day, Kanara. What is the date? Do you guys know what the date is? I was surprised how long they made me wait. 19, thank you. I got denied once. Thank you, Shells. I got denied once, but I applied right away. I didn't wait. I think I got denied because they did it during TwitchCon. So because they made like a bit out of it. A segment. So I think they denied me so they can do it on TwitchCon. I feel she's smart doing it this way. Because the main thing is they want to see if you can hold the numbers. And if she's holding these numbers for like the next month and then applies, she'll probably get it first try. I would say there's no reason why, in my opinion, there's no reason why they shouldn't give it to her first try. Yo, what up, Ramos? How you doing? It's always good to see you. Hi, Jamie. Welcome in. Good to see you as well. What you milking? Wait, what you making? Wait, what's that say? Hi, Jamie. Did that even say milking? I started laughing because I know that doesn't say milking, but my fucking mind said milking. I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking. Jamie, it's we're doing a prep today. So I just got done portioning up some penne pasta for this week. Now I'm gonna portion up spaghetti. I made a roasted garlic pasta dough yesterday that we need to roll out for fresh pasta. And on the truck right now, we have Grandma Frito's Sunday gravy, which takes about 4 or 5 hours. So I just got to come out here and stir it every like 20 minutes. This is our meat sauce. We always start the stream with this when it's Sunday gravy or marinara day because you can get it in here and then do other things. But this is the Italian sausage, the ground beef, the roasted pork neck bones, the red wine, the carrots, onion, garlic, tomato, rosemary, thyme. This is like the bolognese, I guess, the gravy. And then inside is the pastas. Oh, we never did watch that video either. Fuck, let's do it while we're out here. Inside is the pastas. Oh, I'm also getting ready to do, so here's the plan. Here's the plan. The special this week. We've been selling a shit ton of dessert specials, so I'm going to continue the trend. The creme de la creme. We still have 4 of the peanut butter cream cheese creme de lish mousse with chocolate ganache and Reese cups in the clear cup. We still have 4 of those left. I'm going to be making a creme de lish pistachio pudding today. Instant pudding, easy. I'm going to let it set overnight. Rusty Rhymes and Lady Naginata paired creme de lish with pistachio pudding last week or the week before, and I tried it, and I was blown away. Another instance of creme de lish improving something, and it's pistachio pudding. Who would have thought? So now what I'm going to do is we'll make the pudding today. We'll let it sit overnight. Tomorrow, we'll do cream cheese, creme de lish, vanilla, a little bit of vanilla extract, but creme de lish is vanilla cinnamon anyway, but we'll do cream cheese, a little bit of vanilla extract, creme de lish, heavy cream, sugar. You know, we'll make like a cheesecake creme de lish mousse with the heavy cream cheese. And then we'll do, I got cinnamon graham crackers. So it's like graham cracker, but the whole outside layer is like crunchy cinnamon sugar. So we'll crumble up the cinnamon graham crackers, put it in the bottom of the cup, pistachio pudding, the cream cheese creme de lish mousse, more graham cracker, more pistachio, more mousse, more graham cracker. And we'll layer that in the cups. And that will be the dessert special this week with the 4 peanut butter chocolate Reese cups and the tiramisu cheesecake cups and the cannoli and the ice cream. So that'll be the dessert special this weekend. And
more specifically,
exactly.
Vodka, whiskey,
yep.
Beer,
and
tequila,
yeah.
More beer, more vodka, more whiskey,
let's go,
and more beer.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't just going to sit around for a couple hours in Jonesboro. I was going to drink all night long.
Let's go. I don't have any liquid out here, but thank you for the chug. That tasted like a rubber bouncy ball. It was so bad. That was so bad. It tasted like a bouncy ball would taste. So the special this week is Mediterranean chicken meatballs. So I'm thinking about doing like some type of Mediterranean style chicken meatball with chicken thighs, feta cheese, oregano, parsley, lemon zest, cumin. I don't know. We're basically going to make like a Mediterranean style meatball. I'm going to wing it out of chicken. I'm going to try to get the bigger pita bread I can't describe it, but if I can't find that tomorrow, I'm just going to get the normal round pita slices that I don't want to get, but I'll get. And the plan is the special is going to be a Mediterranean chicken meatball gyro. Like tzatziki, spring mix, red onion, tomato, homemade chicken gyro meatballs wrapped in a pita. Or if you don't want the sandwich, you can sub the chicken meatballs for your pasta. Instead of getting the normal meatballs, you can just get the chicken meatballs for whatever pasta you want to make. So that's going to be the special. Chicken gyro Mediterranean meatball special and creme de lish pistachio cheesecake mousse pudding. Cheesecake mousse pudding. We got to watch a video. I keep forgetting. Oh, wrong scene. Shit. Not even on the right scene. There we go. So you're going to wing a chicken meatball, huh? Is that what you just said? Yeah, I'm going to wing it. I'm going to wing it. Let's watch.
You are a bigger pita bread. You mother foe kin pothead. Chicken hero cream on my mouse. Pudding pop.
I don't even know what that was. Thank you, Gordon. I don't even know what that was. You're a pudding pop. All right, let's watch this real quick Starlight video about why we're raising money for what we're raising money for. And then we'll get in there and finish this spaghetti.
When kids need medical care, they will often face stressful and life-changing experiences. From long treatments to hospital stays, they will miss out on the things that make being a kid fun. Since 1982, Starlight Children's Foundation transformed the in-hospital experience for 17 million seriously ill kids in 800 children's hospitals and facilities across the United States. Our state-of-the-art programs like Starlight Virtual Reality, Starlight Hospital Wear, and Starlight Gaming allow kids to experience a moment of happiness, no matter the circumstance, so they can enjoy being a kid. Learn more at starlight.org. That's starlight.org.
Oops, there we go. Starlight.org. I was a sailor. I know how to curse. Me too. Gordon's stroking out over here. Yeah, he said all kinds of stuff, but he's a pudding pop. I'm not a pudding pop. All right, let's go portion. Let's go portion. Carry on now. Carry on now. Also, Rue, thank you for. Hey, when we get to the $1,000, we're doing a Starlight T-shirt giveaway. When we get to 1,000. Starlight T-shirt giveaway. So chicken wing balls, got it. No, I said we're gonna wing it. Like, we don't have a recipe for Mediterranean chicken meatballs. We're gonna make our own. I think chicken meatballs will sell pretty good. Even if they don't get it in the pita wrap thing, just like chicken meatballs in a pasta would sell pretty good. So I'm not worried about not getting rid of them. Also, I'm gonna make them and freeze them. I mean, out to sell, but like I'll freeze some. So if we don't sell them this week, we can just offer them until we sell them out, you know? All Creme has to say is we also have some homemade chicken meatballs if you didn't want to get the regular meatballs. Because there's also a lot of people that come to the truck that can't have pork and they can't get our meatballs. The chicken meatballs will be perfect for those people. Ground chicken processing plant. Oh, that had to be the worst. I couldn't even imagine what they got to see on a day-to-day, man. From the chickens getting feathered to then slaughtered or whatever, and literally in like a big grinder and just the whole thing all ground up, strained. Yeah, the amount of shit you got to see working at that kind of plant. Or chicken plants. And that's why I eat halal. Yeah. That's the chicken I buy. Halal. All my chicken thighs are halal. The halal chicken thighs, honestly, are just, they're about the same price as the normal chicken thighs that are mass produced from wherever the fuck, but the halal ones are not even any really more expensive at where I get the chicken from. So I just always go with the halal. It's a better product. Restaurant Depot? Yeah. Yeah, I get the 40-pound cases from there sometimes too. Me too. Not all the time, but sometimes. A 40-pound case of chicken thighs is like under 50 bucks. And it comes with 4 10-pound bags inside the case. And I usually pull 1 10-pound bag at a time and cook off that 10-pound bag, and it gives me... It'll fill up my cold rail where I store the chicken for the truck. It'll fill that up like 4 times out of 1 10-pound bag. Now, it depends on how much chicken we sell every day on the truck, but, you know, so 1 10-pound bag will give me 4 pans worth on the truck. And each of those pans worth is like 6 orders or something. So let's just say we get like 20 to 25 orders out of 10 pounds. And we're only paying less than 50 bucks for the case of 40 pounds. And for instance, our chicken pasta is like 16 bucks. Or our chicken caprese sandwich is like 15 bucks or something. And that's one. And we get, say, 6 orders out of each pan. And each bag gives me 4 pans. So we need to sell like 6 or 7 pastas with chicken or caprese sandwiches out of the 40 pounds to pay for the case. We need to sell 6 or 7 sandwiches, just say. And each 10-pound bag gives us 4 of those full. So one of those out of the 10-pound bag will pay for the whole case. And then I still have 3 other containers full out of that 10-pound bag. And then I still have 3 other 10-pound bags. Which basically means we can make pretty good money on chicken. If people buy chicken caprese and chicken pasta. We make pretty good money on that. Is that deboned? Yeah, I just get boneless, skinless chicken thighs, which is usually how most of them come. Boneless, skinless chicken thighs from most restaurants. I mean, a lot of restaurants get the bone-in chicken thighs. Different style restaurants and stuff get those, but most restaurants are getting the boneless, skinless chicken thighs. We make really good money on chicken. We also make really good money on my sausage and my meatballs. You know, from grinding and casing it ourselves. Sausage, I do 20 pounds at a time. And the 20-pound pork shoulder is like 25 bucks or something. And then, you know, the spices and stuff that go in there. So let's just say we got 35 on the high side. Let's say we got $35 into our 20 pounds of sausage. And we sell those sandwiches for like 15 bucks a piece or a pasta, right? So we need to sell 2, well, let's just say 3 sausage sandwiches to pay for all the pork and sausage. And out of that 20 pounds, we're usually getting, you know, 25, 30 portions or something. I don't remember exactly. And we only need to sell 3. So we make pretty good money on the sausage, the chicken. The meatballs are kind of similar. Meatballs are a little bit more because the beef, I do beef and pork. But I do buy the cheaper beef. Like the beef knuckle is $3.40 a pound usually, compared to beef bottom round, beef top round, $7, $8, $9 a pound. I'm only paying $3.40 a pound for the knuckle. And it's a good meat. It's fatty, it's meaty. You can't cut it for like a steak, but it works great for meatballs. You know? You see a Hobart Slicer back there? Yeah, what up, Burley? Nice to meet you. My name is Steve. We have an Italian food truck. This is definitely a Hobart. This is also Pepe. Fuck Pepe. He's always sad. I don't know why he's always sad. Like, you would think he'd be happy one day. I gave him a Mario. He has a Mario Pez thing, and he's still sad, so just put a mask on him. I got that slicer at an auction. I think for 150 bucks. 5 years ago. And I knew eventually I would have a food truck. So I moved it around like 6 different apartments in 5 years. And it's heavy as shit. And now I finally have a food truck. I basically use it to cut provolone cheese. That's it. That's all I use it for. Well, and to cut eat like, you know, ham, salami. We do an Italian deli sub, hot or cold. And I do mortadella, ham, hot and spicy gabagool, and red wine salami. So I used to cut deli meats and cheese. But I bought it 5 years ago, knowing that eventually I would have one. And I could get it for 150 bucks or something. I was like, I can't not buy this. But it was not fun, like finding a place to put it, moving it around all those times. 1,500 new. Yeah, that's why I bought it. I was like, one day I'll need this thing. Now it's that day. Even though I only use it for like stupid little stuff. It's nice to have. It does need a couple things. It needs, number one, it needs the sharpener that goes here. Remember, there's like a sharpener and you run it and then you push the little wheel down or something, little handle down, and it like puts the wheel against the blade. It's missing that, which is very expensive and I need. And then it's also missing this carriage bolt, which goes here. There's a little bolt that goes in and screws in right here to keep the arm from moving. You know?
How about 24 inches?
And I think that bolt...
By 24 inches for the cutting board.
I think that bolt's like 150 bucks from Hobart.
2 foot by 2 foot. Seems like a decent.
But really all I gotta do is figure out the size of this hole and just go get a normal bolt.
I just measured it out on my stainless table.
With a little twisty thing on the end of it that'll tighten
for the
so I can keep the arm.
From Restaurant Depot.
It's not really annoying though when you're slicing because it still slices.
So
it's not like the arm
slide
fucking flops around or anything.
Into
but
the trash.
That's the only thing that was wrong with it. No slicer and no carriage bolt. Everything else works like a champ. Definitely worth 150 bucks. I take a French dip. I know. Go give me a French dip right now. I don't even care if you slice it. Just put the meat on the bun. Do anything for a French dip. They're good to have around, though. You never know. I bought a bunch of stuff that I carried around for 3 or 4 years that I sold when I got here. When I moved to Creme, I sold... I had 2 industrial
Stephen,
panini
you can get
presses.
carriage bolts at Lowe's for less than $1.
They were called Electroflux or something. Electroflux or I don't know, some type of panini press, like big ones. I had 2 of those that I got in an auction for like 50 bucks a piece or something. And I had a bread machine. I had a bread slicer, like an old school, one of the top of the line, tabletop. You put the fresh bread in there and you pull the handle and it has all the blades and it slices the bread. And then there's an arm that swings out and you put the bag over it. I sold those 2 panini presses and that bread thing when I got here to buy stuff for the food truck. And then I kept the slicer. And then Mikey's Barbecue, one of the community members here, gave Creme and I the cold rail that's in the truck for the salad for free. A flat top, like that you could take places, hook up to propane. And then 3 square, whatever they're called, heating things for catering. And we kept those, chafing dishes or whatever, right? We kept those. And we sold the flat top that he gave us as well for stuff for the truck. Yeah. Hobart 2812, yeah. That's when this one is, yeah. It's not a big one, but it's big enough. I would say the 2812 is like a smaller series. Also, it's not the new one either, where it has like can slice itself setting. I love the new slicers. You can put it on there and then you can set it to just slice it automatic. I think it's badass. Those are expensive? Yeah. It's worth 150 though, for sure. That's why I bought it. I knew one day I could either sell it for more than 150 or I would need it because I always wanted a food truck, you know? And the cool story about that, I got that shipped from Texas all the way to Ohio on a pallet, on a semi. And they dropped it off in like January. In the middle of the parking lot where I had the barbecue food truck. Because the truck got stuck in the parking lot and could only get in. There was so much snow. The truck could only make it halfway into the parking lot and then got stuck, so he just dropped it there. And of course, the food truck was closed for the season, so I was the only one there streaming from the warehouse. And so I had to shovel a path. And then I had like a dolly. Dude, this bread slicer that he dropped off this and the bread machine. I put this on the dolly and got it inside after I shoveled the path. Pretty easy. I mean, it's heavy, but I can carry this thing myself. So on a dolly, it wasn't too bad. But that bread machine, bro, was like fucking 700 pounds. I don't even know. That was one of the hardest things I ever had to do by myself. Was somehow get that thing balanced enough on a dolly in the snow, off of the pallet, just to even get it off the pallet onto the thing. I remember there were like multiple times I had to go inside because I couldn't feel my hands or my face because it was so cold. And I thought I was going to die probably twice from breathing. Couldn't breathe. And that thing was just in the middle of the parking lot. And I had to get it in somehow. It was rough, dude. Once I got it on the thing, I could pull it like 3 or 4 feet, and then I'd have to stop, go inside, fucking literally almost cry. And then I had to move that damn bread slicer around 4 or 5 times with this slicer. I don't remember what I sold it for after I got here. Whatever it was worth it because we were able to get equipment for the truck or whatever, but still, man. I don't think I like made a bunch of money off of it or anything. Not for what it was worth, like moving it around for all those years. I took it apart when I got it originally. Took it all apart. It had a brand new belt, but I scrubbed it all down, spray painted it all back to white, clean again, like all the levers, oiled everything, oiled the blades. I hooked that thing up. Do you make your own bread on your food truck? No, Burley. I wish I did. We do garlic bread for the pasta. And I just get like Cubano bread or baguette. And I have a roasted garlic oil / clarified butter mixture that I use on the truck for the pasta and for the garlic bread. So I'll dunk the bread in that oil butter, salt and pepper, and put it in the oven. So it's not really traditional garlic bread in a sense, but that's what I use. And then the only other bread we have would be for the sub sandwiches. And I use a local Texas torta. So it kind of looks like a football, but it's Texas style torta, so it's like a big one. But if I did make bread for here, which I don't have room to, my one big reason why I don't is I don't have room or time. I mean, I have time for anything. I can make time for anything. That's all I do is work. But anyway, I don't have room. But once we get a walk-in cooler and stuff, I'll definitely consider making focaccia and stuff for the garlic bread instead of buying the garlic bread. But I don't think I'll ever make the buns. I've made lots of bread in my life. It's just right now I just don't have a lot of storage to like have the blue lid, you know, the 20 quart Cambros full of dough proofing. I don't have room for that. I'm gonna need like 3 or 4 of those at least a week. You know, we're gonna go through at least 2 half-sheet pans of focaccia a day if I had to guess. And say we do 3 or 4 jobs a week, that's like 8 sheet trays. That means that's at least 3 20 quart Cambros of dough proofing. I don't even have anywhere to even put 2 of those. You know? Do you ever rub the toast with raw garlic or garlic bread before the flavor? I just cover it in the garlic butter and oil, so yes. So yes, Fuko, I do. It's covered in the oil. Like I dunked the whole baguette in the, and then shoot it in the oven with some salt and pepper, and it just like, it's just golden and glistening and garlicky. It's pretty good. Also, it's different. You know, some people do garlic bread sticks, garlic bread knots, Texas toast style garlic bread, right? Where it looks like thick toast. Mine is more of a play. What's that place called? Oh, Panera Bread. Have you ever been to Panera Bread? Where like if you get a soup or something, they rip off a chunk of baguette and give that to you. That's kind of like what our garlic bread is. You get just like a chunk of baguette or Cubano bread that I just cover in garlic butter and oil, and it's pretty good. LA, thank you for the 100 biddies. Appreciate that. Thank you, bud. All right, so now we're getting ready to make some pistachio pudding. It's pretty easy. It's an instant pudding. So basically we need 2 cups, I believe. Let me look. Does it say 2 cups? If I had to guess, it's 2 cups. Pour 2 cups of cold milk into a bowl, mix. That's it. I knew it was probably 2 cups. This is going to be the start of our dessert special. We are going to be adding creme de liche to this, though. So we're doing a creme de liche pistachio pudding. I think I'll do 2 bags at once because I don't want to overfill it. Because this will be 4 cups of liquid. 1, 2. And 2 in each of those, that's 4 cups. Might be able to do all 4. 8 cups. It's going to be cutting it. Should we live it? Let's ride it, dude. Let's not be a bitch. The cool thing about this pistachio pudding is there's like little nuts. There's actually pistachios in there. And we'll do 1 cup of creme de liche. How many was that? 4 packs, so 2, 4, 6, 8 cups of milk. You don't have enough flannels or skinny jeans to eat Panera? I don't go there a lot either. I'm just saying, like, as a... I don't know if I'm gonna fucking fit 8 cups in here. That moment you get it all in and start dumping, and you're like, wait. Actually, I might do 7. I don't actually want 8. Now that I'm thinking about this, I want less cups. So it's a thicker pudding. We want a thick pudding. Because we're also going to make creme de liche, cream cheese, mousse with heavy cream. And then we're going to fold all that. Want some of that thick pudding. Dude, if you haven't tried, I know most of you haven't because Rusty just came up with the idea last week. I'm telling you, dude, creme de liche and pistachio pudding is fire. It's almost like it shouldn't be this good. Also, how often do you have pistachio pudding? And then somebody brought up butterscotch, so we should try that next. Some type of creme de liche butterscotch pudding dessert mousse cup. I'm loving the idea of these things in the cups lately. So I'm thinking the butterscotch pudding with creme de liche, then the cream cheese, creme de liche, heavy cream, right? So you get the butterscotch, cream cheese, mousse, and then we just got to figure out what we're going to sprinkle in there. Creme de latte, so good and so easy. Exactly. It pairs well. Oh, banana too, Robert. Yeah. You know what I've been meaning to... We've done creme de liche, bananas, Foster's waffles. I know Darth Forbaka did a creme de liche banana Foster dish. I think Bear Fan did a banana Foster French toast or something. Banana and creme de liche for sure. I really want to do a banoffee pie. Traditional English. We don't get those here in the States, but like a creme de liche banoffee pie. That's what I want to try. Because it does, I've done banana pudding cookies with creme de liche. Tiramisu? Yeah, that's the, we have that dessert. I'll show you ours. We make it almost every week, but mine's different because we use the creme de liche. So this is how we sell our tiramisu. So it's got creme de lish. Got creme de lish. Cream cheese. Like rum extract. Sugar. Mix all that. Then it gets creme de lish and heavy cream and vanilla extract whipped up. Then you add those two together. And then I take Nilla wafers. I put coffee. Oh, and I add coffee to the cream cheese stuff too. But then I put coffee in the Nilla wafers with the butter. Crumble them up with the coffee and Nilla wafers, butter. And then I do the Nilla wafer on the bottom. The creme de lish coffee, cream cheese filling, more Nilla wafer, more of that, and then cinnamon sugar on top. So it's our version of tiramisu. And then here's the ones I made last week. We got 4 left. This is Reese Peanut Butter Cup. So I did peanut butter, cream cheese, creme de lish, sugar, and then heavy cream, vanilla, creme de lish. Added them together, chocolate ganache, and then I did Reese cups in the bottom, crumbled up, chocolate ganache, the peanut butter mousse, chocolate ganache, more peanut butter creme de lish mousse, and then more Reese cups. So tiramisu, the peanut butter cup one, and then now this week, we're gonna do the creme de lish pistachio pudding, creme de lish cream cheese mousse with crumbled up graham cracker. And I'm gonna use the cinnamon graham cracker. And we'll put graham crackers in the bottom and in the middle with the pistachio pudding and the creme de lish mousse. And we'll put that in a cup. I like the little cups. They're like all self-contained. They're easy for me to have on the truck. They're easy to store. They're easy to share for the customers. I like the little cups. This right here though, good Lord. Good Lord. Pistachio ice cream is my favorite. Pistachio pudding is amazing. Pistachio pudding with creme de lish, undescribable. It changes it so much for the better, and it's already good. All-time favorite ice cream and for me, Ben & Jerry's pistachio. Ben & Jerry's pistachio, favorite ice cream. I'm a sucker for anything pistachio, especially pudding. And this is just gonna thicken up overnight, and then tomorrow we'll make the other thing with the cream cheese, and we'll get it all put together. And then I can throw them in the freezer. Now the best part's for me. This part. It's so good. I've been thinking of so many different ways to use creme de lish over the last year or two. I'm so happy Rusty did this. and turned me on to this. Also, I forgot how much I love pistachio. It's been forever since I've had anything pistachio. And we made some last week because Rusty said we had to. And I'm glad we did. Now I just hope the customers I think it goes well with the Italian truck because pistachio and Italian kind of go together. Especially like on. So I don't think it'd be a hard sell. Also, pudding gets a film on it if you're not careful, so I'm gonna put this here since we're not using it till tomorrow, so it doesn't get that little film. I think what I'm gonna do instead of layering the pudding and the cream cheese whipped cream thing, I think what I'm going to do, since I only got that much, I thought that was going to give me more pudding than that. I'm going to be honest. I think I might fold the whipped cream cheese cake thing into that and just make one big mix. You know? Instead of doing the layer part, I'm just going to fold that in and do one big mix. Yeet, yeet, skirt, skirt. Please eat on stream. What? You can't charge me for that. That was left over in the bowl. Wait. Don't tell me you're charging me for that. You just reminded me of Watergate salad. What's Watergate salad? Oh, with pistachio? How do you make pistachio pudding? Jen. Or Lynn. It's instant. You dump this in and you add milk. That's it. America. Lynn. Do you even know who Bill Cosby is, Lynn? Now I need to see if we have it in Norway. You do? Oh. He did a lot of stuff with pudding when I was a kid. He was real big on pudding. What up, Nugs? Yeah, the pudding pops. No, I know Lynn lives in Norway, so. They probably have some type of instant pudding in Norway, you would think. If not, Lynn, you should see if you can order that on the internet. Pistachio pudding, instant. See if you can order that on the internet. I think you'd really dig it. I said, do you even know Bill Cosby? What up, Nugs? It's good to see you, brother. Watergate salad also produced pistachio. I think I know what you're talking about. Is that like the whipped cream and fruit thing? Pistachio pudding, canned pineapple, whipped topping, crushed pecans. Yeah, I've seen it. And then chilled. Yep. I've never made it big snice, but I've seen it. I've probably tried it too. Yeah, it's good. You have instant pudding, but you've never seen pistachio? Ah. You love it? Oh, Lynn, then damn. Have you ever had, do you see pistachio ice cream over there? Does anybody in Norway make a pistachio ice cream? I suggest getting, if you know that they have ice cream, get that first so you can try it. But if you like pistachios, you'll love that. It's not like what you think, though. Technically, it doesn't really taste like the pistachio nut. It's hard to describe, but there is little pieces of nut in there. Don't clip that. There is little pieces of minced pistachios in there. But it doesn't really like... It's your favorite? Mine too! Mine too. So yeah, you gotta find pudding then, pudding. Now I want ice cream too. Well, the whole point of this, Lynn, is for you to find the pudding so you can add the creme de to it so you can be blown the F away. Or, Lynn, you can get the ice cream and add the creme de to it and whip it. Like re-whip the ice cream. Or make pistachio ice cream with creme de. But the point is, you need to try the pistachio with the creme de. That flavor together is insane. What up, Okie Dokie? Yeah, you gotta whip it good. When are you gonna deliver up here? Never. I had the barbecue trucks. Look, all 6 of our pasta cones turned out yesterday. We didn't lose 1 cone yesterday. Not 1. Italian's better. I know, dude. Coming back there, though, not an option. Well, especially with the truck, but just in general. I don't think I'm ever gonna leave here. Maybe. If it was for a lady friend, maybe I would. Just go travel. If I had that opportunity, I would, because I've been stuck inside restaurants forever. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, let's go stir that gravy real quick before I forget. Get started on more projects. Check that gravy. Boy, the smell. I wish y'all could smell this smell. Ooh, that smell. Can't you smell that smell? Still got some time. But it is looking nice. The old thyme sprig. I think I've seen a rosemary sprig. Here it is. That can stay in there. This one's gonna be a while. That's a big old bone. There's a lot of meat on that one, though. All right. We good. We gravy, literally. Hi, Andy. How you doing? Should come to Florida. Could use some authentic food here. I wish, Andy. The trying to get the truck to go anywhere is insane. Like, other than here. Well, and the thing, too, Andy, is like, licensing. For food trucks, you have to get a license for every county you sell food in. And every county has different things required for your license, especially in different states. Like, we might not have some stuff on this truck that are required by your state. Then the whole thing about, like, getting the truck to said state. I get a solid 9 miles to the gallon. Maybe 9 to the gallon, solid. And then once we got there, figuring out, you know, where are we going to purchase food from? Where are we going to plug into? Or are we running generators the whole time? Where are we going to store the food that we purchase before we prep it? One, you know, how are we going to sell food there? Like, we already, and a lot of times getting the licenses your truck has to get inspected to get the license, which most of those places you have to make appointments months in advance because they're booked for inspections. And, there's a crazy amount of stuff involved with trying to get the damn truck in different places, you know? But I wish I could. I wish I could, Annie. Also, what do I need to try from the U.S.? There so many they have so many American things here. What do you mean, Lynn? Besides from the pudding? Like, what American items do you need to try in Norway? You found a net shop? Oh, okay. They sell the pudding. Hey, let's go. That would be like, I would have to see the list and then describe to you. It'd be hard for me to spitball. Like, every snack possible. Sure, they have like different potato chips and things and snacks. Cookies, different brands of cookies. Like, don't get me started on those. Snack cakes. But, or also like a thing that I think like authentic snack cakes? Question mark? Yeah, Little Debbie's, Lynn. I'm gonna get a Little Debbie tramp stamp. I eat so many of those things. Yeah, Little Debbie's. Nutty bars, zebra cakes, cosmic brownies, Star Crunch, oatmeal cream pies. The little tiny chocolate covered donuts, yes. Damn! I've never even had those. Obviously, the nacho cheese. Ooh, the Doritos Puffs. Those are good. Yeah, I would say they have a ton of shit on here, but they don't have like a ton of shit catching my eye that I'm like, oh, you have to try these. But at least they got the pudding. So you'll be able to get that pistachio pudding. You can add some creme delish to it. And you can see what Rusty and I are talking about. But honestly, they have so much different stuff on here. Like every Pocky they have, buy. I fucking love Pockies. I don't even know what they are, but buy them. They're gonna be good. They have a ton of stuff on here. Double cream Oreos, yes. I love looking at this kind of shit, dude. I can look at that all day. I need to stop. Kit Kat and a bowl of milk. Oh, God. Why don't they make, like, Kit Kat cereal? Don't stop on the first few bites of salt and vinegar chips. It takes a few, but damn, they're good. They are, Scrub. But it just, like, tears the roof of your mouth up. It's like, Captain Crunch cereal. I did 1 full cup in the 4 boxes of pudding. So a 1/4 cup per box. And I know you guys don't really use cups. But I would say I did a 1/4 cup per box. A full cup for 4. I'm assuming you're ordering more than 1 box. If you make 1 box, that's not enough. Especially for your family. I would do 4 boxes if I were you. Vinegar salad's giving you acid burns. You've cooked so many American recipes, you're good with cups? Okay, good. Well then, yeah, a 1/4 cup per box is what I did. And it's good. You could definitely do more or less. But I think a 1/4 cup's a good blend. Okay, Sunday gravy, cross it off, even though it's not done. Pasta cones, done. Spaghetti penne, done. Pistachio pudding, done. I guess it's time for pasta. Did I not just say this last week we did pasta? How come every time I do pasta, I'm wearing black? I don't plan it. I don't plan it this way. I'm basically going to be covered again this week. I guess I wouldn't have it any other way. AI? I don't know how to say your name. Hello. Hi, AI. Peanut butter Captain Crunch is worth the maceration. I agree. Most cereals are worth it. I love cereal. American cereals are very sweet compared to other countries, but man, are they good. Apron time. Robert, I have like 10 too. That's the funny thing. People send them. I have giveaway ones, you know, charity ones. It's crazy, man. I don't know why. I never put one on. I have them upstairs in my room. Basically, I'm one of those people, Robert, apparently, that just bitches about things and doesn't do anything about it. Because secretly, I probably like it. I love this. I love what I get to do every day, but also, like, I love pasta. It's been a big part of my life for a long time. And it's mostly the only thing I know. So maybe a lot of it has to do with the fact that it makes me feel more at home being covered in flour, working with nudes. What do you eat with / on pistachio pudding? Well, by itself, pistachio pudding. Some people put like whipped cream and maraschino cherries and stuff with it, or even marshmallows, like tiny mini marshmallows. Also, pistachio pudding cookies are great, Lynn. Making a cookie batter out of the pistachio pudding and baking those off, those are really good. Or technically what I'm doing, like a cheesecake. A pudding cheesecake. Or a pudding cake. Technically, you can do a pudding pie. The pudding would set in a pie mold. You would want to do less milk, though, for a pie. So it would be a thicker pudding. I'm mixing mine with heavy cream and cream cheese and turning it into a pistachio cheesecake mousse, which is what I'm doing with my pudding. Heavy cream, cream cheese, powdered sugar, creme delish. Whipping it all up together. And then putting the graham crackers on there for the crust. You'd rather not put on another layer. I know. I love aprons. I just never do them. I never wear them. I never did in the kitchens either. I'm a free baller. What do you want from me? But I'll bitch about it, at least. You gotta at least give me that. Let me bitch. What up, Losing Money? How are you today? Skittles, cotton candy, puts in the bag. Yeah, I seen that. I seen that. It caught my eye, but it wasn't like to tell you a must order. It's gonna be good. No matter what, but I've never tried it. I've seen it though. Good evening, losing money. We're having a pretty chill prep day. I got Sunday gravy on the stove out there in the truck. Still got about another hour maybe or two before all the meat starts falling off of those bones. So I figured now would be a great time to work on pasta dough. We made 3 balls of roasted garlic pasta yesterday. And I like to let it sit overnight. Now today we can roll it out. I think we got like 8 or 9 orders of the roasted garlic tomato left over. And then after we sell those, we'll go into this. This is just roasted garlic. Egg, I guess. Freeze-dried. I've seen people eat those. Where'd you get them? I want to try them. They sound so good. They almost sound like they would remind me of Pop Rocks, where it kind of like explodes in your mouth when you bite into it. Because I'd like to do a dessert with those. Like almost like M&M, chocolate chip M&M cookies. But with just like freeze-dried Skittles cookies. Sub the M&Ms for the Skittles. And no chocolate chips. Like a chocolate chip cookie minus the chips, add freeze-dried Skittles. Or Cool Whip cookie, freeze-dried Skittles. That's even better. Do the Cool Whip cookie, where you literally take Cool Whip and a box of cake mix, like strawberry cake mix or confetti cake mix, and powdered sugar, and freeze-dried Skittles. I mean, I want to try them on their own too, but I want to bake with them. Found them at a truck stop here in Illinois. Oh, okay. So they are at like gas stations or something. All right. Cool. I didn't know if it was like a special order thing. Where are these people getting these things from? So they're out and about. They're in the wild. It is pretty. I tried it, Fortnite said. Let's go. Steve goes commando in the kitchen without the apron. Well, no, that's the thing. If I wear an apron, the pants have to come off. Which is against TOS. I hate having all the layers, you know? So if I'm going to put on an apron, I'm taking something off. It's like a trade. Also seen the licorice. What licorice? Skittles licorice or something? That'd be worth buying. I didn't even know that was a thing. Gotta be good. Sign me up. That's what I'm saying. Imagine, dude. Taste the rainbow. How could you eat one stick of licorice? I'd have to put like multiple colors in my mouth. I really want the freeze-dried ones though. They look like they explode when you bite into them. Doesn't that dull your knife cutting on stainless? Yeah, it's a Johnson knife. It's hard to dull those. But yeah, in a way. I have a stone and a steel, so I'm good. But also it's a Johnson knife, so it's a lot different too. Those things are built for it tough, bro. Johnson knives have that big boy steel. That thick. I did see the Twizzlers cherry. I think I've had the Twizzlers cherry before. Honestly, I'm a Red Vine fan more than Twizzlers any day. Just saying. I'll eat a Twizzlers. But I'd rather have the Red Vine. They're just a better flavor. And they're not so, like, plastic. You went through every page? There's a lot of good ones, huh, Scrub? I had to stop, dude. I was on page, like, 7. I had to force myself to stop, bro. That's better. The first one ripped. The first pass. Because there's a little end piece of garlic in there. You can see it right here. I don't know if you can, but from the roasted garlic, one of the very end little root or whatever it is. Sometimes it's thicker than the machine going through the rollers, so then it gets stuck. And then it'll rip. Garlic nipple? Yeah, basically. You know what I'm talking about. That little piece of the garlic that you always cut off. When you roast garlic, you don't really cut any of that off because you're just putting the raw garlic in the pan, covering it in oil, and throwing it in the oven. But sometimes those little end bulbs don't soften up like the garlic does. And then it's hard for the machine to get that through the roller. Hi, Double. How are you? How was your weekend? Well, I mean, I streamed every... You were kind of there. It was good. I got to hang out with everybody all weekend. We weren't as busy as we would have wanted, but we were busy enough. We sold some things we needed to sell. We got rid of all of our pasta specials. We have 4 of the peanut butter dessert specials left. We got, I think, like maybe 4 or 5 Google reviews last weekend. Maybe 4. I got rid of, you know, things I needed to get rid of. Some of the buns that were older. Some of the meatballs. We sold a lot of the fresh pasta, so I got to make more this week. I think we got like 7 or 8 orders of the garlic tomato pasta left. So now we're doing a roasted garlic. Like linguine. I got a lot done. You know, I got the dough made yesterday. I got the pasta cones made yesterday. All 6 pasta cones worked. So that gives us 10 total pasta cones, which should be enough to start for this weekend. I just made pistachio pudding for the start of the dessert special this week. Tomorrow I go get my order. And we're going to be working on the sausage tomorrow. We're going to be making chicken gyro meatballs and chicken sausage for the creme de la sin dog and regular sausage that I'm going to take to Texas Hula's first week of March for some type of mac and cheese that they're making. It was good. I feel we had a good weekend. I had a great day off yesterday, even though, you know, we stream our day off and we work on our day off, but at least it, you know, it was a fun day off. No stress. We had a good dinner last night. I did sous vide ribeye steaks and sous vide garlic green beans and baked potatoes. We don't eat steak much. Yeah, it turned out really good. We butter basted it with the fresh herbs and the butter. We cooked it to 139 in the water, and then we seared it in the cast iron pan. Maybe like 2 or so minutes on each side, and then basted it with the butter, rosemary, and thyme. Yeah, I love it too. Because I like the fat. I like getting that chewy pocket of fat. When I was younger, I didn't dig all that kind of shit, but now that I'm older, I definitely like it. And when you sous vide stuff, it kind of breaks it down a little better too. It's a lot different than like grilling it quick. We sous vide that thing for like 2.5 hours until it got to 139 internally, which is right there at medium. A little under. But by doing that, it kind of like softened it up. A lot of that fat and just the meat itself. Guess I'll never get that old. Yeah, it's not for everybody, Scrub. When I was younger, I cut around it. But now that I'm older, I just chew right on it. It basically, it melts in your mouth anyway. Once you get past that like first chew, And most of the time it's connected to meat. Kinda on one end of it anyway. So, I don't know. Now I kind of just like plow right through it. Don't mind it. Twizzlers taste like a petroleum product. Yeah, they're not as good as Red Vine. They both taste very plasticky. I still think Red Vine is better than Twizzler, though. I think Twizzler just had better marketing. Because I guarantee the more people you ask, Twizzlers or Red Vine, every time I do anything with flour, I'm just like, it drives me all the way up. Everything itches. But I feel if you ask more people, Twizzlers or Red Vine, they're going Red Vine. Plowing through meat. Wow, double. It wouldn't surprise me if somebody clipped that at this point. Another thing strongly mistaken, just like the BMT. I was talking about a Subway sandwich. But no, faceplant. Won't even give me that. Can't even enjoy the BMT anymore. Red Vines was always at the movies. Is that what it was? They didn't really need marketing because they were always at the theaters already. I just feel more people know about Twizzlers than Red Vines, I would think. Because of marketing, but more people that know licorice would rather have Red Vines. Also, Red Vines are actually round. Twizzlers are like square or something. They're weird. The braid is almost like too tight. They each have their own braid too, if you notice that as well. Like Red Vines are kind of twisted up different than Twizzlers. Reason? Yeah, Lynn, those reasons. Those are great candies on their own. The dark chocolate espresso caramel Reason. Those are great candies if you've never had those. Just on their own, but also like melting them down and putting them into like baking stuff is even better. Cookies and brownies and shit like that. Those went in my basket. Let's go. Yeah. You'll really like them. On their own, they're great, but they're fun to melt down and just use in different things. In anything, chocolate and caramel. And that one was like dark chocolate espresso and caramel. Yo, there's Jody. Hi. Hello. Happy Monday, Jody. It's nice to see you today. Look, we got roasted garlic noodles. They smell very garlicky. Love that garlic. Me too. Italian. It's hard to have an Italian food truck without garlic. Yay, Monday, huh, Jody? New week, new you. No matter what trials and tribulations and bullshit that we dealt with last week, it's a new week. We have the chance to make it ours. So I'm starting my week out as positive as I can be. But also, I love what I do. Pasta makes my face itch. I know there's a lot of people out there that don't love what they do, so it's hard for them to have a new week, new you attitude. So I'm very lucky. Kool-Aid, that's American. Yes, you need to try that just for pickles. You can try to drink it. What we do with Kool-Aid here in the States, Lynn, is we mix it with a lot of sugar. Kool-Aid packet, sugar, water. Give it to your kids. Or you could do Kool-Aid pickles. Mind blown. I did the black cherry pickle. And then I made a black cherry Kool-Aid pickle tartar sauce for fish and chips. And that was amazing. It was like a pink tartar sauce. What would you pickle? So you take your jar of pickles, Lynn. Say like a jar of dill pickles, spears, or whole dill pickles, but I like spears. Or get the jar of whole dill pickles and cut them into spears. So you take all the pickles out of the jar. You add in a little bit of sugar. It's a little bit, like a half a cup, quarter cup. And a Kool-Aid packet. and whisk it up or shake it around, put the lid on, shake the shit out of it. And then put your pickles back in there and let them sit in the fridge for about 2 weeks. You only need about a week, but 2 weeks is better. And then try your pickle. Like, for instance, the black cherry one I did, the whole pickle was like black cherry all the way through, the spear. It had the coolest color. It had a great flavor. It still tasted like a dill pickle, but it had like black cherry sweetness. It was indescribable. But then mincing that up and using it in a tartar sauce or a remoulade, was really cool. You did butter and sugar zucchini pickles. Yeah, there you go. But most people get Kool-Aid, Lynn, here in the States, mix it with sugar and make a drink out of it. Like, some people kind of cook with it. And then the outside of the box idea would be the pickles. If you like dill pickles. Just to try it. Kool-Aid to moonshine? Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. I like mixing Kool-Aid with like those, what are those Simply drinks I get? Simply Lemonade. Simply Peach. Right? Those little jugs of fruit juice. And then I dump the Kool-Aid packet into that. So then it's like Simply Lemonade with Kool-Aid. Blue raspberry Kool-Aid or something. Kool-Aid whipped cream. Oh, okay. There's a good idea too. Yeah. Kool-Aid whipped cream. I like where your head's at. I've never done that, but I like that. Anyone know why it's called moonshine? I just think the type of grain it is. It's basically like our term for illegal bootlegged liquor that is too high of a proof to sell legally. Can literally probably kill you if you drink too much of it. And maybe the fact because since it's so illegal, a lot of people do it in the woods, maybe at night. You know, they have all these copper stills and they're making the moonshine in the woods at night over the moonlight so they don't get spotted, or running the moonshine after they make it. It's easier to drive it around and get rid of it at night, away from the cops. I don't know. Maybe that's why. Here we call it, I'll never be able to say, home burnt. Why is there a fucking J after an H? What is that? Why are they putting J's after H's? We do a lot of weird shit here in the States. Like G in lasagna. Why is there a G in lasagna? I don't know. Why is there a J after an H? How are you supposed to even start that sentence? One of those is silent. So why is it there? Oh, so it actually has a noise attached to it? Well, we have a G in lasagna, and there's no noise attached to that. Nobody calls it lasagna. Nobody in their right mind would call it lasagna. Because we don't say it correctly? Well, there you actually call it lasagna? No way. Don't fucking ruin it for me. There's no way it's called lasagna. They used to? No. Really? That's how old people say lasagna here, chef. Lasagna? Oh my God. Those are the same people that say salmon. They pronounce salmon, salmon. The people that pronounce salmon, salmon, and the people that pronounce lasagna, lasagna, are people that wear socks to bed. I'm just gonna say it. Those are people that wear socks to bed. Solomon. I hate that. Who started that? And caramel? Yeah. Yeah, they wear socks to bed too. I hope those types of people have a real fucking hard time every day getting cell phone service no matter where they are. Bologna? There's no way it's called Bologna. It's always bologna. Let's not go with the European aluminum. I already was talking shit to Noob about this yesterday. Why the hell do they pronounce it aluminium? Do they spell it different? Is that why they pronounce it aluminium? Do they put like more vowels in there than we do? Is that why they say aluminium? Do they spell it different? Silly Brits. I like that in you, Patchwork. Where's Noob? He's sleeping because he's British. It's late over there.
Get your lust. Rich man's gold.
Espresso? Ooh, Lumen, this really grinds your gears, huh? Espresso? That's a good one. Philly Americans. Hey, what up, Maya? Good to see you, bud. Good night, Jody. Do I not have my speaker on? I didn't even have the speaker on, Maya. I'm like, why can't I hear? Now I can hear it. We're jamming, dude. I didn't even have the speaker on this whole time in here. Bye, Jody. Hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow. Be safe. Thank you for spending any time here. Oh, I hear you, Panda. Now I can hear it.
I get broads in Atlanta, Trisha Dublin and shit, sipping fountain. Credit cards and the scammers, wake up beside your shit, let designer, whole bunch of ladder shit. They be acting rats, I don't be clapping shit. I be pulling us up in the finest shit. I got plenty of stuff with Bugatti.
Now I can hear it. I didn't have the damn speaker on the whole stream. Old people say baguette. Oh, instead of baguette, baguette. I've never heard of that one. Baguette? Baguette. Espresso. That's a good one. Those, if you can't pronounce espresso the right way, you should not be drinking one. My opinion. If you order an espresso, You should get chocolate milk with a straw. Baby. Little baby. We pronounce you more profoundly in Norwegian. Yeah, it sounds like it. Hey, everybody's different. That's for sure. I just think it's funny on some of the things. Peanut butter, you don't pronounce the TTs. It's like peanut burr. Oh, yeah, you never say peanut. Wait, peanut butter. Butter. Peanut butter. Yeah, you always say peanut butter. Almost like a D. I never noticed that. Yeah, almost like it's 2 Ds, not 2 Ts. Peanut butter. Nobody really pronounces the T in butter. Peanut butter. Peanut butter. Peanut butter. It's just weird if you pronounce the T in butter. Because you say butt. Peanut butter. Butter. Croissant. 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 How much is this? Oh shit. 146. Hey, what up, Sarah? Good to see you. Appreciate you. I like when people say warsh. Oh yeah, my grandma was a big warsh. My grandma definitely was a warsher. That's old school. Lucky says, Martha Stewart, she pronounces the T in butter some very, very Northeast U.S. thing. Oh, the T in butter. She pronounces it a Northeast thing? Oh, so she actually, like, exaggerates the T? It wouldn't surprise me if somebody like her did that. So she makes it a point that you notice the T in butter? Yes? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. She seems that way. Technically, she's not even American. This tells me a lot about her. Is that the correct way to say it? Sarah says my grand. Yeah, my grand. That's. I think it's a grandparent thing. Warsh. Warsh. That's a grandparent thing. Our younger generation's not doing the whole warsh thing. Cool whip. That's a bit. Nobody pronounces it like that. Or when they do, they're making fun of the Family Guy thing because it was hilarious. Nobody says whip. Whip. Cool whip. That was by far one of the best Family Guy skits, though. I would say, like, most memorable one. Probably, right? Top 5 most memorable skit that is, like, worldwide. Whip. Cool whip. Dole Whip when you're at Disney. I've never got to have one of those yet. I hear great things about them, though. I've never had a Dole Whip. It's basically just what? Whipped pineapple juice? Dole Whip. Will Wheaton. I always forget about the Will Wheaton. Some people say the H in cool whip. Yeah. It's so funny. Quill Wheaton. It's Dole's soft serve, mostly froyo places have it, but it's magical at Disney. I haven't been there since I was like a kid. There are people, like I've seen TikToks and stuff of homemade Dole Whip at home. I think I've seen and heard about it. It's definitely something you should try. It's a must try. Is what I've heard. But like you're saying, it's probably the best at Disney, but I don't know how, because you're paying probably like $10 for a Dole Whip. Whip. Everything at Disney is crazy expensive. It's $6 at Disney? That ain't bad. $6, really? Probably the cheapest thing they have there. Pasta is pronounced pasta. Yeah, right. Nobody's drawing out the A. I've heard some people say pasta. I've never heard anybody say pasta. Unless you're from Boston. Pasta. People from Boston eat pasta. When they forget their car keys. By the hardware store. Pasta. The hardware store. I really like the Boston, Rhode Island accent, honestly. I almost like it better than the New York, Brooklyn accent. They're both good accents. Do I need to try some of that Reese stuff? If you haven't had any... If you haven't had Reese cups, hell yeah. But I'm sure you've had those. If they have the Reese eggs for Easter, definite must try. Better than Reese cups. I think Reese eggs or Reese trees at Christmas are the best Reese's. But then also, Lynn, if you can find Reese's Pieces, they look like mini M&Ms, little Reese's Pieces. If they have those, get them. And then put those in like cookies. Chocolate chip cookie. Instead of the chips, put the Reese's Pieces. Or peanut butter cookie with Reese's Pieces. Get them. You've never tasted a fucking peanut butter cup? Damn. Yes, then get it. That's top three candy here in the States. Anything Reese's Cup. Reese's Cup. Ice cream, cereal, candy. Every different type of Reese themed cup you can make, get, minis, bigs, extra bigs, like 5-pound Reese cup, all the way down to like a 1-ounce Reese cup. We have like 100 variations of Reese cup. Reese egg, Reese's Pieces. Keep them away from me, exactly. And also in the freezer, the ones that Krem gets for me every day when we go to the gas station, he gets me a little bag of king size Reese cup minis. They're like little mini Reese cups in a bag, king size, so they're hard to describe. But he gets me one of those every day. We go to the gas station, and I put that little bag in the freezer and then eat them right from the freezer. And it is magical every time. What candy was Steve naughty? Exactly. Yeah, you're talking to the wrong person for candy stuff. Because I'm going to say yes. I fucking eat way too much candy and gummies. That's all I eat. That's all I've ate for years. Energy drinks and candy is what I've lived on in restaurants for fucking too long. Thick peanut butter. Yeah, the real thick ones. The big, they're called big cups. Or they even sell like, on different holidays and stuff, like 3-pound Reese cup bunnies, you know, for Easter. A 2-pound cup novelty thing. Like, dude, people find any excuse they can for those. Ultimate American candy for sure. That'd be fun. Yeah, Rui sent me some. I mean, you've seen the TikTok of me eating the peppered Newton. And the 3 different chocolate Newtons. But yeah, 100%. I love, you know, like Scrub and I were looking at that link I could still be looking at that link. I love trying all that kind of stuff. You don't have TikTok? Oh. Well, I thought you, Wait, wait, Rui sent me some candy from Netherlands, and then I think Reflex is supposed to be sending us something too. Comic says anything other than the original Reese Cup doesn't count. As far as what? Because I would beg to differ. I love the original Reese Cup, don't get me wrong. But I still think the Reese Egg or the Reese Pumpkin at Halloween or the Reese Tree at Christmas destroys the original Reese Cup, hands down. No question. Easy. There's more. The peanut butter filling in those almost seems like thicker and more whipped. And you get less of that cup. Maybe, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be a bad idea. Already made it too wide. I don't think the chocolate to peanut butter ratios. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Reese Cup to the eggs and shit. Definitely the chocolate peanut butter ratio is different. The peanut butter itself, I feel, is more whipped than the Reese Cup. Now, I love a Reese Cup, and for what it is, like, that chocolate has that little bit of, like, especially if it's a cold one, that little bit of crunch when you bite into it. I love the little ribbed edges that are in the little cupcake thing, so it makes that chocolate have those little, like, fins. Like, I love the whole idea of a Reese Cup. I still think it can't hold shit to the egg, the tree, or the pumpkin. Nutella pasta might be good. I would definitely add creme de liche to that. Could be, though. You're saying put the Nutella in with the dough, huh? Or make a Nutella sauce for the pasta. You're saying put the Nutella in the dough, I think. I would try it. Have you ever had frozen gancitos? Yes. Now, which flavor? I always get the ones with like the red in the cream, whatever those are. I've seen they've had different ones now. It comes in the orange pack. And yes, I've had the original. Yeah, I've had those frozen. Those are in. I'd never even had those till I moved to Texas, and now I'm like a junkie on those fucking things, man. They're never big enough. One box is never enough. The little packs at the gas stations are definitely never enough. There's so much Spanish candy here in Texas, and it's like all good. A lot of it has like tamarind and chamoy and shit in it, but it's all good. Strawberry coulis as a sauce would be nice. Oh, for the Nutella pasta? Yeah, that'd be cool, dude. The whole chocolate-covered strawberry thing going on. So the creme de liche in the dough. I mean, we would use just a regular flour. But we'd have the creme de liche, so it'd be like a sweet. And then we'd have the Nutella in there to bind. I don't know if you would add any egg to that dough. I probably wouldn't. The Nutella would be all the bind that it needs. Frozen Reese's, Win says, yeah, that's like the best, right? I love them. Gancitos are amazing and evil. You put them up against any cake? Oh, yeah. Scrub says never have been. So many people are like you, Scrub. It's that hazelnut. It's definitely not for everybody. The people that like Nutella will die on that hill. And they'll put it on everything. The people that don't like Nutella, same thing. They'll say they don't know what the hype's all about. Or the people that are talking about how good it is, the people that hate it will be in the background being like, ew, to ruin the moment for the Nutella lovers. Like anybody cares that the Nutella haters? Like anybody cares on their opinion? Because I don't. I'm celebrating my love for Nutella. You can be in the background hating. You love hazelnuts, not Nutella? Ooh, that's weird. It's better than Vegemite? It is better than Vegemite. Yeah, I've never heard of anybody liking hazelnuts, but not the Nutella, huh? Because it is very strong hazelnutty. I like hazelnuts and I like Nutella, but I hate the hazelnut creamer. When you go get like some gas station coffee or some shit, or somebody has like coffee creamer at their house and you're drinking disgusting coffee that needs creamer, and all they have is hazelnut, I'll drink that shit Jailhouse Black over putting hazelnut creamer in my coffee. But I'll eat Nutella by the spoonful. So I don't know what that's all about. Maybe it's like an artificial hazelnut flavor that I don't like that's in the creamer. I'm not sure. Jailhouse Black? Yeah, dude. I'll raw dog that gas station coffee before I put hazelnut creamer in that shit. I prefer chestnuts versus them roasted. You like raw chestnuts over roasted chestnuts? What is wrong with you? Toasted nuts destroy raw nuts any day. Doesn't matter what nut. You're not a cold coffee person either? Yeah, everybody has their likes, huh? You got a lot of different things that I'm finding out about you. This is fun. Yeah, you don't like flavors in your hot coffee. You only like hot coffee. You don't like cold coffee. You don't like flavors. You don't like hazelnuts. I think I'm a coffee lover, so I'm surprised you don't like the cold brew, Scrub. Because it seems like you like coffee for coffee. And man, those cold brews, those nitro cold brews, not like Starbucks, like a fucking local coffee place. The cold brews that are coming out of like beer kegs and taps and shit. Man, those things are great. They're thick. You feel them. There's a lot of energy in there. It's some strong like coffee flavor. It'll really get you zooming. You get a nice head on it, like a Guinness almost, right? So you get that like heady, foamy coffee head. Man, I love cold brew, dude. Boiled peanuts are damn good. I haven't had those in so long. I was talking about that last week making them. I love boiled peanuts. I like the Cajun ones, I think, the best. Where they just sit in like some Cajun seasoning all day. The barbecue ones are good too. The plain ones are okay if that's all they have, but I want like a flavor. The first cold brew you had was good. Yeah, you need to try one like not at Starbucks. Because I think cold brews are for people that really appreciate coffee. A mocha. Isn't that like coffee with chocolate? Lynn, I would make the ranch dressing yourself over buying it any day, but if you don't have ranch in Norway, yes. Something you definitely need to try. Especially with chicken wings, buffalo wings. Tell me you guys have buffalo wings in Norway. Or even boneless. Even boneless like fried chicken bites or something, dude. I don't know. I would say 100% make it over buying it. We can make those wings, yes? Okay. Well, then you need to have a family dinner night. Buffalo wings and homemade ranch. That's about as American as it gets. And you need like celery and carrots to dip into the ranch too, while you're eating the buffalo wings. Because if the buffalo wings are getting a little bit too spicy, get you a little bite of celery that you dunked in the ranch. cool you down a little bit, go back in on the wing. Now, also, Lynn, there's 1,000 different ranches you can make. I've made at least 50. Generally, I like to make ranches that have buttermilk. Mayonnaise, buttermilk, stuff like that, sour cream. Those are my ranches. And then also you can add a million things like chopped up bacon bits, right? Fresh herbs, jalapeno peppers, cheddar cheese, so like jalapeno cheddar ranch. Smoked poblanos. We were just talking about poblanos the other day. Smoked poblano peppers. Roasted red peppers. Buffalo. You're doing buffalo wings? Put a little hot sauce in the ranch. Buffalo ranch. Sriracha ranch. What is the ranch dressing then? It's the same thing. Salad dressing is like kind of thicker. I don't know. Same shit in my opinion. I'm just saying you don't have to do the normal ranch, which is generally like dill and garlic, you know, shit like that. You can be creative with it and add a bunch of stuff to it. You don't even know what a normal ranch dressing is. Normal ranch is basically garlic powder, onion powder, sour cream, buttermilk, salt, pepper, fresh herbs, dill, parsley, something like that. Maybe a little bit of lemon juice. It's basically ranch dressing. Garlic powder, onion powder, buttermilk. It's like the base. Herbs. But then you can fancy it up a little bit, you know? Even eat something easy like cracked peppercorns. If you got a pepper grinder, like crack them thicker. And stir those into the ranch, so it's like a peppercorn ranch. Or green peppercorns. So it's even spicier. Sounds like an elevated garlic dressing. Yeah, it's just like a creamy garlic, onion dip flavor, something. It's basically ranch in a nutshell. Onion, garlic, buttermilk. Creamy. Cooling. It's like supposed to be cooling, creamy. It's ranch. It's not very sweet at all, unless you're making a flavored ranch. Can you still make ranch if your name is an herb? Yeah. I've got to make patchwork some gluten-free sourdough bread. Oh, Engine, you are? That's going to be... I'm assuming you've done it before. Man. Any type of gluten-free bread is not easy, especially sourdough. Welcome back, AI. What you doing? Welcome back. You have not made it yet? Oh, so this will be a first timer. I don't know if Faceplant has any gluten-free sourdough recipes, but I know Faceplant's been dabbling in gluten-free stuff for the last few years, trying to find different things. He learned a lot from cooking with Kate, who streams on Twitch as well. And I don't know if he has some recipes from her that were like a sourdough gluten-free kind of thing or not, but... or if you have a recipe already like planned out or not for the gluten-free sourdough, but... I know Faceplant does have some stuff like that. I don't know if he has something like that, but, you know, just a heads up. Faceplant's been sharing a bunch of pictures in Discord of his gluten-free pizzas he's been making and getting better at. Finding, like, a legit dough, a legit flour, a legit bun. He sent me a lot of links for, like, different brands that he uses. So you can definitely whisper back and forth the Faceplant engine. He can tell you a couple of the brands that he uses for the bread that's already pre-made, and then the flours and stuff. Ah, my nose is so dry. This just dries you the F out the whole time. I feel like I'm drying. I'm shriveling up. This is what I feel like. Feels like my nose is full of flour. It won't stop itching. Kind of hot sauce should I buy? The popular ones over here, Lynn, would be like Frank's Red Hot, Tabasco. There's one called Cholula, like C-H-O-U-L. It's got a little wooden cap. And they have different flavored Cholulas. One that's big where I'm at in Texas, in southern states, called Crystal. It's like Tabasco, but called Crystal. There's really good, like, Spanish ones around here as well. Valentina, yeah, the Valentina, yep, really good. I don't know if they have that. That's one of those Spanish ones that they have around here. Tapatio, yep, that's another good one. That's another one of those Spanish ones they have around here. Tapatio. If they have any of those, you can't go wrong. Welcome back, Fortnite. Did you eat some dinner? They have several Franks. None of the Spanish ones, though. Frank's isn't bad. It's not like a Tabasco. super vinegary hot sauce. It's more of like a buffalo sauce for chicken wings. So I would say there's probably some butter in there with it. It's kind of like thicker. There's not so much vinegar in Frank's like there is in those other brands. Frank's is really great for like buffalo wings, boneless wings, ranch dressings. I mixed Frank's Red Hot in my birthday cake I made. I did Frank's Red Hot buttercream icing for my chicken and waffles birthday cake. The Red Hot paired really cool with the icing. It was like spicy and sweet. Is Nashville Hot hotter than the normal one? Yes. Nashville Hot means hotter, basically, yeah. A lot more like spices. Other than the pepper, you know? What you up to, AI? I see you over there on Kick hanging out. Thank you. Welcome back. I see you jamming. Thank you for being here. Removing that one then? Yeah, you don't want it too hot. Just get the original. The original Frank's is good. Or if they have a Frank's Buffalo style, get that one. Because that one's more like buttery and thicker, I guess. Coats better on fried chickens and shit. If they have the Frank's Buffalo, I would suggest getting that one over the original. They're both good. Wonder if Nashville Hot is hotter than Peri Peri. Probably not. Honestly, Nashville Hot is more like a style, in my opinion. Right? Like Nashville Hot is all about a bunch of cayenne pepper, a bunch of seasonings, chili powders, cayenne peppers, whatever, ghost pepper powder. What makes Nashville Hot a thing is you take the oil that you fry the chicken in and you add that to your seasonings, your spicy seasonings, and you make a paste. So when you fry your chicken, you toss that, and you also have like spicy shit in the breading for the fried chicken. You probably brine the chicken in a spicy brine. But then when you fry your chicken, you toss it in that oil, fryer oil spice paste. So it really like sticks, you know? It's like on there. And I think that's like what Nashville chicken is, right? Like it's not like, now they do have the different levels of heat. Like I get it, hot, hottest, all that shit. But there's no like pepper, Nashville hot pepper. You know what I'm saying? Let's go stir that marinara. Or Sunday gravy, sorry. There's no like Nashville hot pepper. I think it's the process is why they call it Nashville hot. The process of making that. And I would assume they just add more cayenne to make it hotter each time, each level. I don't know. I've never heard of like Nashville hot getting crazy types of peppers. You know? But what do I know? Smells incredible in here. It's nice and thick now. It's fucking reduced by a lot. That bone literally just pulled right out. It might be done. Some of it. Some of the bones were bigger. Find that big one. Dude, these bones are just like flying out. Dude, this bone would have sucked. This thing would have destroyed somebody's mouth. Look how thin and sharp that is. You could actually cut something with this. This could be a prison shank. Shit. Hot. Yeah, this is the big one. I would assume it's done if that bone just pulled on. Yeah. Cool. I think we're done. Very meaty. The meat's shredding off. Oh, fucking hell. Yes. Yes. That's it, dude. That's money, dude. All that meat's so tender. That's money, dude. All right, we'll turn that off and let it sit for a little bit. Let me turn the propane off. That's done, though. And I think as far as flavor, it's pretty much spot on. We'll go in there one more time. Let's go in there one more time and check for seasonings, but I think we're pretty much done. Oh, God. Yes. Mm. Think of the Fallout? It's so hot. Woo! That's good, chat. So tomorrow we'll pick out all those bones after it cools down. I mean, some of these bones are basically just falling out now. But tomorrow we'll pick through the rest of them. That's good. Okay. Hot. There's one right here. I just want to grab it. Hot. Okay. Reduce a lot. It did, yeah. I mean, look at the line. You see the line? Here's where it started. And now it's below this line even. It reduced a ton. And there's tons of meat in here on this big ass neck bone. We just got to get the bones out of that thing. But it's like you can't even touch it right now. Here's another one. That bone just fell out. All that meat is shred up in here though. And then we already got the homemade sausage, the ground beef, and then you're going to get all this shredded pork. A good sauce, man. It's a good small. I can't help it, Windows. It's so good. Zeus, thank you for the follow. It's nice to meet you. Could you keep producing all the way down to concentrate if you wanted to? I could, yeah. I like to stop there because it's pretty thick. If I were to keep reducing, if I were to keep reducing, it would almost be like too thick, Lumen, to where I would have to, because I know what's going to happen. When this cools down, it's going to really thicken up. Like right now, it's perfect when it's warm, but once it cools down, it's going to be real thick, right? If I were to keep reducing this, it would almost be too thick. To where I'd be having, right now, I already have to use some of the pasta water when I do the Sunday gravy. You know? And if it was even thicker, I'd have to use a lot more of the pasta water. Whatever, Dro. I appreciate it, man. We got the long hair today, dude. It's so like puffy today. I washed it. And now it's just like, I feel like I'm in the 70s. I feel like a 70s porn star. How you doing? Oh, it's this look right here. This is like, I feel like the Fleetwood Mac. I feel like Fleetwood Mac. Neil Young. Emo Steve. The kid from Grandma's Boy that was hiding against the wall. They can't see me. Fortnite says I ate some chicken bacon pasta. Those are always good things that go together. Chicken bacon pasta. Was it a cream sauce, Fortnite? Most likely. JP, yeah. I love that movie so much. It's so good. It's such a great movie. I love when the old ladies just get high as shit. Old great Bush. It was the cream sauce? Yeah. You ate spaghetti bolognese left over in garlic bread. Let's go, Kenny. Hey, I'm glad you got to do that again. Hey, and next week it'd be fun. KFC, dude. It makes sense. Makes sense. Cue the wah-wah guitar. She's a silver fox. Fucking great movie, man. If you haven't seen if you haven't seen Grandma's Boy, man, must see TV. Must see. Honestly, was he better in Grandma's Boy or Dodgeball? Wasn't that the same guy? In Dodgeball? The main guy? That was a different guy? I like Dodgeball. Steve the Pirate. Oh, Vince Vaughn was in Dodgeball. Then who was the guy in Grandma's Boy that looked like Vince Vaughn? Who was that guy? He's fucking funny, dude. Alan Tudyk. Oh, yeah, I thought it was Vince Vaughn. I haven't seen it in so long. I thought they were the same people. Okay. Well, that's two totally different people then. Meep, meep. Thank you for the follow. They're both great movies. Honestly, I think I like Grandma's Boy better than Dodgeball. But they're both good. It's funny I thought they were both the same person, though. I haven't seen it in so long. Jody, did we get a raid? I didn't even see that. Did that just happen? Jody, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Were you in here while you were streaming? What happened? What's going on? I'm missing something. The lead in Grandma's Boy was one of Adam Sandler regulars. I think I need to see Grandma's Boy again just to see the lead guy. Because in my mind, it was Vince Vaughn, but it's not. But I think once I see his face, I'm like, yeah, that's not fucking Vince Vaughn, dude. Picture his face right now. I can picture the whole movie and all the shit. Just can't picture his face. What about Little Nicky? I don't remember that movie. Refresh me. Little Nicky. Wasn't that, I haven't seen a lot of movies, though, but, I mean, I think I've seen that. Maybe not the whole thing, parts of it, I don't know, but I also forget. What was Little Nicky again? I know it's Adam Sandler and something, but I forget, like, what Little Nicky was. You're gonna show him how to dry brine chicken, too? Ooh, that's a good idea, Kenny. Fried chicken again? Minja says, I'm watching on mute and I really need context for this. Minja, what did I do? Kenny, what did I do to Minja? Was I making a weird... Did I do that? I don't remember doing that. I'm still lost because did Jody just raid us? I don't know what happened. But I'm lost. I don't know if we just got a raid. I know I heard somebody follow. He was the son of the devil. Little Nicky, son of the devil. Then maybe I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it. Or maybe if I see some of it, it will remind me of seeing it. I don't know. I don't remember that, though. You would think I would remember The Son of the Devil as Adam Sandler. So I've probably never seen it. Is it worth seeing? For sure. It's like, you know, an Adam Sandler movie. Like, how the fuck have you not seen that kind of thing? Yep, okay. I'll get on it. Soundtrack is good at least. Lots of good cameos. Okay, okay. Oh, to Kenny's 2 dick comment. Oh, I thought like I did. I thought I did something. Okay. Thank you, Minja. She read about an hour ago. Okay, so that's why I was confused. Yeah. On my phone, it said minutes ago. Like, that's what my phone's like messed up. That's why I tried to like refresh it. I don't know, man. I'm so lost all the time. It doesn't freak me out as much. I've been really working the last like few weeks of fuck it. I'm just gonna be lost and that's it. I'm really coming to terms with it. It's only taken a few years to get over it. I feel like if I don't read messages, I let you down. And it's been that way for multiple years now. On the barbecue food trucks, I just don't have fucking time now. Not that I had a lot of time then, because we had Roundtable Gang, plus my stream, plus the business, plus fucking video games. I don't know how I did any of that shit anyway, but on the barbecue trucks, I would watch every VOD after every stream. For probably 2 years, maybe 3. 2 straight years. Every VOD after every stream. Read every comment. And then remember the questions that people were asking that didn't get answered by the mods or someone in chat. And then the next time they would come into stream, which wasn't even the next day sometimes, I would answer their question. That's how bad I felt about missing. Now I just don't have time to do that. I know. But I would get crazy anxiety, Lumen. I hate being lost. And not having a speaker in here for fucking 6 months was killing me, bro. And then the donation alerts not working when they should be. I was gonna have a brain aneurysm, I feel like. And I've really had to do some like yoga ass shit the last few weeks to keep telling myself, bro, it's okay. You got a lot of shit on your plate. You can't read everything. You can't let it get to you. They'll be back. And if they don't, oh well. Did you read my message? No, Max Ofrendo. I hate that too, by the way. I hate that. I feel so bad when people say that. He's not reading my messages. Oh, did you read my message? Oh, you missed my message. I hate that. I know. Say it again. Please. When I'm looking. Or you can call me so we can try to fix this thing. Yeah. I think my issue with StreamerBot, Lumen, is I just need you to look at the code. Because the thing is, I think maybe something got changed on all the shit that you download pre-programmed from him somehow. To where then it was just pinging nonstop every 2 seconds. Before it wasn't doing that, but it was supposed to ping, but not like show up on the stream. So I think something got changed in the code or whatever, but that doesn't make sense either because I literally deleted everything. deleted that whole thing I downloaded, uninstalled, whatever those are called, and then reinstalled it. And then instead of setting up all my scenes and stuff, I just did a quick one to see. And as soon as I reinstalled it and linked the campaign, public ID, all the bullshit to it, it just would make the alert go off literally every 2 seconds. And a pop-up. And you can't stream like that with the alert just going off every 2 seconds. The Wombat's locked out, Maxo Friendo. Good to see you, bud. Thank you, Maxo Friendo. Yeah, we had to, so the Wombat has been resorted to mods and Wombat himself. I'm sorry. There was too many people. Well, first we had to put Wombat on an hour timer because it got out of hand. And then that got out of hand. And would have people DMing, complaining about it. And the commands are never as fun and sometimes annoying as they can be. I love them, and they're part of what we are, and I love them more for if I'm busy, you can come in and hit your command, and I know that you're there, you know, because I don't get to read the fucking chat like normal because I'm trying to run a business. So I love what the commands represent, because when I am busy, I like to know that you guys are here because it calms me down to know that you guys are here and you have my back, and no matter what the fuck happens and gets thrown at me, we're going to get through it together. But also some people start complaining about the commands. Other people using their commands too much, or people spamming the commands too much. And I'm just trying to make it fair for everybody and not like take them away. So there's a few I had to change. Applebee's on a date night. Hi, Marty. But see, when that command plays, I know, most times I know it's Marty. We have a few people in here that spam other people's commands a lot. But when I know that command is there, then I know Marty's here. And that's cool. I like that. I like Marty being here. But I also like to know that Marty's here. I know. Yeah, it's all good. I was just saying why we did it, though. And it's good to see you. And thank you for your kind words. I wouldn't be able to do this without each of you guys, you know? Can you believe we're almost at $1,000 as well? I mean, we just started this campaign this week. Well, actually, last week was the first week. We're going into our second week of this campaign. We're already at almost $1,000. The campaign doesn't even start till March 1st. We're less than $100 away from our first giveaway. We have a ton of milestones, ton of giveaways. We might even bring the mustache back if we get to the 5,000. Then there's stretch goals for the mustache. There's also tramp stamps involved. Charity tramp stamp. We have a lot of shit. No command for you. Yeah, you have. You haven't claimed one. You've been here a long time, Maxo Friendo. You should check your points. See how close you are. Down there at the bottom where the channel point thingy, whatever is. Yeah, I seen it. I seen you repeated it. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words, Maxo. Appreciate you. And all your support through the years. Would it be better just to have everyone's commands on a CD or a point redemption? No, because then it gets like too complicated. It's not what it's about. It's about everybody having fun. Where it gets to be not fun is when too many people spam them back to back to back to back, and like people can't hear me talk, or new people are coming in and they're trying to see what the channel's all about, but they can't hear anything because there's like fucking 15 commands in a row back to back to back. That's when it kind of gets like misused. But it is for other people to use other people's commands. Like, that's the fun of it. Like, there's a lot that are triggered by what I do, you know? Like the noob exclamation point ticket and the Rockstar is gonna love my nuts, or the just haven't thought of it yet. We just need to make our own thing here. Thank you for the 12 months, though. Very, very much appreciated. Very much needed. We are trying to get Partner Plus, so every individual subscription helps, especially multiple month subscriptions. Not only can you save money if you subscribe for 3 months at a time or 6 months at a time, but we'll also get more points. Partner Plus points. I just need to get to 100 Partner Plus points this month. And I think we're about 25, 30 away. We got 3 left after this, and that'll be all 3 balls. I think we've been getting like 6 or 7 portions out of each ball. So this would give us like 18 or 20 orders or something, but that'll be fine. Because I already have 8 orders last week left over. I think 8, 7. So we'll have plenty of pasta this weekend. And we got all the spaghetti and all the penne done earlier. Gluten-free, comes in a box. We got the pasta cones done yesterday. We got Sunday gravy done today. So yeah, now the rest of the prep is like playing around, doing stuff like, you know, playing around with sausage tomorrow. Chicken meatballs tomorrow for the special, dessert special, loading the truck. Basically all the time-consuming, weird, hard bullshit, not fun jobs are done. And the next 2 days, now we get to play around and do the fun stuff. Thank you, Scrub, for the AFK. Thank you for all your help, man, always. Maxo Friendo with the year. It's a long time. It's still crazy. We're coming up on a 60-month resub, I think, in like a month or 2. $60. That's so many. There's people that stream on Twitch that have 100-month resubs. It's so hard to do this a year, let alone 100-month resubs. Everything is itching right now from all this flour. We're getting down to the end. It can't come soon enough. I just want to breathe. I kind of hope we hit the 5,000 by the end of March. And I got to bring the mustache back. I'm not going to lie. I kind of hope. Mustaches, as weird and cool as they are, and awkward, they're fun to have for people like me. They're very stressful to have for people like me, but they're also fun for people like me. Because you have to be very confident when you have a mustache and you're out in public. Like I have a hard time out in public. With like anxiety or whatever, right? Like just being in public alone. It's different if I'm with people, but I have a hard time doing anything like alone in public. So having the mustache forces me to have confidence when I'm in public, because I already know everybody's going to be staring at it and judging, good or bad. So it's like a different mindset when you have a mustache. And I'm kind of ready for that mindset for a little bit, you know? I can't do it a lot. A month or two max. And then I gotta go hide back in my shell. For the kids, Max Alfredo, yeah. The goal is to get to 5,000 by the end of March for Starlight, which is pretty normal for us. I would hope to be able to raise another gaming station. Yo, thank you for the follow. Two? Uh-oh. I've had a few of those before. Hiya, Stalker92. How you doing? I see you. More guys are on here cooking than women. They're all too busy showing off their boobs. What, the women? I would definitely say, like, there's some that probably do this just to do that, yes. But in my opinion, Stalker, there's more women on here that are not on here to do that than are. I think unless you walk in their shoes, for me, it's hard to say something like that or judge it, because women get enough shit on here as it is from trolls and keyboard warriors. But a lot of times they're just wearing, you know, a lot of times no matter what girls wear, they're never gonna win, you know? Even if it's a long sleeve flannel shirt that's not completely buttoned up, because it's uncomfortable as fuck for anybody to button up a flannel shirt all the way. So even if they have one buttoned, so there's any type of cleavage, they're already gonna get labeled for that. And that's fucked up, because what are they supposed to do? Yes, they have boobs. Yes, sometimes part of the boob might be facing out of the shirt weird. You know? So I feel there's a lot of girls on this platform that are very misjudged and represented, and almost like people are making their own decision before they even be a part of the community, right? Like, should all women stream in a Snuggie completely covered up? Like an Indian woman that has to wear a fucking headdress and a face mask the whole time? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you expect? People want to be comfortable when they stream. So if they're wearing sweatpants and a fucking sweatshirt and their boobs stick out a little bit, so many people are quick to judge or talk shit because of like 20 bad ones. And honestly, the bad ones that are the booby streamers are the ones raising the most for charity. Go figure. The ones that are the booby streamers are the ones donating more money to charities than anybody else. Or doing it to help fucking sick family members that have cancer and shit. You know? It's just not fair. Twitch is a weird place anyway, with like trying to grow a community and having anybody that can come in here and say whatever they want. There's a lot of people too that will just say things to trigger the girls. Because, you know, sometimes they know they're not mentally, you're fat. Oh, that outfit makes you look big. You know, some girls will fucking think about that for months. From some asshole that just wanted to troll, you know? I don't know, they got it rough, dude. Kind of like people that try to stream without a face cam. If you don't have a face cam, it's hard to grow a community. Because then people are forced to like you for who you are. I just feel bad for girls, man. Because there's a lot of amazing ones. And they get put in that label right away because they just want to fucking be comfortable, you know? I mean, obviously, if you're in a fucking hot tub on a rubber ducky or a blow-up pickle, that's a different story. I can't defend that. But if you're streaming a video game and a fucking crop top and sweatpants, then, you know, hell yeah. At least you're comfy. I knew an art streamer that quit because she could not tolerate the crap one day. Yeah, and that's not fair, man. Because not everybody does this for money, and if you do this for money, then you're in it for the wrong reasons, because there is no money really in this. Not too many people are going to make that top 5% where there's actually money in this. But people like me, and possibly people like her, I needed this for my mental health to get better. My community literally saved my life because I had this, and the amount of money that we have raised as well for charities because of this is huge, you know? But I was in a bad place and I was lost and I had no way out other than my community. And the support, and the messages, and the love have all made me who I am, a better person, have helped me out of that dark place, have helped us raise $350,000. And everybody, I feel, deserves that shot. So for her to have just so many trolls and take away her right to build and to grow something sucks, you know? Because I know I would be a different person and completely lost if I didn't have this the last 6 years. I would be in a lot different place. Okay, Michael, I love you, brother. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow, my friend. Be safe, dude. Thank you for all you do, man. Good night, my friend. If you're to cook it now? Oh, yeah, it's ready. You can cook it right now. I let it dry, though. The only reason I let it dry, Lumen, is it's easier for me to store. I have no room. I could leave it like this, put it in like a pizza box, essentially, and keep them separated, sprinkle them with flour, and then put that in a cooler, but I have nowhere to even put a pizza box in a cooler. My coolers are full of all the other stuff, right? Like on the truck. Or, technically, you don't really want to put these in a baggie or anything, individually wrap them, because they're fresh and they'll mold. But I would need to keep these in some type of a pan, maybe like parchment in between, maybe 2 on each layer, parchment in between, and a pan would work on the truck. But I don't really have a lot of places for a pan of pasta on the truck either. It would have to be in one of the doors by where I keep all the noodles and the meat and all the stuff, the sausage. But I don't really have a lot of room down there. It already has the backup spinach, the backup meats, the backup pestos, the backup cheese, the backup spaghetti, the backup penne. There's like not a lot of room for a pan. So that's why I dry them, so then they can just sit out on top of the pasta cone box. And I can use that as like a table for the noodles because I have nowhere else to put them. And when they're dry, they can sit out then. They don't have to be in the cooler. So that's the only reason I dry them. I mean, technically, we could be selling fresh. I just have nowhere to store them. Every spot that we have on that truck is taken. Hi, Luna. How you doing? But yeah, these suckers are good to go right now, Lumen. They would also take a lot less time to cook. Sometimes when I dry them, it makes them take longer to cook. So when they're fresh like this, Lumen, it would only take a few minutes tops. Thank you for being here, Luna. I did go see the Taco Girl today. I never went back for Valentine's Day. I went there the day before Valentine's Day, got a taco. There's a guy, I don't know, it's not her brother, but there's a guy there that works the counter that speaks the better English. Does the register. Organizes, answer the phones, right? Door dashes. And then all the girls, it's a woman ran taco spot. Like, it's so good, dude. Fucking legit, bro. Like tripe, menudo, like all the best real Spanish shit. Homemade corn and flour tortillas. They fire to order. And it's at a gas station, which is the best part. But anyway, sometimes that guy is not there. And he wasn't there the day before Valentine's Day. But I want to get enough balls, which is going to take a while. It's already been months now at this point. To where I think she knows that I think she's cute. And I think I know that she thinks that, because I always catch her when there's a lot of people in there looking and seeing what I'm doing, where I'm at. But I'm afraid, well, also, she speaks English, but like, you know, not really that good. And I am real bad at Spanish. So I need to somehow tell her let's hang out, but I don't know how to say that in Spanish a good way so it doesn't come off so proper like from a fucking phone app. Also, I need to get her my number. I need to give her a card. But is that lame? I'm almost thinking I need to write her a note, put it in a card. But that's weird. And I don't want to do any of this in front of the guy. It's like, what if, you know, she's illegal and he that's Gator's hoe? You know? I don't want to fuck with Gator. I'd be happy to pull the digits for you. Wink, wink. Yeah, I mean, I know you have Spanish ties thing. Maybe you would be able to help me write something down better. I definitely need help. But she's busy with the damn taco spot. She's there every day. They close, I think, at 3. It's like a breakfast lunch thing. I don't think she has a kid, but I don't know. And I don't know, like, what's the deal with him and her. I think he's like the owner's son, and she's just like a worker. I don't know. So I'm basically waiting for him to not be there again, because sometimes he's not there when I'm there. He's like out getting something or whatever. And then it's just her and the other lady that does the register. Because I know now when I walk in, there's like four women back there that do this taco spot. One of them is the mom, and the other ones look like the daughters or something. And when they're in the back there, heating up the shells or whatever, when I'm out front, like I see them all like looking out, talking about me. I don't know what the fuck they're saying. Oh, he's here for you again or some shit, you know what I'm saying? Or like today I didn't have my hat on, so like my hair was down, and I seen them like 3 people peek out of the kitchen. I know they're talking about me. I don't know what they're saying. Follow. To hang out. But I don't want to do it in front of the guy. That probably doesn't have anything to do with her, but you know, like a respect thing. Also, I wouldn't want to get turned down in front of that guy. That's an embarrassment thing on my end. But then, like, well, I don't even have time. We don't even... When would we even hang out? I stream or work 7 days a week. Also, she opens up early and gets done at 3. I don't even start my streams till like 1 o'clock. Babbel. I had Babbel for a while. That's where I learned the Spanish I do know, but it's not a lot, bro. It's not a lot. I mean, I know how to say beautiful and shit like that and all this stuff, but like, dude, it comes off like very extra touristy white guy. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, I'm going to ask her in English. She can understand it. Because, you know, before she like when she would ask me my order, now nobody even asks me my order. They know what I'm going to get. But, you know, she would say like beans instead of frijoles. She knows that I can't really. I mean, I always say gracias and I don't know how to call the beef whatever I eat. It's like a shredded beef in this red sauce that's undescribable. I just always point. They have like a bunch of pans of different stuff in a glass little thing, and I would always point. Now they don't even ask anymore. I just get the beef. Even if I didn't want the beef, that's what I get. They do have like chunks of pork in that red sauce too that I get sometimes. But now since they don't ask, I just get the beef every time. I'm okay with that. Yeah, real charming, you know? Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do it, when I'm going to do it. And it has to be at a time that he's not there. But it's always random when he's not there, so I don't know when it's going to be. So what's going to happen is I'm going to go in one day to get a taco and a coffee. Just to, you know, take a peek at her. And then notice he's not there, and then I'm going to have to man the fuck up. And that's going to take me a while. Because it only can go down when he's not there, and that's not all the time. And I'm gonna have enough balls when he's not there to say something. And what am I even gonna say? Basically, I'm trying to kick it. I want to hang out. I'm going to tell her my name first. She doesn't even know my name. That's the first thing I'm going to say. I'm going to introduce myself. In Spanish. I can do that in Spanish easy. But then after that, I don't know. After that, I don't know. No, my name is not Senor Chorizo. They do have chorizo there, though. They mix the chorizo with the potatoes in the morning and the eggs. It's already pre-mixed. Potatoes, eggs, and chorizo. So they can one scoop and boom, go. I got that one time. Whatever the shredded beef and the red sauce shit is, I don't know, man. Blood? No, it's not blood. It reminds me of like, they take dried guajillo peppers and dried California chilies or something, rehydrate them, reconstitute them. Almost like making birria, right? Where you cook down the peppers and the spices and the things and then puree it all up and then dump that in after you sear the beef in a pan with other seasonings and then stock and then cook it all day and reduce it so the beef shreds, and then that bright red dried chili, whatever chilies they use to make that red color sauce, you know? And then they give you these little ramekins of their hot sauce. They either have a red or a green, right? I always get the red. The green's okay. But the red has like whatever they do to make this damn hot sauce. Tons of little pepper seeds in it, like a thicker, almost like a red hot style hot sauce, not a vinegar style, but there's vinegar. And it lights you up. But it's like the light you up to where like, I can't even drink my coffee when I eat those tacos for like 15 minutes because the hot coffee, my mouth is so on fire that the hot with already hot mouth hurts. But it, and like nose is running, right eye watering, but you want more. It's undescribable. It's such, and the fresh taco, that red beef, I always get beans, refried beans, cheese, and it's like a yellow and white cheese shredded, pico, so you get the onion, the tomato, and cilantro, fresh cilantro, like she'll just grab a handful and kind of, and that's it, dude. And most of the time I get the 2 flour tortillas, which they fire right there to order, but sometimes I'll change it up and get the corn. They're both good. The tortillas they make are good. But yeah, man, those are good. Carne asada. No, this is like a braised shredded beef, and it sits in that red liquid. That's like a thick puree of goodness. It's undescribable. And it's not like a spicy red liquid. It's the hot sauce that makes it spicy that you dump on after you get the taco. That's why I think the red liquid is like a guajillo chili and a California chili or something dried that they rehydrate and puree up in the process of like birria. Say something cool like hola, giggity, giggity. Mi nombre es Steve. No! That sounds too like Google. I was thinking something like que onda, which is like slang for what's up. But will she kind of understand that? Most people do. You know? Que onda sounds like better. And even if she doesn't understand what que onda is, she probably like might know, or at least I'll sound better. Que onda. Just bring her flowers and say te amo. Isn't that I love you, dude? Already? I mean, I do. What's the name of this place? shit. Let me look right now. Something number 2. It's their second location. Tacos near me. Oh, yeah. Taqueria Los Garcia, number 2. This place. Los Garcia. It's like on the side of a gas station. You can get to it through the gas station, or you can go in their little front door here, which is on the side of the gas station. Taqueria Los Garcia. Man, dude. And their burritos or quesadillas, fucking hell, man. Think of the biggest burrito you've ever seen at Chipotle and then double that, and that's their normal burrito. When they make their burritos or quesadillas, it's literally on a round, like 12-inch pizza pan. Like stainless steel round pizza pan. They put the tortilla on that they fresh make. So it's like a bigger than normal tortilla anyway. And then they just fill it with whatever the fuck you say. And it's like, I don't even know how they roll it. I've got one burrito one time and was like, it was overload. I'm sticking to the 2 tacos. They're manageable. It's called a coma. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't even know how it's legal to sell a burrito that big, and it's like $12. I can't. I don't get it. I've seen somebody get the quesadilla and they do the same thing, except for like fold it and then cut it like a pizza. But still, it's like the biggest quesadilla I've ever seen. I just get the 2 tacos. That's it. That's all you need. 2 tacos, that hot sauce. Maybe try French? No, she's Spanish. Imagine me not even knowing French, trying to some homemade French that I just learned, talking to a Spanish. That would be so awkward. It's already going to be awkward enough trying to say something in Spanish and not seem weird. She's giving you one hoping they split it with her. Yeah, right. No, like I see people get the burritos when I'm in line all the time. I've only ordered one. Actually, I got that burrito recently when I got back from when I flew back home after Christmas this year. I flew home for Christmas. The day that I landed flying home, I had to go to the food store to get my order. Because we had that, remember we had that catered event for New Year's Eve. So when I landed home from Christmas, I had to go right to the restaurant supply store before they closed. And I was nervous about my flight landing and getting there before they closed so I can get the stuff for the catering. And I was hungry as shit because I didn't eat or whatnot, you know, since the day before. And I stopped there to get gas and was like, screw it, I'm going to get a burrito. I've never tried a burrito. And I see them all the time and I'm hungry as shit. And dude, like halfway through, I was like, I put it back. I had to put it away. I couldn't even, number one, I couldn't finish it. It was like too much. Bring her a truck dessert. I was kind of thinking that, Robert. Do you think that's cheesy though? Because he knows I work on the truck. I've given him my card, the guy at the register, because I saw him at Restaurant Depot one time. So he knows I have a food truck, but I don't think she knows I have a food truck. And then think about the fact that, like, if you are meeting somebody, I mean, I see her all the time, and like I said, I catch her looking at me, right? I know she knows I like her. I think she likes me. So it wouldn't be too weird, but I still feel like bringing her a dessert is kind of awkward. Because to her, I'm just some random guy that comes in and gets tacos and doesn't know Spanish. I'm another gringo. I'm a gringo to her. But me bringing a dessert, kind of awkward though. Do it, you think? Huh. It's not weird. I feel like that would be weird. No? Okay. I'll consider it. It's on the considered list. Mexicans have much bigger appetites than us gringos. Yes, I agree. If I can date randomly a woman from Turkmenistan, you can talk about food to a Spanish speaker. Good point. It's the process of like asking, the original breaking the ice. Like, what's the worst? I guess I think of like so many of the bad things that can happen because I don't go out on dates. I don't have girlfriends, right? And I always think of like, what if she doesn't like me like that? Or already has somebody, but she likes when I come in because maybe, you know, he's an asshole to her. But then also, like, what if she says no? And then it's awkward every time I go to get my taco. I would hate to not be able to go back there to get... I like the tacos too much. I can accept the fact that she would say no and turn me down, but I cannot lose the taco spot too. I can lose the hope of having a chance with the taco girl. I'm okay with. But never having those tacos again? Now you're overthinking? Okay. That's what I thought. Hi, okie dokie. I met my Mexican wife on a dating app called Plenty of Fish. I've heard of that. I'm not into the dating apps. I've downloaded them before, but like, I've had one experience on a dating app and she was a vampire. And that was recently. And you guys know the whole story. And it was kind of fun, but also it was awkward. She literally thought she was a vampire and her teeth would grow. And she would bite me all the time. I would literally come home with bruises all over my body and bite marks. That's my only experience with a dating app, and I knew I shouldn't have been on that dating app. I never have, and I never should have. And I got hooked up with a vampire. So it affects your taco chances? I mean, does it really though, Scrub? No. I mean, if she turns me down, fuck it, so be it. It'd be awkward when I go in there to get a taco, but like, does it really ruin the taco chances? No, I wouldn't let it. They're too good. I'm a paying customer. Unless she tells the dude at the register, like, keep that creep out of here. They couldn't stop me from getting a taco, even if I got turned down on a date. It would just be kind of weird and awkward because she has to make my tacos. But I know she can't like doctor them up or anything because all the food is like right there that they scoop into the taco, you know? She doesn't seem like a taco killer. Bam, 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 bam. Well, and another thing that I overthink a lot is I don't look 43, but she don't look 30. So that's another reason why I haven't really said nothing. What if she's like 28? She looks like she could be 30, but I don't know. But maybe she ages like I do. Maybe she's like 35, but looks younger. I'm at a point in age now, too, where it's like, I feel like I need to say that in the beginning. Or it's not fair. Because what if she is like 28? And I'm going to be 44 in June. That's kind of awkward. Serial taco killer. Did you start singing that song too in your head when I said that? One up her food, bring better authentic food that she makes. That what she makes you blow her mind. Yeah, I don't know, man. I hate my food. I want to ask girl out at the weed shop. My goofy ass is not going to risk the awkwardness. That's kind of where I'm at, baseball. I love the tacos too much as you love the weed. It's just a number. Yeah, that's it, Robert. I need to keep saying that in my head when I'm there. Fuck it, dude. It's just a number. You know? Stop being a bitch. Hi, Mod Pro. Did you eat? No. Oh, yeah, today. I had tacos today. That's why we're talking about the taco girl. I had 2 tacos today. Don't miss out on life because of thought. Basically, scrub. You'll be 62 in August. Who wants my old crazy ass? That's how I feel at 44. Yeah, I know, Max Alfredo. That's my hardest part, I guess, is just that making that initial. Because once I get that out, it'll be all good. I just got to do that initial. It's almost like jumping in a pool for the first time, right? You don't want to get your little wang cold. But once it's under, you're good to go. You know what I'm saying? Most Mexicans are really big into Catholicism. I don't even know what that is. Catholicism? Catholicism? I don't even know what that is. Like church stuff? That's good. I like church stuff. Let the discussion lead things. If it goes, it goes. Yeah, exactly, Scrub. Yeah, once I get the initial thing out without shitting my pants, I'll be good to go. Then it's just talking. Even though she probably can't understand half the shit I say. Nor can I understand what she says. Lynn says, my husband's 10 years younger than me, and he would not take no for an answer. I'm glad I got over my initial thing where I thought he was too young for me, because now he isn't. Hey! Thank you, Lynn. That's very helpful. Let's go grab that Sunday gravy. That's actually a big boost. Thank you. It's good to hear. Don't start by just getting the thing out. You know what I'm saying, though? Like, that initial making the conversation happen is the sketchiest, scariest part for me. But once the conversation is going, I'm good at talking. It's the initial part of like, hey, I'm trying to holler at you. I think you're cute. Can we hang out sometime kind of thing, you know? Either way, it's gonna be awkward, and I just gotta try to get over that. Because it's gonna be awkward because every time I'm in there, it's awkward. Between, you know, the three ladies, her included, you can tell like they're razzing her when I come in. You know, like, oh, he's here. That's the feeling I get when I walk in. Because they all make like little comments and stuff. And I don't know what they say, but I know it's about me. So it's already awkward anyway. So then when I ask her or like hand her my number, they're going to be giving her shit regardless. You know? They're going to be giving her shit regardless. That's probably a good sign. That's what I'm thinking. That's why I think it's almost my time. It's been a few months building the trust. And now, like, it's increasing more and more when I go in there. The awkwardness, the silliness, the whispers. So I feel like it's building, and now it's like time. You know? Record your next visit. My girlfriend will translate for you. I can't do that. Yo, what up, it's your boy, Mike? How's stream going, bud? Good to see you. You've been married 24 plus years, together 26. Holy shit, scrub. That's like goals. Are you finally going to start dating? No, Mod Pro, because that would involve me asking somebody. I'm discussing possibly asking the taco girl. I'm discussing that right now. But do I have the balls to do it? I don't know. I don't know. And not just that, not just like the balls to do it thing. It's honestly, it's like, I don't have, number one, I don't have any money to be dating anybody. I don't even have my own place to live. Right? It's not like I'm going to be bringing her back here to hang out with me and Krem in the office. You know what I'm saying? I guess she can chill on the stool in the warehouse. I'm just not in a good spot right now anyway to be dating anybody. So we're just kind of discussing it. We're discussing. Maybe she has a place. I don't know. That would be ideal because then we can hang out there and we can cook food there because I don't have money to go out to eat. Let alone do I have time. You know, that's another thing. When would we even hang out? If her restaurant closes at 3, I don't even finish till midnight. She already has to get up to go to work. I know they're closed on Sundays. And we don't have jobs on Sundays most times, but I do get a lot of prep done on Sunday, but still, like, I can sacrifice some prep to hang out with somebody on a Sunday, maybe. But if you have no money to hang out and do anything or place to go, then it's also like, what's the fucking point? You know? Yeah, imagine if we hooked up, dude, and I can get all the tacos. That's a win-win. Good point, Hale. Imagine if I could just get that hot sauce recipe. That's the first thing I want to ask her if I do get in tight with her. So, what's up with that hot sauce recipe? Think we can make that? That'd be worth knowing her right there. That hot sauce is ridiculous. Sopa de fideo, cheap, authentic, and it will hit more home. Have I ever made one of those? What is I know it's sopa. I think I've made versions of those. No, I haven't made one of those. Isn't it the corn masa? Almost like a papusa, but not a papusa? A sopa? What the hell are those things? That's a sope? Soup? Oh. That makes sense. It's like vermicelli. Ah. So soup with really thin pasta, like almost angel hair or something. Chad can entertain her for you. Yeah, have her sit on the stool. Here, read this English. Chat. Read this chat all in English. You're having a great time, right? Oh, you couldn't understand that? There was a staple. It's almost like a reach. That's kind of nerve-wracking. I make some good Spanish stuff. I know what I'm doing. But now that I'm thinking about it, like, if I were to make her a meal, I don't know about making her something Spanish. I feel I should do, like, more along my thing and let her do the Spanish. What if I disappointed? You be you? Yeah. Sopa is soup. There we go. I knew I've heard that word before. But that's how ignorant my Spanish is. I think my thing about Spanish is I can hear them talk and understand enough out of whatever they're trying to tell me, but I cannot respond properly, most cases, unless it's sí or bueno or no más. I feel like I can understand Spanish way better than I even have a chance to speak it back. Some kind of magic to it. I love Spanish. That's why I tried to learn it multiple times, but I just always run out of time. And I have a hard time, like, you know, with the whole comprehending, reading and comprehending thing. Like, I'm more of a, like, see it, hear it, have someone show me, tell me. Babbel was cool. I had Babbel for a while because you can take, like, quizzes and tests. And you can hit the button, and they'll pronounce it. Like, Babbel was cool. I think I had it for a few months. I just barely found time to fuck with it. Okay, Sunday gravy's done. I would say tomorrow we got to get our order. And it's going to be a sausage day. Let's check that pudding. Oh, yeah. That pudding is... That pudding do be thick. That ain't even moving. That pudding's got the jiggle. But it... I left 1 cup of milk out of it so it'd be thicker. Because I'm going to mix it with the cream cheese whipped cream thing. Oh, yeah. It's going to go. That's thick. That's good. So yeah, this will get mixed with heavy cream, cream cheese, powdered sugar. And we'll turn this into a mousse. Dude. I could eat this whole container until I got sick. And I'd be okay with that. Creme de lish and pistachio is like my new favorite thing. Creme de lish and pistachio is like my new favorite thing. I almost feel like since that's set, what time is it? Should we end? It's 10 o'clock. Because tomorrow's going to be sausage day, so when are we really going to have time to fuck with the dessert? I don't think we have much going on. Should we just do it? Should we just do it? Can it all be done in this? I think I can do the cream cheese, creme de lish, powdered sugar mixture in this, and then I can get that out of here and then whip the heavy cream and the creme de lish and then fold them all together and then fold them with that pudding. What time is it? 9:52? Yeah, it's not like We're gonna be making chicken meatball gyros for the special this weekend. Chicken meatball gyro. And I tried to get a special pita, a different pita today, and the store that who didn't have the ones I want. So I got to go to a different Mediterranean store and hope that this place does tomorrow. Before I get my order, I'm going to stop at the Mediterranean store, see if they got the pita. If they don't have the pita, then I'm going to get the normal pita that I don't want. But last case scenario kind of thing. Half a cup of creme de lish, because we're also going to put a half a cup in the heavy cream. Two cups of powdered sugar. Yes, yes. And I am going to put a little bit of vanilla extract in here, even though we are using creme de lish. And then the very little bit that's left in there, I'll put in the heavy cream. Hi, Mike. You still streaming? Yeah, bud. You still watching? Welcome back. We're making our dessert special now. We got done. Sunday gravy is done. It's cooling. We got all the pasta dough rolled out. We got the 3 balls of pasta dough rolled out. Actually, let's count and see how many of those we got. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We got 18 orders of pasta. I didn't get to say hi to Grumpy. I think he's already gone. I missed it. But I appreciate him so much. Appreciate him so much. Oh, there you are. Hell yeah, let's go! Good, man. Thanks for stopping in. Hopefully you had a good day. I know our schedules are kind of borked sometimes, but I like when I stream later because I know I'll get to have you pop in. Good, good, good. Grumpy, what do you think about the GCX tramp stamp idea? I'm going to let the community in GCX, when we do the GCX stream this year for St. Jude, if we get to a certain dollar amount, it's going to be a tramp stamp incentive. And I was going to let the community vote. We'll make a Discord section, tramp stamp section. We'll make a Discord tramp stamp section. And we'll have people write down the tramp stamp they think I should get. And we'll have people vote, you know, either like with a heart or whatever. And then whatever posts have the most likes or something like that, we can put on a poll. And then we can do a live poll in stream of the most voted for tramp stamps. You heard about my thing earlier? The AR? Oh, when we were talking about the gun I built? Yeah, it's a 5.56, I think. Purchase 9mm for work. Oh, nice. Those are good because it's a universal bullet. You want to get a pistol that you don't have to have a special ammo for, you know? So ammo is cheaper and easy to find. So that's good. And a shotty. That's what I want to get next. Whenever I end up getting, like, money to buy things, I definitely want to get a shotgun. I don't have a shotgun. So I have an AR that I built when I first moved here. I have a pistol that I bought about 2 years ago here. And then my next thing is I want to get a shotgun. And then I think I'm good. They have a lot of cool shit, though. If you are into guns. I mean, I'm not really into them. But, man, they have, like, a lot of cool, like, submachine gun attachments for your pistol. Awesome, like, mini shotguns. You know, they got a lot of cool shit, man. I'm glad I'm not really too into guns, because that's an expensive thing to be into. That's an expensive thing to be into. Show it off on stream? Maybe, depending on what it is. Yeah, I guess it can't be like 2 TOS, right? So then I'd never be able to show it on stream. I never thought about that, Grumpy. There's been some funny ideas, though, so far. One of my favorite ideas so far is the little Debbie girl. Debbie herself. Right here. And maybe like a banner like going behind Debbie in red that says like Star Crunch, Zebra Cake, Cosmic Brownie, Oatmeal Cream Pie, Nutty Bar. All the best. Kind of shotgun you want to get? Honestly, Joe, I don't know. Something that's like for my size. I would definitely say like a newer style one. Like I want like an all black one kind of thing. I definitely want like a pump. Are they all pump? I want to be able to like pump. I think I want like a single barrel. I don't want like a double barrel. I don't want it like a lot of shotguns that I picked up or used have been like the size of my body. I want something that's like more my size. Do they make a woman's shotgun? A 12 gauge? Yeah, something that I can handle. Yeah, no Remington 870 pump. No, I already know I'm gonna, no. Yeah, just like an easy little guy. They do make some shorter? Yes, and that's what I want. All y'all Americans are funny with your guns. Hail. Look, I've never been into guns until I moved to Texas. And it's not like I even care if I have a shotgun, but I just feel that I would like one. They're fun. I like the noise of it. It's great for like home protection. The thing about like the pistol and the AR, those can go through like walls and hurt people. Shotguns are great because you don't have to aim much. You're not worried about it like hurting somebody that you're not trying to hurt in a way, like if they're trying to break into your house. Full size 12 gauge. That's what I was thinking. Some type of 12 gauge that doesn't have like a big long ass barrel. Nothing like double barreled where I got to put in two shells at a time. Just like something, you know, easy. It's not going to be anytime soon that I get one either. Like it'll be when I get a house. You know? It'll be when I get a house. Also, Hale, it's crazy here, by the way. You know that, though. People here in America are crazy these days. All kinds of people be running up in people's houses now for nothing. Mossberg, I've heard of those. It's a good, reliable one. Yeah, and shotguns aren't that expensive either, you know, a few $100. I don't need anything fancy. Crazy because all the guns, basically, yeah. Basically, yeah. But what are you gonna do? It sucks. Yes. Does something need to happen in the gun laws? Yes. But will it even fucking matter for the next 10 years? No. It'll be for like our kids and shit. But gun laws still aren't going to change somebody having a bad day. Even the most experienced gun owner can snap. You never know. Also, you don't want to be without one if everybody has one. That's how I feel. It's better to not be without one. Why everybody else has one. You haven't shot it in forever? Yeah, Grumpy. That's a good gun to have though. Do you clean it though regularly? Like I've had that pistol for about 2 years and I've shot it twice, but I've cleaned it like 5 times. And then I built that AR because I never had a gun before and I wanted to build one so I could learn about them before I had one, right? That way I also knew how to break it down and clean it. And I've only shot that thing once. I've had that thing for like 3 years. Shot it one time, well, twice. Once with Krem, and once when we built it. Probably put like 20 rounds through it when we built it, and then 100 rounds with Krem. It hasn't even broken in. Years ago. Krem and I went on my birthday this last year. It was fun, and we want to go back. We definitely want to go back. It was something cool that we could do together. That's not work. Gun laws. Yeah, exactly, Lumen. That's the thing, right? I think the gun laws will help future generations, and there does need to be adjustments to the gun laws. You know, I get it. When the gun laws were made in 1700s, most of them, or whenever the hell that was, there was no automatic rifles. You know? And those are the ones that are doing the most damage. It seems like. So there definitely needs to be something done about that. But it's not going to do anything anytime soon if anything does get done about that. It's a touchy subject because there's way too many innocent people that have died for no fucking reason because of idiots, you know? But it's our right. So, some people are going to accept it, some people aren't. It's the bad seeds that give it the bad rep name, almost, you know? Criminals just don't care. Right. Somebody that has intent to kill does not care about a gun law. You know? But how do you keep those kind of things out of people's hands that like to kill? Also, how can you be somebody that likes to kill? So weird to me. What makes you think that you can take someone's life, you know? Because you have power of a gun in your hand? But that's like a coward thing too, you know? All right, so here we go. I was thinking about layering, but I think we're just gonna make one big pile. Why not? We have the creme delish pistachio pudding, the cream cheese, whipped cream. So basically the cheesecake mousse filling with the creme delish. And then we have the pistachio pudding with the creme delish, which is fucking phenomenal. And extra thick, extra puddinged. Is that a word? Puddinged? Very pudding. The play was definitely not putting as much milk in there as it says. So you get a nice, real thick one. I'm glad I did that. Let me get my finger in here right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that cream cheese. With this, it's very nice. That cream cheese with this is very nice. It works? Good. Glad it works. I don't think I've never had a... Number one, I wasn't prepared for how good creme delish is with pistachio flavoring. But also, I don't think I've ever had a pistachio cheesecake. Because this is technically a no-bake cheesecake filling. It has the consistency of like a pudding cheesecake. It's thick in all the right places. It's fluffy. Dude. Crumbles right here, Grumpy. You know I'm dunking immediately. The forkful was a tester for the cinnamon graham cracker dunk. Just a preemptive. I like the cinnamon graham crackers because there's like that cinnamony crust. Creme delish has cinnamon vanilla. I need a moment. I haven't had a cinnamon graham cracker in forever. But holy shit. That crunchy, Grammy, fluffy. Pudding. Cheesecake. There's so much going on. There's so much going on. That's what I'm doing, hell. That was my plan, hell, yeah. That's why I bought them. Dude, the graham crackers are amazing on their own. And then you put the creamy stuff in there. So what I'm thinking, Hale, is a little on the bottom. And then a little in the middle layer. And nothing on top. Oh, good. That's so good. That's so good. Still working? Yeah, Rich. We got prep day today. Tomorrow's an order day and sausage day, so really, I'm not even going to be live till probably 2, maybe 3, depending on when I get back from getting the order. I also got to stop at that Mediterranean restaurant that's like 15 miles away. And in Texas, that's about a 45-minute drive. Then I got to go get my order. I got to try to find pita bread, hopefully, at that place. If they don't have it, then I'll just get the normal pita bread from the restaurant spot. But they have the, like, little round pita bread, like a typical Euro bread that you just, like, fold like a taco. Warm it up, grill it, fold it like a taco, right? I want the legit pita bread, where it's, like, a 12-inch tortilla, flour tortilla, but it's pita bread. To where it's like hollow in there, but you would never cut that pita bread to stuff it. You would just like wrap it. I almost want it to be like a pita bread burrito with the chicken meatballs. I don't know what that bread's called, but I know what it is when it's in my head. I see it in my head. And the first Mediterranean store I went to today didn't have any. So I'm going to go to a bigger one tomorrow near Houston, and they should have it. Money's really tight at the moment. I can only imagine, man. And you got your damn car windshield busted out. That's not cheap, deductible, or whatever it may be. Yeah, money's tight for everybody, bud. I am sorry. Wish it was different. New discoveries every day, Grumpy. Let's go. How embarrassing. Chat, don't look. I'm not climbing. I'm not climbing to reach into this box. I need more lids. Are they in a different box? Why am I saving parchment paper? It's like, I don't throw anything away. Like this, that was my stash spot for parchment paper. What about under here? Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Rich. Usually when you bust out a window, the deductible is more than the window. It's the worst. That's a setup. It's a setup, bro. That's happened to me numerous times when people bust out my window to steal my system or to steal my knife bag. I think I've had like maybe 4 windows busted out with bricks or whatever to steal whatever I had in there. And every time the deductible, it wasn't worth putting through insurance. I'd pay more. Bulls on parade, yeah. All right, so we got the cinnamon graham cracks. Man, I haven't had graham. You know what I really haven't had in a long time? Teddy Grahams. The cinnamon Teddy Grahams. I thought there was something in there, but it was like a piece of parsley or something like that. It'll be fine. Parsley goes well with pistachio pudding. We'll never know. Well, pistachio pudding cheesecake, creme de lish. We're probably going to have these for a few weeks. This looks like I'm going to get a lot. And it doesn't matter how many I get because I'm just going to put them in the freezer. They thaw out real quick. And they're just as good. Actually, they're better frozen. I eat the tiramisu frozen. We still got 4 of the peanut butter things from last week. This is a cool little dessert, though. This is a great idea. And thanks to Rusty Rhymes. Thanks to Creme Delish. Because who would have thought pistachio would go great with creme de lish? It wasn't on my radar. Does it surprise me? No. Seems like almost everything I've put creme de lish in, it's made it better. Other than cinnamon rolls. Those are just good. It didn't do anything. They still tasted like cinnamon rolls that were amazing. You can kind of tell there's like a little middle layer there. But not really. It's cool though. It's a new dessert. Hi, Diane. What fresh made pasta is? We just got done making it today. I'll show you. I have a lot of roasted garlic to get rid of. So I did a roasted garlic linguine. A roasted garlic linguine. So there's a lot of garlic flavor and smell. And I cut it like linguine, so I don't know the measurement of that, but I would say, you know, a 1/4 inch wide or something. Shit. We still have a few pasta from last week, which was a fettuccine, roasted garlic tomato fettuccine that we're gonna sell first. And then when those are out, we'll go into the garlic linguine. The difference between the fettuccine and the linguine is fettuccine is thinner. Linguine is thicker, like wider. Fettuccine is more thin. Linguine is a little bit wider. Grumpy says sold. Let's go. I hope the customers dig it. Sometimes pistachio's a hard sell, but it makes sense for Italian. Pistachios are like one of the main things that you'll see on a end of a cannoli with chocolate chips. Pistachios are also in a traditional Italian dessert that gets this white nougat. So pistachio makes sense for an Italian truck. We just gotta want to get the people to want it. It's basically pistachio pudding cheesecake with creme de lish. And graham crackers. It's very interesting and hecka good. And if you have creme de lish, it's definitely worth trying to mix the creme de lish with the pistachio pudding. You don't have to go all out and make like a cheesecake like I'm doing with it too, but just even creme de lish pistachio pudding in itself is amazing. They're delicious. I know, Shockbot, but I'm always nervous. I'm always nervous. I put a lot of work and effort into what we do on the truck. And it's a hard sell here in Houston. I'm not going to lie, Shock. Italian is not a big thing here in Houston. There's not a lot of Italian places. It's not a lot of Italian people. But why I get nervous is I ran a badass pork ossobuco special, which is like the best Italian dish you could ever get. Pork ossobuco, braised low and slow, 8 hours, right? The sofrito style sauce, 10-hour sauce, all the flavor. Like, dude, ossobuco is some of the best shit ever. Pork, beef, doesn't matter what it is. Big ass shank of meat. A big ass leg shank of meat. You know, it's the ultimate man dish, or the ultimate Italian classic dish. Ossobuco. I ran that as a special one time. Spent like 4 days making the shit. And we sold like 2. I don't think they got it or understood it, or I don't know, man. I think the best thing we ever did on fucking sold 2. So from that moment on, I stopped doing like traditional Italian dishes and spending so much time on doing shit like that, and just started doing American Italian dishes. Fucking chicken parmesans, chicken piccata, Italian beef sandwiches. I basically started doing all the bullshit American Italian stuff, because that's what sells. And making that ossobuco and only selling 2, like, fucking deflated me. And I still talk about it. That was like 6 months ago. And I'm not over it. I don't know if I ever will be. Oh, I know the mic cuts out. There's nothing I can do about it. Thank you for the probably 15 reminders. I love a big shank of meat. Let's go, Minja. Me too. That's why I like you. Meat who? Meat too? Know what a dish, the dish names mean? Yeah, and, you know, and a big, honestly, like Creme, I made one, you know, Creme tasted it. I think the big thing there is Creme not knowing what it is either. Or like how important it is. But also, it's not easy. You know, Creme's an IT guy. He's great at talking. He doesn't know a lot of food dishes and terms. Right? So, you know, he has to sell what we make to the people. And something like Asabuco for him is hard to sell, even though it's great. He tried it. It's amazing. He just doesn't get it. He doesn't know what it is or what it means or how important it is in Italian cuisine, you know, like, I don't know. A lot of the stuff I do is based off of how well he can sell it. Twisted's kind of right. Like a lot of the names of things, I try not to do crazy fancy stuff because people don't know what the hell it is. Creme can't even really say it right. And, you know, I don't know. But a big part of what we do is based off of him. As much as, you know, I work and to make it and taste good and to develop it and to order it and to put it together, almost equal part is on him on trying to sell it. Some things sell themselves. And that's not an easy job. Number one, putting up with the chef and having to sell the chef shit. That's not an easy job for anybody. He does pretty good, though, because he's good at talking to people. So sometimes when I do stuff like this, I'm like, I don't know. I fucking love pistachio. But maybe it won't sell. Maybe it will sell. You never know. That's the beauty of what we do. You never know. I never know how much to prep. I just do what I like, and that's all you can do. Hope for the best. Pasta with fancy pork stuff. Was sold like, yeah, with the Asabuco. Well, it wasn't even pasta. Asabuco is literally the shank. I served it with, I don't even remember what I did. I think I served it with polenta. The traditional. And most people are like, what the fuck is polenta? You know? But all that sauce got down, you know, mixed with that creamy polenta and all that meat juice, and fuck, man. That was a great dish. Never again. It actually wasn't, you know, also being a chef, you got to think ahead. And I already planned on it not selling. Because I always think everything I do sucks. It's just me. So I already planned on it not selling. So I had a backup plan for when it didn't sell, what I was going to do with it. And we ended up selling out of that. I turned it into a ravioli. Which doesn't surprise me. And we sold out. I basically shredded all that up, put it in a ravioli, and then used that sauce for the Asabuco for the ravioli, and we sold out. Because people know what ravioli is with beef or pork. That was a pork ravioli. You know? But it was a lot of work. 4 days of making, braising, reducing, everything, right? Like all this shit. To then have to literally just shred it all up and put it in pasta. Was very deflating. Like, what did I do wrong? Why don't they get it? A lot of chefs are like that, though. We see a lot of stuff in our head of how it should be or what we portray it or think. And then the customers or the people buying it see it a different way. It's not an easy job, I would say. It's definitely not for everyone. And it's hard to take when people tell you your shit sucks or something doesn't sell that you worked your ass off for, you know? Or it's hard as a chef too to know that you're being judged all the time. That was a hard thing for me to get over. It was the idea of everybody is judging everything I do. Right now, judging how I'm doing this, judging how clean it is, judging my camera, my microphone, judging our menu, judging our prices, judging our truck, judging my outfit. Then you come to the restaurant, you're judging my to-go boxes. You're judging my forks. You're judging everything. You get judged everything. You're judging the time it took you to get your food. You're judging how well your food tasted. You're judging how much you had to pay for it. You're judging what it looks like, tastes like, smells like. Everything I do gets judged all day. Your crew judges how you lead. Your staff judges how you lead. All right, we did good. I've been liking the making time to do dessert specials every week. This will be our 5th week in a row. We started with the creme delish chocolate salted caramel warm brownie with creme delish ice cream. Sold out. We went into the creme delish snickerdoodle cheesecake salted caramel blondie. Sold out. Did the creme delish peanut butter cream cheese mousse with chocolate ganache and Reese cup chunks. 4 left, which will sell out this weekend. Then look at that sauce.
Damn!
Make some room in the cooler for that. Then we just finished that with the pistachio, cream cheese, creme delish, graham cracker mousse cup. And I forget what we said we're going to do for next week already. Somebody was supposed to send me Girl Scout cookies. I thought that's what we were going to do for next week. I think it was Kelly and Colby. And Zay. She was supposed to send me Girl Scout Thin Mints. We were going to do some Thin Mint maybe caramel brownie or something. Can't remember. Cool, not bad. Dude, we got a ton of those. Actually, let me go count. That's a lot. We can make some good money on that. The pudding was like $1.50 a pack. We spent $6 bucks in pudding.
Oh my
Twist
God,
it.
this is an MMA fight, dude.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We got 19.
Oh my God. Oh, dick twist.
We're going to charge $7. What's 7 times 19? The cream cheese was $6. The heavy cream was $6. The pudding was $6. And then the creme de lish, 1 cup of creme de lish, whatever that is. Let's just say we have 22 bucks in it with the cups. Let's even say 25. What's 19 times 7? Thank you, Twisted. I appreciate that. I'm glad you like it, dude. I know you messaged me that too the other day. I appreciate that. 150? Or no, that's the Saxy. 133? 7 times 19? 133 on 25. So if we sell out, we might not sell out this weekend, but if we sell out, we can make 133 on 25. That's cool, huh? I'm actually glad we knocked that out today. I'm actually glad we knocked that out today. It's fine. Everything's fine. Mm-hmm. I'm fine. I'm good. I can breathe. Woo. Got choked up on the way out here. Jesus. All right, Ninja, good night. I love your face. I'm glad you had a good gaming day. Kia said you've been working out. Hell yeah, dude. I've been going to the gym. I don't go as much as I should. I'm trying to get there 4 days a week if I can. But honestly, I'm getting there like 2 sometimes. It's just hard. Like, if I wouldn't stream all damn day, I could get there tonight. Do I want it? I should go tonight after stream, but I still got to do dishes for the next hour, clean all this up, get all the dishes done, put away. It's probably going to take me an hour. What time is it? 11? I won't even finish till midnight. And then go to the gym? I don't know, man. I got to get up early, go get my order, work another fucking big-ass day tomorrow. That's my issue. I don't have anybody pushing me. I guess I could get up extra early tomorrow and go there before I go get my order. Maybe I'll do that. I'll say maybe, then probably won't do that. I'm going to try, though. Thank you, Kias. Yeah, it started in December, but I didn't go much in January. January, we were so busy, like, getting stuff up and going again. I probably went, like, once a week. But I tried to make it a point this February to start getting there multiple times a week. It's right down the road, though. I can literally run there, walk there. It's less than a mile. Also, it's cool that you get a key. It's called Anytime Fitness, I think. So there's other ones around, too, and that the key works at. And then you have a shower there, right? And I like going there when nobody's like really there, me and a couple other people maybe. Also, I like getting out of the house, I guess you could say too, because I don't know anybody here. So I don't have anything to ever do, and we don't have money to really do stuff. You know, so I don't, other than Krem, he's my only friend. And he's got 3 jobs to do, and I got this job to do. So we don't have a lot of time to do stuff. So I like the gym too, because I can just get away from here, you know, for an hour or two and just go there and listen to music or whatever, you know. Work at my own pace, I guess, right? Like there's no like big meatheads there, like watching what I'm doing. I mostly do kettlebell for about 45 minutes when I first get there. I just use one kettlebell. I think it weighs like 40 pounds or 30 pounds. It's a big kettlebell. It sucks because I need the size down that they don't have. So I just use one kettlebell and I warm up with that for 45 minutes. And then I just do all machines. Like sometimes I'll go sit on one of the bench things with dumbbells here and there. But for the most part, I just do all the machines. And mostly machines for like crunches and my arms. Because like my carpal tunnel and all my hand stuff, like they're always like tight, numb, they hurt. So it feels like when I work out, it stretches my arms and they're not as numb sometimes, you know? I don't know if it makes sense, but so I try to do stuff so it like has to move my arms and crunches. I don't really do any leg stuff other than kettlebells. I'm not concerned about my legs. I skip leg day every time. I don't do anything with my legs other than kettlebell. The one thing I do with a kettlebell is like, I grab it with both hands and I leave it on the ground, but I bend over, pick it up, swing it up, and then swing it kind of like between my legs a little bit and then swing it back up. You know, I do that. I do sets of 10, 5 times. So I do 50 of those. And the next 3 days after that, my fucking thighs are burning from that. Kettlebell's awesome. What I need to do, but then it defeats the purpose of me getting out of here. I need to just buy a kettlebell. You can do everything with that. That's all you need is one kettlebell. 2 would be better. And then you wouldn't have to go to the gym. But I like having a place to go other than here. Like I don't have nowhere to go but here. I don't know anybody. I think I can go, I guess, drive around and sit somewhere in my truck. No one pushing you. Think tacos. Thank you, Scrub. I'm going in the morning. I'm waking up early then, Scrub. I'll get my workout in, I'll take a shower, and then I'll just go right to get the order. I like where Scrub's head's at. Tacos. Taco girl. Taco girl. I'm probably gonna get engaged to Taco Girl next week. Yeah, right. I gotta get balls to ask her out first. They can't get engaged first. We're your friends? I know, Hale, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I'd be lost without you guys. That's why I stream so much. Not only the fact do I have a lot to do, but honestly, I would get like, if I didn't stream, I would get a lot of the shit that I had to do done way quicker. But also, this is all I have, and this is all I look forward to every day, is this. I love making food and selling my love for food to people here in Houston, but this is what I look forward to every day. Hitting the button, whatever randomness happens, and we get to cook food while we do it at the same time, you know? That's all, you guys are all I got. Kia says no, go to the gym. I know it. I'm not going to go tonight. I'm going to go in the morning. Because by the time I get done cleaning and stuff, I don't know. I don't really want to drive. I don't want to. I'd rather just get there at like, 7:30, 8 o'clock. Do what I got to do, take a shower, and then hit the road by like 10 and go get all my order and stuff. Usually I don't leave here till 10 to go get my order. So I think tomorrow what I'll do is I'll leave here at 8, go do all that shit, and then go get my order. Yeah. Taco Girl, I'm a-going. I will. I like that idea, though. Tomorrow morning. Because there's not going to... Actually, we'll see how many people are there. There probably will be a good amount of people there, but it's okay. Nobody's using that kettlebell, trust me. It's too heavy. Such bullshit. I need to tell the guy to get the size down. Sick of this big-ass kettlebell. He has, like, some rubber kettlebells, like purple and gray looking ones that I think are for, like, women. They're just not heavy enough. Like, the one old school metal kettlebell he has is, like, I think 5 or 10 pounds too heavy. It's a 40, I think. And I should be using, like, a 25 or something at most. But I'm still doing it. Still using it. We got to see what this action is all about. All right. I'm still not going to ask Taco Girl out why dude's there. But I promise, the very next time he's not there, I'm just going to man up and do it. I've been wanting to man up and do it because, like I said, things have been changing the last couple weeks. There's a lot more, like, riffraff in the background when I get there. Little riffraffers. I know the riffraff. Because they have, like, a back kitchen where they'll grill the tortillas to order, and then they walk out this little doorway where the line is of all the stuff to choose in the tacos, and where the guy is, and the drinks, and the other girl that's making the tortillas next to that. So I see them, like, in a doorway in the back kitchen, all the girls, like, as soon as I walk in. And especially if one of the girls, not her, sees me first, then I see everybody's head. Like, I know what's going down. They're like, oh, he's here. And I know they're talking about, like, what I'm wearing or something. I don't know what they're talking about. But they're basically making fun of her and me. They're not making fun of her, but they're like, he came to see you again. I know that's what they're saying. You're home in your boxers? Let's go, Spike. I think we're going to go hang out with, there's a bunch on here. Kyle's doing good. She's at 90 or something. She's holding. So we don't really need to go to Kyle. Let's go hang out with Mauricio. Let's go raid our good buddy Chef Mauricio. He has a restaurant in Australia. He is working on the line right now for service. So we'll go show him some love. Science? Yeah, I seen Science was on too. But I kind of want to go see what Mauricio's doing. He's always getting into some shit. He's probably going to be working on, like, orders and prepping. He's getting ready to start service or something, So let's go see what he's doing. Let him talk! Kias, thank you for taking time to stop in tonight. I appreciate you. Lumen. Oh, you, oh, sorry. Hold on. I missed that. Let me know. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I missed it, bud. I was typing. Okay. I canceled it. I like this. I like Redeemer raids because we get to go to places we've never been before. All right. What is it called? B-A-L-I-N-T. Who is Balint? Yeah, I missed it, bud. Yeah, I had no idea you did that. I read your science thing, but then you typed after that refund. And I was like, oh shit, somebody did a redemption. Oh, that's where you want to go? Science? Okay, I thought whatever you typed. What was that word I just said? I was like, who is that? I've never heard of that dude. Okay, we'll go hang out with science. Good. Show us your... Yeah, let's go! Thank you for the raid message. Chat, make sure you guys copy, paste the raid message. Let's go show some love to science. I got to meet Science and his lady at TwitchCon. What a great bunch of people. He just became a dad at that point. And yeah, what a great stream. What a great person. Let's go hang out with them. Science also shows a lot of love for us food and drinkers. So let's go show some support. If you guys don't follow Science streams, please do. You'll find it very interesting over there. Yeah, for sure, Kias. I always appreciate anytime that you get to stop in here, and so I get to say hey and see what's up. We'll be streaming again tomorrow, and the day after, 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 and the day after. My arm is sore. So yeah, I'll see you. Tomorrow, order day, sausage day, chicken meatballs, chicken sausage, regular sausage, all the sausage. Drinking fooders? Ooh, I like that better than food and drink. I've never heard it, drinking fooders. Yeah, no problem, Lumen. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Hale. You'll be entertained with Science, trust me. You'll like it over there. He's a great guy. If you are on Kick, stick around. It says we have 8 seconds, and after we go say what's up to Science, we'll figure out where we're going to go hang out on Kick. Thank you, Twisted. Spike.